Hello, Twitch chatters, and all that are out there. My name is Bigglesworth, aka Ivan. I'm here with my handsome gentleman friend here, Ben, aka Only Yours. He will carry this cast. Say hi, Ben.
Hello, everyone. What's up? And as it is with everything, there's no carrying. It's a team effort always, and I appreciate Ivan helping me here out today.
You can be a night caster, brother. All right, but yeah, we're just everyone coming in here. Thanks for watching. Thanks for participating. We're just waiting for the games to get started. You're gonna see some drafts soon. Give some insight. See if you agree with us. See what happens. In for a
Yep,
good time.
and big shout out to our sponsors. We have a ton of different sponsors for the league tourney specifically. We have Seasonic, but just for the overall tournament and everything related to the Winterland, we have Genji, GamDS, and GameSeeker. So big shout out to all the sponsors that are supporting us in making this possible.
Absolutely. Their continued support has made all these things possible. Like land would not be happening right now if not for these guys. So thank you very much.
We definitely appreciate all of that. As we're just going to be waiting on the pro draft. As I think draft matters a lot in League of Legends, as we know. So I'm interested to see kind of what everyone has cooking. They all played against each other actually yesterday. There was a best of one round robin to determine seeding. So going into the games today, our first semifinals game will be the first seed versus the fourth seed. So I'm interested to see like kind of if they learned anything from yesterday and how that adaptation will kind of influence draft heading into today.
Absolutely. I think this meta honestly is very interesting. Honestly, pretty similar to like the world's meta if anyone saw that. And I personally think that the world's meta is what's the most robust, diverse, and fun worlds that I've ever seen. DRX Miracle Run aside. So I think we're in for a fun time for sure. I think we're gonna hopefully see some unique picks. There's definitely room for them, although in best of ones, there's only room for so much.
I think we are going to be heading into that aforementioned pro draft right now. We have the Sheep Enjoyers versus the Earth Gamers. And I did see yesterday that there was a game of full AD Scion, so I'm interested. And he also plays like Sheep on the Sheep Enjoyers team, plays a lot of like weird like tanky picks. I think he played Cho'Gath mid and like Scion mid. So I'm interested to see if he pulls out any of these picks and if people are going to be kind of ready for it or how they're going to match up to that.
I just a disciple of the infamous EU player, the boss for sure. See what he happens. See if he can show us today that he's got some CEO energy himself. I'm rooting for him.
Yep, as we are going to be waiting for these two teams. I do know a good amount of these players, so we'll see what they put in their champ pools. I think looks like one of the teams is ready. We're just waiting on a ready check from the other one, but we should be heading into bans any second.
Absolutely wonderful overlay. Thank you for whoever created this. Great job. Now we will see it in action very soon. Again, just waiting. Thank you for your patience, everyone. We'll have some interest. We'll have some things to digest and talk about soon. Rest assured. For now, maybe we could just talk the game. Absolutely. So so Ben, what do you think about the absolute state that is the jungle right now?
Jungle's honestly like kind of in a weird spot. A lot of you do want to farm your junglers fit them out to upgrade your smite, but a lot of supportive junglers are a lot more meta. Like you see a lot of Sejuani, you see some Vi, and obviously you see Radiant Virtue in pro play is like one of the strongest items in the game. So you see every jungler kind of just going Radiant Virtue, because the item is so overtuned, you just build on anyone. Zac is really strong right now, so I'm curious to see if those tank junglers or people will go towards comfort picks like their
It looks like draft has started. Not to cut you off, but yeah, just to let you know.
Yeah. So they had Twitch. I think Team Sheep actually played Twitch support last time. As we might get a Kane ban coming through. Kane getting hovered. I know Death and Doom. He played on our or plays on our B team. I used to be a part of the team, and he likes to play a lot of Kane. As we see, Auction traded. and
Mm.
the Zaya ban coming out. A lot of focus kind of
Heavy
towards these
heavy
bot
emphasis on the
lane
market.
bans. Yeah.
Heavy AD focus. Ban the Rammus ban after the congruent 4 previous AD bans is a bit interesting, but perhaps there is a Rammus player on the team too.
Yeah, I think he did play the Rams yesterday, and but he's just really fast on the gank side. He has a lot of early pressure, so they're probably just trying to ban that out. He went 3-1 and 11. He actually went even Shroud. So
Oh
he's
yeah,
playing very supportive, like for the team, for damage. I was just see Viego banned. I think Death and Doom, the jungler for Team 4,
there it
did
is.
pick Viego
There it
last
is.
time.
They know what it is.
But I think no, Team 4 is the team that didn't pick full AD sound. That's oh,
Oh no,
wait.
but
Yeah. Team 4 is the team with Rusty Dragon. He plays Tank Scion. Team Sheep is the one with the 80 sound player. As they lock in Cho'Gath Ashe. Yeah, as I said,
my apologies.
he
The
he is
cat
a
is behind
Cho'Gath
my back.
player. Sheep is a Cho'Gath player, so he's gonna pull out Ashe. This could be support. This could be AD. At
The
least with a lot of flex. What do you
the
think about
Cho'Gath,
all the marksmen invading ball with the Ashe support? We saw Carriel play Kalista support. There's Jin support. Thoughts on that?
unless you're a carrier level player, please do not play Jin supported or Kalista supported in my games. Personally, thank you. Ash can work just because it's in a very strong state. The blind being able to pick Ash early and like not have the enemy know exactly if it's going to be support or AD. Very strong in drafts if you can coordinate that with your team. The
Yeah.
Cho'Gath priority here for me is very interesting. I don't think it's particularly in a great state aside from just being a tank. For again, if they chose for comforts, absolutely go for it. But out of all the tanks, Cho'Gath was an interesting pick. And Malphite's, on the other hand, is a very nice tank right now in the meta, I'd say. And I would have liked to see something like that personally.
Interesting that they picked Malphite when they already locked in Scion. I was assuming it's Scion top.
It's looking
And
like
Death
it's
and
looking
Doom
that
is
they're
pushing home. Could be Malphite mid, but that's not really a good matchup in a Cho'Gath. Also, Silas is still up. I mean, I know Malthusian doesn't really play Silas, but it's a common pick. Warwick
Warwick.
being locked in.
It seems here that team two is going purely for comfort. That is 100% fine. Is the best of one player, best
Uh,
champion. Give us your
yeah, I
performance.
mean, I think it's going to be really difficult for Warwick to actually compete in the jungle against Graves. Graves is one of the strongest counter junglers in the game. So it's just really hard for him to get contested on any objective because Warwick is so low range. I know Malthusian, the top laner for Team Sheep, is he plays kind of like Nasus, Alawi, Urgot. That's his champ pool, kind of these like tankish champion slot,
Bruce,
and those all
Bruce,
match well into Scion
off,
Malphite.
off tank,
So
off
I'm
tank.
curious to see if those get banned at all.
Yeah, I would hope that Team Two can understand what's going on here and pivot into drafting some AP with these last 2 picks. You're not going to have a good time if your AP sources Cho'Gath into Malphite Scion, I believe. But I gotta say, I really am loving the adaptations or the overall plan strategy of Team Four. What I'm assuming is going on here, because yeah, like gonna be low on the damage if these are solo lanes for sure, but they're also never gonna die. And currently, with the Graves pick, they seem to have chosen their CEO and their carry, at least like someone that's going to be doing good damage. Plus, they still have their bot lane carry to go as well. It's looking like very much a protect the CEO. We're gonna be zone everything while you guys do damage. And I think those kind of comps can be very successful in today's meta. The Caitlyn
Yeah,
ban, very high priority
Caitlyn
ban, like that
ban.
ban.
Yeah, they
Three,
must be expecting Dash support if they're banning Caitlyn.
see what happens. Let's see if Team Two is throwing us for a loop here.
Yeah, we saw Vayne and Sivir bans. Obviously, Vayne definitely shreds Cho'Gath, and Sivir can kind of spell
Ollie.
shield and deal with the Ashe.
Ooh, I don't.
Ollie locked in.
Team Two is going to tap the snowball. Very hard. Akali
Oh,
can be your main source of AP damage, absolutely, but I'm not seeing many assassination targets right now, even with the
well,
Graves.
I'm slightly confused because I know Malfusion doesn't play Akali, so I'm guessing Sheep is playing Akali.
Oh, no, and they're
Unless I
going
must have
full,
missed
they're
one.
going full anti-work and Akali and Ash with this pick. I love it. I love everything about it as a level Sam Morgana. I am biased, but that spell shield is going to have high value into this team comp.
Yeah, definitely gonna be able to spell shield those Ashe ults, those Warwick ults. There's a lot of value provided from Morgana here, and obviously you don't really need an engage support, right? Because you have Malphite Scion top mid. So I like the more like Enchanter disengage support. As we do see Nasus locked in. Wait,
Ooh,
It
Zen.
might be Cho'Gath support that we see locked in here.
It's the
Akali mid and Nasus top.
within
This is
Karen.
looking like a crazy draft from the Team Sheep. They're playing Cho'Gath support. Or yeah,
Oh
or
my!
maybe Cho'Gath farm?
A
Cho'Gath
disciple,
farming with
a
Ashe support?
disciple of LS, a son, a child of LS in the
Or
in the
wait, could it
blood.
possibly be Nasus support?
That's what I'm hoping for. LS will be proud. LS
Alright,
is prime.
well, we'll
LS is
see
prime the
as
Korean club right now.
the picks are locked in. Who do you favor to this draft? What are you kind of looking for? How do you
It's
think
not
this
even
game will
close.
play out?
Apologies to give you a more succinct answer. Yeah, I love everything about Team Four. Yeah, they have two hyper carries in the Graves and Jinx to be supplemented by a beefy front line, as well as hopefully the support on Team Four can like pull this off every once in a while, hopefully consistently. But the perfect defense mechanism to deal with everything that Team Two wants to do with you. You only have one, and it's a pretty long cooldown. But they can single-handedly decide some games if the Morgana is capable of doing such.
Yeah, I mean, I think we have three, not to call them boring, but essentially farm lanes. There's a lot. It's really hard to be proactive against the Morgana lane. She's very disengaged. Malphite's not going to be looking for anything. Sion, definitely a farming tank, scale the late game and play for teamfight champions. So I think, when we get to those third and fourth drags where teams are trying to really contest that soul, that can make such a big difference, impact on the game, that's where we're gonna see a lot of action. But during lane, it should be a little more quiet unless there's a lot of mistakes or the junglers are being proactive on the map. That's where we can kind of see
Definitely. I
more
think
action.
I think it's gonna be 100% on this Warwick to show us that this Warwick pick was the pick. It's gonna be up to him to like move around the map, make things happen. His options to gank are a Scion and a Malphite. So will he have the damage? Hopefully he can make something work. Let's see what happens. It's up to this Warwick to accelerate the pace of the game and to allow his team to maintain relative evenness with this clear hyperscale, in my opinion, hyperscaling combat Team Four has assembled. Once Jinx and Graves get those items going, Team Two is not in for a good time. So I think it's very much up to them. I want to see some activity. I want to see some gank, some plays being made. Absolutely. If not, then I think that this Warwick priority was a bit questionable. Absolutely, but I trust in them. I want to see what they do with it.
I think one thing about Red Team's draft is that since they have Ashe in the bot lane, no, because of Jinx Morgana, they should have permanent prio, which means I want to see Warwick stacking drags early, right? Like as we were talking about.
Absolutely,
I
absolutely.
think that's the main
Especially
reason. So
especially with the first two dragons being much lower and weaker to kill, and Warwick being Warwick.
yeah,
Excellent,
that being said,
excellent at killing ads. Excellent at killing objectives early in the game.
yeah, definitely Rusty Dragon. I recognize him from the last lane. Does play a lot of tank Scion, so he's just going to be that big beefy front line for the Graves Jinx to kind of play front to back. And I think it's going to actually really be on Akali to kind of look for picks. But one thing about Akali is that like a lot of her power comes from being able to
Oh,
shroud in a team fight. But they have Morgana. So if you actually Morgana ult Akali and Shroud, you can just see her the whole time.
yep.
So
It would
it's going
trap
to be
you.
really important for her to play around that cooldown.
You always know where they are at all times. There's literally a tether tied to them. A fun little Morgana tip for any enthusiasts out there. If you're playing against a Shaco or an Evelyn, keep your eye on the R button. If you notice that you can press R, that person is right next to you and you're about to die. So you can R them, you can E yourself, but if you're playing against an invisible champion, if you see that R button light up, you are in danger. Level
Yep.
7
So we'll
Morgana.
see if Morgana is gonna do a good job of killing those team fights. That'll be really important here.
Absolutely. I think frankly Morgana is gonna been talking about all the beefy boys. Beefy boys are nice, but I think Morgana will be will play a pivotal role at the very least in lane if she can successfully survive the initial Ashall and the barrage that I know is gonna happen. Use the spell shield well, save it, don't be too quick with it to block some like random just slow or something, save it for the ult, and they connect, I think they're in for a good time. If they get that level 6 kill, then maybe the other team has some life. Proactivity, early aggression,
Level 1, yeah,
early
level
kills.
1,
That is what I'm
early
looking for.
aggression, early warding. I think it's really important for the Warwick to kind of ward out where the Graves is gonna be because, as we said, Graves really a proactive early jungler, can make a lot of stuff happen on the map level 2, level 1. Um, and they also have Morgana for invades. Um, but on the other side, you have Ashe, who's one of the strongest level 1 ADCs with the slow. It's really hard to get away from her. So we'll see if there's any action on the map there with them.
Oh yeah, and as any jungler player, as a former one yourself can say, yeah, playing into Ashe is going to be very frustrating. And furthermore, hopefully, the warrior can use the information gathered from these hopeful hot shots to his advantage to further the pace of the game.
Okay, as we are going to be getting into game now.
Beautiful clutch performance by our observer Ellie here, right on time.
Yeah, I think it's actually Sheep on the farming Cho'Gath bot lane. He actually went TP, and we have a Calling Me with Ignite. Death and Doom on the Graves went Ghost, actually instead of Flash. Also, Rusty Dragon on the San mid with Ghost instead of Flash. What do you think about these summoner spell choices?
It's gonna be really up to Malthusian at this point. Like, Summoner Spellbook is a very finicky keystone, and it could very well play huge dividends. It's just a matter of fact of can they use it correctly and to its best efficiency, because they are sacrificing something like, say a laning keystone like Arcane Comments, say the usual Grass of the Undying, maybe a Conquer. They are sacrificing a lot of potential stats and a lot of just a good keystone if they don't use this properly. I think he can make it work. If he does, he is a smurf because a lot of people cannot do that. Looks like there's an early flash, by the way, that we did not observe. There is going to
No,
be
I think nothing happened. I think Morgana just fat fingered her Flash. Deli Roast Beef kind of pointed out saying GG in all chat, and the other team's confused because they didn't even see the Flash being burned.
plans within plans, mind games. Like, you got the enemy team sweating. They're not sure why GG has been
Yeah.
called, but they know that it's been called.
As
So
Rusty Dragon is definitely a balancing story. Started W for the extra health on the first wave. That permanent max stacking health. If you didn't know, killing minions gives you permanent HP if you start W. So a lot of silent players. Well, big Q from Sheep, and they're gonna trade on Deli Roast Beef.
and it is Cho'Gath support, by the way, something that we have final confirmation on, something we should have confirmed earlier. But
No,
it
no,
is
it's
Cho'Gath support.
Cho'Gath. He has Doran's Ring. Ash has Spectral Sickle.
My
So it's
apologies
Ash support with farming Cho'Gath. And
once
Cho'Gath's
again.
getting
And
every
will be
Q.
carrying this game.
Deli
That is,
Roast Beef already quarter HP. Ash getting traded back onto, but one
she,
thing about
she
farming
she did
Cho'Gath.
do a lot of damage. I think while she is low, she won out overall with the overall health advantage that she got from that trade onto both of them.
Yeah, definitely. I think Sheep actually should have used some more of his life pool to trade because Cho'Gath's passive is that he gets HP and mana back when he kills minions. So one thing about it is that even though it seems like he can't play bot lane because he'd get poked out a lot, the sustain actually lets him stay in the lane a lot longer than you would think, as he just keeps hitting Q after Q on a Deli Roast Beef.
Oh yeah. And just end of the day, we can talk matchups all we want, but end of the day, if you land your skill shots at the level of this performance that we're seeing right now, then you are going to win. Forget everything I said about draft diff. If you land your skill shots, kids, that is how you win this game.
Elieros beef pinging the Morgana flash, the fat finger that proved to be fatal,
They are
ends up killing
upset.
him, and Sheep hitting
They are
Q after Q on Cho'Gath.
they are upset. They are upset. They need to focus. They need to recalibrate your playing. Jinx, you are not a level 2 champion.
Oh, and as we see a bit of a gank onto Rusty Dragon, gun over the flash.
Nothing
Rusty Dragon
there,
just
right there. That wolf,
flashes
that's
away.
a level 3 champion. I'd say that you could have sacrificed giving the kill to the Warwick. I think Warwick could have done good with that kill. Not worth the flash, in my opinion. But hey, better call never a bad idea.
Yep, as Rusty Dragon might need a TP back to lane. Two junglers fighting over the top crab, maybe. As we already see that TP burned. The wave is bouncing.
Taking
Sheep
the
might have
ward,
to.
getting the 5 gold. Love it. Love everything about it.
Yep, definitely funneling those golden to whoever needs it just with those pings. Sheep just farming from range, definitely going to clear this ward as they're going to trade buff for top crab. And I think honestly for Sheep enjoyers, the game stays looking really solid. Malphite can never kill or pressure Nasus unless Nasus just fountain dives.
This is essentially
Um,
a free lane to Nasus. This is a very, very smart draft on their part. I was initially confused because I thought it might have been Nasus support, but because this is literally a free Nasus lane into a Malphite, which, as you said, has absolutely zero pressure with a Graves jungle. Brilliant. Brilliant.
yeah, and Nasus' passive is
Me,
actually that he gets like
after actually being in draft, I'm having much different thoughts of this team's draft, and I'm liking it a lot.
yeah. I really don't like the
More so
comment.
just the Nasus. More so just the Nasus. Sorry, go on.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I don't really like the comment from Malphite because Nasus has so much built-in sustain. He probably has D shield, might have second wind, and with his passive, he has so much life steal that it's really hard to push him out with comment. So I think grasp or something like that would let you scale a lot better and be more useful in team fights.
Do you think it's possible that the Nasus chose that thinking he would be going into Cho'Gath the way we were baited, or the way I myself was baited, rather?
Yeah, that's a good point. It might be possible, but again, Cho'Gath also has a lot of sustain, so it's difficult to shove him out of lane with Malphite or pressure kills. But that is, yeah, it would be slightly better in that matchup.
I will say I'm not liking the fact that Warwick has been rather docile. He is looking and sitting mid, but he is sitting mid into Scion. I would like to see some, at the very least, some farming gain. Some. I think he could have taken a dragon, honestly, with the
Yeah,
time spent. Again, being too critical on the jungler, but he is, again, like he is my eyes are on him completely. I think it's up to him, off to a great start, but it's still up to him to accelerate the pace of this game. And yeah, unfortunately, he's just waiting in bush looking for a gank. Not the move for too long.
oh, is Kali going for an all-in? Has her E. Rusty Dragon's gonna have to ult away. He stops the ult. Is if
Ooh.
he gets another Q, he's
Hey,
gonna kill him.
was that on purpose? If it was, good job.
It was definitely on purpose. His ult was already there. As Sheepgrover flashing in for the kill, gonna
All
get
right,
it with the auto
once
attack was
again, ladies
silenced.
and gentlemen, you hit your skill shots. The matchup does not matter.
Oh
Look at this. He is doomed.
my
Give it to the Ash.
god! And he's gonna hit another Q. Jelly Roast Peak going down too. Let's see. I mean, he had flash up, I'm pretty sure, and didn't use it. So maybe that flash didn't make a difference, even through all those pings.
What you did see, silver lining here. Nasus did hit the Q stack on that cannon. We are okay.
Yep, very important for Nasus to get those cannon minions to kind of scale up as fast as possible. And as we saw there in the earlier like top lane skirmish,
Wunderbar. Red team is finally going for that initial dragon. A bit. It's still 7 minutes. It's an early dragon. It's a respectable dragon. I think it could have been done earlier. This is exactly what they have to be doing, and I think they're following that game plan to a T. I would
yep,
like to see Red Herald next.
they are going to get a reset as Balling is bouncing back, so they're going to come back to a bounced wave. Ashley's going Dirk, so I don't think she's rushing Mandate. She might be going for like Axiom Arc or Umbral Glaive. Probably Umbral Glaive first, actually, to really clear out those wards full time.
I mean, given the state of this lane and the fact that she has been excellent with the poke, I think this additional lethality is this Jinx and Morgana are not gonna be in for a good time if he continues his performance.
5 kills in the lead
On
for Sheep Enjoyers.
on the topic of Umbral Glaive, I really hope that this Graves does not build that item. I realize the state of the game right now. Maybe you want an early power spike. Maybe you're looking for something like that. But you are going to be the main source of damage for this team if all goes well. I want I want DPS Graves. I understand Umble Glaive is a popular item. Maybe not this game.
Yep, definitely might need a bit of an earlier power spike with his mythic, as they are going for an all-in up, fucking gonna die,
That
and
flash was
Jinx
much
gets
too
the big
late.
shutdown.
Did not respect that they'd be able to follow up with CC and damage.
Oh.
Looks like Jinx will die as a result, but they were low. Fair enough. That's a Rager did a lot of damage. Was there no E available? Fair enough. Flash from Morgana.
Yeah, I think the spell shield was burned. Sheep getting his first feast stack already, and it's really important to get stacks on champions because then you can kind of save your stacks for the minions. As if you want to use it for kills, a lot of the times when you're playing these kind of lane cho'gath, it's gonna be an all-in onto Malphite. He has ult, gonna flash ult out.
We outplay.
As he is gonna get away. Malthusian not gonna be too hindered by that though, just gonna go back to farming the wave with his ult.
Look at the Arcane comment, bro. Over.
As Sheepgroper already has the Lost Chapter and the Stopwatch. Gonna be really hard to pressure him. If they take this bounty, though, it is big for the Jinx. Big scaling champ. As Death Doom gonna go for the kill on top lane. Malthusian has no ult, but does have the Ghost.
They will not get it.
As they're gonna land spining. Oh, Stopwatch,
Kill,
just like I called it.
Morgana,
They're
why are
trying
you
to kill,
backing up?
but he just
Why are you
tries to
backing
last
up?
the minion.
Morgana, why did you allow that to happen? Morgana, the absolute stay of this lane. Oh no, you really needed that one.
Yeah, that shutdown would have been huge for the Jinx to kind of scale, but just gets absolutely baited in by the Stopwatch that we just pointed out. Baja Blast trying to farm mid. He's gonna need his jungler to cover for him. As Death Doom gonna path towards this Ashe, might pick up a free kill.
As a general rule of thumb, in my philosophy as a support player, although you can't always rely for your ADC to follow up with your engages, once you see them going forward, you should probably go forward if it's like just a straight up 2v2. The decision's been made. Win or lose, 2v2 is going to be a better chance than a 1v2. Make it happen. You saw how it could happen there, and they turned it.
Yep, and I mean we see Cho'Gath hitting a lot of his Qs, but M Striker on the Morgana is hitting a lot of his Qs too. Back on AP Buggy, taking a lot of pokes. It's gonna be hard for him to stay in lane with that HP.
I wonder how many stacks Malthusian is on. His CS numbers do seem to be, fairly good, and does have this wave. I do wonder how many stacks he has, though. That will honestly have a potentially large role in the game to come. Tower shot for the Jinx for respect.
Yeah, he's just gonna pop his ult to clear the wave, get some minions, just farm out safely. As we see the ball lane from Earth Gamers actually heading towards mid.
Remember to get the honey fruit, being proactive. That is immaculate. A lot of people do not do that for some reason.
Yeah,
Free
Jinx
help.
hovering mid to recall, and I like this play from Ashe. You see she recalled and started walking towards top side. Maybe gonna contest the Herald before Dragon spawns or for a top play, but she's with her jungler. She is at that level 6 power spike, so you know as soon as you are level 6 on the support role, if you walk up to the to the Herald fight, you pretty much always win it. And you see the enemy bot lane is walking back towards bot, so that should be a free Herald to the side of Sheep Enjoyers.
As I said, they're following up the game plan I set up for them perfectly. Not that I'm taking credit for them. This is all them. But yes, they have accelerated the game. They've taken every objective. They have taken every kill. This work is showing why he second picked Warwick. I believe it was first rotation even. Good job. Excellent decision.
Yep, and I think they're going for a play mid, gonna get the Warwick ult.
There it is. You speak of it, and it happens once again. War God.
Yep, and they're actually gonna drop the Herald right away. I was curious as to where he's gonna drop it, but dropping him in for a Baja Blast Boy, I mean, it's something interesting is that Akali is going for either Rocket Bolt or Night Harvester with her build path. I kind of wanted to see like
Warwick is walking right now, so Baja Blast Boy can sprint in the future when he has items.
Yep, definitely trying to snowball that lane. I kind of wanted to see him go Riftmaker or like Demonic because the enemy team has a lot of tanks, right? But he's going for that more bursty build. That's Ashe gonna find an arrow onto.
I think you give this. You do not contest this. You're not in the state to contest this right now as the enemy team. Give it up.
Yeah, that's Malthusian has ult again. Gonna go for an all-in. Malphite might have to ult away here, but he's gonna go back in.
It worked.
Yeah, both top laners walk away with their lives as Baja Blast Boy 13 going in, zoning them off the dragon. This should be a
Say
secure.
what you want about Alpha Sentinel, but that boy's got heart.
Yup, absolute Giga Chat top laner walking as Rusty Dragon just ulting in. 1v3.
Completely by himself with his teammates unsure to follow him, but he did it anyways. Once again, Giga Chad, messages sent, mind games. Will it be effective? We will see.
As we see, Death and Doom on the Graves actually went for Gore Drinker this game, not the Honorable Glaive path, like you said. And I actually like Gore Drinker a lot. And team has 4 melee champs. So he's going to be a lot easier in these fights, going to be able to kind of frontline and sustain, and kind of just drain tank down the enemy tanks.
Yes, I love this infinitely more than any Umbral Grey I would have seen. Very happy that they did not go that path. I appreciate that. Although his situation is looking may start to feel futile, maybe you're seeing the 1-8 scoreline and not being happy with your performance. But he is on track, making smart decisions, and that is what you need to do if the comeback is to happen.
As I think there was a game pause. We might be having some technical difficulties, but quick game unpause. Maybe a player was just lagging for a bit,
They,
or something
they,
happened.
they saw the Graves item and had to pause and say, "Why do you not play with Umbral Glaive? We did
Oh,
not expect this."
no, we're repausing the game. Something was maybe messed up with the pause function, but maybe there's some technical difficulty in the venue. But let's just take a step back and reassess kind of the state of the game. Turret plates just fell. Unleashed TPs are back up.
Yes,
How
yes,
do you think the state of the
absolutely,
game is kind of
absolutely.
progressing and what's going to happen in the next 10 minutes?
Yeah, it is red team full send. It is their game to lose. I understand that the tankiness will come online for the map and the silence soon. Hopefully, they understand that what is going on. And Nasus is just also excellent, just shredding tanks, given his E passive, or W passive rather. Sorry. And yeah, the Akali is online. The Cho'Gath is AP Cho'Gath and online. I'm hoping. I mean, it looks like they're just going full damage. Even the Nasus has a Sunder. I'm sure we'll be seeing some tankiness soon. But if they're going full damage, like their objective is going to be kill this enemy backline, make sure these tanks are tanking for nobody. And so far, they've been successful at doing that.
Yep, and I think the one bright side for the Earth gamers is the fact that they have a 120 farm graves, most farm of anyone in the map, in the game. So I think he's gonna be able to create a lot of advantages. You see, even though he has no KP, because it's really hard to make plays when your team's kind of doesn't really have a setup for it. And he has such a large gold advantage over Warwick. Warwick's still sitting on Sheen Warhammer, whereas Graves already has completed Mythic. So I think on that third drag fight where they're looking to fight, if Malphite or Scion get really big ults into like a Morgana follow up, there's that like potential of them really coming back into this game. They're only down 2,000 gold, which really isn't that, you know, it's not uncomebackable. Like it's very winnable.
Is it
So I'm gonna
insurmountable?
be
Absolutely
looking.
not. But it is
Yeah,
14
definitely.
minutes and 2 dragon stacks.
Yeah,
I
that's
think
the
I think
one
I think I
thing.
think we'll be seeing this goal lead inflate soon. Once hopefully Red Team can start taking down some of these structures, especially the outers. But is the lead as it stands right now insurmountable for Blue Team? Absolutely not. The enemy team has just been playing extremely well. Blue Team has to make some adjustments with their movements. Cho'Gath, I'm sorry, but Cho'Gath can just not be landing all of these Qs, and you expect to be able to stay in lane, as you can see by the CS advantages and the depth difference. So you're still Jinx. You're going to scale. Uh, you can make it happen. Just farm it out. Do what this Graves is doing the very much a reminiscent of the Gen G Chovy strat, where yeah, the the state of the map can be absolutely ruined, or you could be losing the objective, or whatever. He does not care. He is putting his stone down, getting as much gold into him as possible, which is something Gen G loves doing to do with Chovy. They will literally give up objectives just so he can get a lot of farm and be stronger for a later objective fight. So, was it intentional? I'm sure the Graves would have liked a better lane states, but he will be doing damage soon.
Definitely the farm, we play for late, we scale. But I think it's also really important for Deli Roast Beef on the Jinx to kind of, you know, position a little bit better in those late game team fights.
You just have
They
to
do have an Akali, but
take it to
he's
its
gonna
fun.
be needing a lot of damage to kind of help shred through the front line. But I think one point about taking the towers is that it's actually really difficult for sheep enjoyers to actually get towers because they have 4 melee champs and Ashe support. So as long as Earth
Probably
Gamers
require,
doesn't
probably
die,
require, probably
they
require
should be able to
intelligence for
clear
the
waves.
out, absolutely. And we are back live.
And yeah, we are gonna finally get an unpause and go back in the game. Sorry about that little technical delay.
Akali is absolutely bullying the Scion on re-entry. Another pause, perhaps? We will see. We will keep you updated. Thank you for staying tuned, and just we're enjoying your presence. Hope you're enjoying ours. This is UCSB, so you know that you already know that me and Ben are gonna be taking some alcoholic beverages in between games, because that's just how we do. Not for sponsorship purposes. That's not true, but the spirit is there.
Yeah.
Go Gauchos.
Go Gauchos, UCSB. As Alpha Sentinels actually taking very good trades up in the top lane. Malthusian below half HP. Still does have the ultimate and has the barrier.
Oh, good heal, good heal. Have the hands to anticipate. Keep. Okay, fair enough. You were zoned. I thought there was a kill angle. There was not. Execution. Kill angle was there. I was right as always. And there it is, folks. The double kill. Sheep is just continuing to dominate this lane. Malthusian adding insult to injury. This map state is absolutely ruined. There will have to be something done to alleviate this. Can he find
That
the kill? Even if he does, I frankly don't think it's gonna mean much. Let's see what happens. He does not find the kill. This is terrible. At this point, the red team should be looking to force every fight, take every objective, 5-man every single thing as a unit, and just accept every fight because they will win it.
Malthusian with that ghost barrier does get the kill. As Sion's going to be really tanky. He has the heart still, just getting this tower, and they actually don't have that much
Being
damage
in
to
front
just
of him,
kill.
blocking him. Good, good. This is they're not doing anything. This is a very elongated fight. I do respect the TP is a bit late if they're trying to save him. Okay. The fight continues. The fight continues. Okay. A new challenger approaches. It is the champion. It is the GOAT himself. Let's see what he does. He is not getting much support from his support, and the support is dead. Can we see a turnaround? I still say probably not. They're gonna need more than that at least.
Yeah, big kill from Death Dude with Malthusian just farming for free in the top lane. Just chilling, lo-fi beats to stack 2. Just farming those side waves. And he's going to be a late game menace. It's really hard for him to just deal with this Nasus. But Death Dude picking up a kill is really big for them. As we are going to go back to a little bit of the
Watching
LoL state.
cannibalism happening before our very eyes. The brutality of this avert your eyes, ladies and gentlemen. Warwick was killing wolves. So yes, as you can tell by the direction of the conversation of your casters, we're in a bit of a lull period. You can see a lot of farming. I do believe we'll be seeing some fights once these objectives are back up. We have a Rift Herald spawning soon and a Dragon spawning soon as well. Expect to see some action then. But for right now, we are just farming. We're having fun. We're enjoying League of Legends.
Yeah, we're kind of in that weird transition state where laning phase is over. A couple towers are taken, and the laners are kind of trying to figure out, okay, where are we positioning our laners? Like, we're gonna put Malphite top. We're gonna send Sion down to that bot side lane. Okay, we're having a Kali match Sion right now, but like, should Nasus match Sion? Like, what is the favorable matchup for each of us? And as that also happens, we're trying to figure out, okay, what summoner spells do we have? Like, do we have TP? How are we gonna contest Dragon? So, I'm interested to see like these supports. I want them to be really proactive in warding and kind of looking for plays while the teams are trying to rotate to the correct objective.
I believe my personal lane assignment as the red team would be to do everything in my power to have a Carly lane into the Malphite because he does come with AD resistances. Although Nasus shreds, he is an AD champion.
Yeah, definitely. Rusty Dragon just going in 1v4, trying to ult away.
Ulting into the enemy jungle, Giga Chad. I love the spirit, but you're by yourself, my friend.
Oh my god, a huge Melo! Oh, they get 3 the Jinx all and the Graves all
I
collateral
was
damage.
wrong.
And you said they needed something more to
Wrong.
come back into this game. I think that might have just been it, Ivan.
Perhaps they're stalling the dragon stack absolutely, but frankly, they didn't need it. I still think that they're gonna need maybe one. I see that the goal lead is shrunken, but frankly, this team needs to be ahead, given what's happening. Okay, maybe not. They do scale, but I don't know. If I think that was a very exceptional Malfight. I think the enemy team should be looking out for that. And
That
very
was an exceptional foul, but I mean, you have to remember, Rusty Dragon basically just.
he
I
like
mean, I'm not that he
he,
hit it, but he
he
ran
was
in
a
one before
runner.
it
He
died
was a runner.
instantly
He
with
was a
no
trap
value.
star, and he made it work.
Yeah, so I mean, if Rusty Dragon plays the next team fight and they're all together, like imagine how much more he could have done there with the Scion Alter or Scion Q.
I wasn't really focusing too much, but I do believe Silent Passive got at least some decent value. I do believe he was getting some decent autos in there while while his team was converging and the map fight all was happening. So perhaps he knows more about his champion than I, as support player, do.
Yeah, and that's how you play Malphite. You're getting beat down in lane. You can't really do much, but once that mid game comes around, like I was talking about those mid game team fights, when you have Malphite Scion, so much front lane, so much crowd control, you can really get a lot going. And they have a lot of AOE with Jinx Graves. The rockets are going to be shredding. Graves Q, Graves ult, going to be doing a lot of AOE damage. So I think Team Sheep Enjoyers needs to really play fight slow. Maybe look for picks with the Ash Arrow and not really engage on these 5v5 team fights. Champs like Akali are a lot more difficult to pilot straight in 5v5s as opposed to skirmishes, so I'm hoping that they don't engage as they are going to look for the Ashe R pick.
Counterplay. You get punched in the mouth, you punch them right back. I love it. Look at this. Another double kill. Was that enough to silence the momentum? We'll see. I think they could actually look for Baron.
Yeah, it's
Especially
going to be
with the kill death.
Everfrosted. Shogun does have the feast. No, it doesn't have the feast available. So not going to be a kill. Death and Doom just
He's
running
1v3
in.
and he's allowed to do it. This should be illegal given the fact that 4 people are in his face, but he is doing it anyways.
Here comes Malphite with Ard. Also has flash up. Gonna go for the flash right. Hits both.
He knows that that is up to him to make the plays. He is making the plays. Akali went back in for some reason.
Baja Blast Boy 13 going down to the grave. That Doom ghosting in. Gonna fight Sheep Groper, but Sheep Groper does have ult up.
That was ambitious. You're still behind, kid. You did not spend that gold, but I like the efforts.
Yeah, Bindical Sheep, 404, 166 farm on the Shogath, about to hit 2 items. Looks like he's going for that demonic second. Very strong item. Did get nerfed this patch, but still quite powerful as he's gonna just be autoing down that mid tower. And I don't know, it's looking pretty close, honestly. Like pretty even. Fights are going, you know, they're kind of bouncing one way and the other.
I would like to see where this next Ocean Drake goes. Although it is Ocean Soul, and people, understand and say it's not as powerful as say Hextech or an Infernal, but some sustain, never a bad thing, especially since no one likes to build healing items. So
Ocean Soul in this game.
I think if Red Team gets this Ocean Drag, there is going to be an immense amount of pressure point every 5 minutes. And again, they can turn things around. They do have kits they do have tools in their kits to turn things around, and just peel for the carries. Let Akali just roam out there. If War can just find that ultimate onto the QSS, less Jinx or Graves, that's also just the team fight right there. Let's see what happens. Akali is styling on them, seeing the Akali into Malphite lane assignment that I'd like to see, and yeah, that's what can happen when you build all AD into the Akali.
Yeah, you were mentioning that a bit earlier, and that is a really strong power point. Baja Blast 13, 7, 2, and 2 on the Akali, 2 items, and Alpha Sentinel building another armor item when he already has Tabai Iceborne Gauntlet. Would like to see him build some MR so he can't just get a one-shot like that.
Even an Anathema's chain, perhaps, if he you're just really is opposed to MR. But he needs to do something to address this Akali, or at the very least not be in the lane that she is in.
Yep, as we are going to see Sion now matching, I think that's a much better matchup. Sion he doesn't have much MR, but he stacks so much health.
Ocean Drake is up in 50 seconds, and blue team is highly aware. They know what to take care. They want it.
Yep, Death and Doom going to clear out this mid wave. Bot lane actually on the reset. When Dragon's spawning soon, I don't think they have enough time for this reset. Like they're going to be walking now, but
I think they will get there.
I mean, Red Team already has control of River, so it's really hard for them to walk into Cho'Gath Ash.
There, they will not be in position to do much there. Let's see if they rush this dragon or not. It looks like they are starting it up. I don't know if they were spotted
Oh,
packing,
Death and Doom
and
getting
this,
hit by every CC.
and this is just looking like a straight up kill of the jungle with the bullshit item. It apologies with the overpowered item, overtuned item. He survived for a long time, but this dragon it belongs to the red team.
Yeah, Rusty Dragon gonna be trading that top tower, and he's gonna keep pushing it. No one's actually stopping him. Malfusion finally gonna start walking up, as they are gonna have to give this drag, and they are gonna be on soul point for the next dragon. Baja Blast 13 clearing out this ward, and M-Striker kind of walking up, but nothing he
Those
can really do
the
about this.
moves, making it look so easy. Goes in without the E. The kill is there and goes switches targets because she's a Kali and she can. E
Oh, lands the E,
E2
gonna go in.
E2. There it is.
That
Yeah,
Shuriken flip.
the last thing she did before getting hit with the Morgana Q was hit the E. Lasts longer than the Q. Simple as that. And Ashall onto the Scion. Can they kill? I'm not sure. Yeah, they did not. Good attempt.
Yeah, he's a little bit too tanky for them right now, but he does pop the Ghost, actually, which could impact a future team fight. And yeah, I don't know if I like the Malphite pick here. Like, the CC was good for that one team fight, but I mean, look at the enemy comp. They have a Kali, Cho'Gath, Nasus. Like, you're not really tanking anything here. They're
If he
basically all magic
if he
damage.
goes in and does not burst the back line, he is not coming out. Absolutely.
Wait, Malfusion, Sorelda's Grudge, second on Nasus. That's the biggest
This
Giga
is the
Chad build I've ever seen.
Giga Chad team. Maybe
He does not
uh,
care about
perhaps
taking for his
maybe
team at all. He just wants to
perhaps
kill this
maybe even
Malphite with
feeling
his
themselves
Sorelda.
a bit too much. The game is still at hand, and I don't think they realize. Maybe they don't realize this game is actually relatively close and can be lost. That seems like an ego build to me, but we'll see what happens. And
Oh,
you're dead. I'm not gonna comment on anything. There's nothing to say. That's just like the way this game works.
yeah. AP Buggy getting a lot of value throwing Ashar on cooldown. He has a ton of ability haste.
You should.
Unbolt Blade gives haste. Ionian Boots and Mandate give a ton of haste. So he's just firing off those Ashars on cooldown. And WSB really needs to be a lot more careful.
I
He
will say,
definitely should have taken cleanse this game.
I will say, perhaps it's just another case of Caster not observing the map properly and saying something that's incorrect. Haven't seen too many hawk shots from him. I'd still like to see that ability used for the information gathering. Absolutely. Perhaps he has used it and I have not seen it. Just make full use of your character's kit. Usually leads to success. You're succeeding anyways. Could succeed more.
Yep, as they are going to be looking to take down this mid tower.
They can. No one is helping him.
It.
There you go. Ash out the other previously binded alt E Morgana E target before you shot the R. Respect.
I think he was trying to look for timing, like trying to
a
hit it
very
right when the shield went
it
up.
is a very heat of the
That's not
moment.
long,
It is a
though.
very heat of the moment game, as any League of Legends player might add. It is easy for me to sit here and criticize, but it did look funny. There is no flame here, simply observation. And sometimes I as a fan of this game, some of his interactions just look entertaining to me.
Yep,
Okay, next dragon. Still a few minutes off. They could look for Baron. Honestly, like at any point, I think they could force a Baron. Have and like, okay, the Baron damage is fairly low, but they do have the Cho'Gath for the Giga Smite. Perhaps I'm overvaluing that.
Yep. I think they're a little bit too scared to start Baron, in case there's a Baron throw, so they're just cleaning up this bot side vision, looking for these inner, mid, and bot towers, as the bot tower is pretty low right now. Big R as Sheep gonna get a third, dominating. Claudia's just gonna recall. Oh, get shut down by the Jinx but
That potentially could be game altering. That is 500 gold to the Jinx. I realized I'm saying this as their base is being cracked.
yeah,
But you
I don't
never
think it's
know.
gonna matter. Malfusion and
You
Rusty
know,
Dragon can't even
the
stop
game
them.
is not over, brother. Always winnable. Always winnable.
Yeah, but they are gonna get the top and bot inhibs. it's gonna be really difficult for
They would do
urban
that
gamers to really
without
contest
as much
anything.
damage calculated. Just march the Baron.
I mean, I think they're trying to take the reset. They did get a lot of gold from that fight and a few towers, and they're gonna be heading to that soul first, I think, before the
Fair
Baron.
enough. You are a person that can see the big picture, and that's why you are here. They're looking for it. They do land. He is not that tanky. He could easily be burst. Will they do it? It's looking like he's escaping. Look at he's going back in. Good flash. Good flash. This Nasus is surviving a surprisingly long time with this build, but he is ahead. And there it is. They did eventually get him. Oh, that's a wonderful Malphite, but there's no follow-up damage. I believe it's still a lost fight despite his efforts. Yep, that's looking like a GG. They could just go to ball lane right now and end it.
Yeah, I think it might be an ending off that. Nothing really to defend. They don't maybe see, and Sheep has the completed death cap.
They are
7,
not they
0,
are
and
not
8
they're
on the
not
Cho'Gath.
rotating and choosing to play it safe and go for the objectives. Fair enough. I do think I saw a game ending angle. They are choosing to play it safe and conservative. That is also a respectable approach that can further guarantee victory.
I'm just gonna grab that mid inhib. I mean, death timers are not too long right now, so Rusty Dragon, Jinx, Deli Roast Beef, and Striker are all gonna be back up to defend that base, but they are gonna just take that inhib tower and collect the soul. Probably reset Go Baron, and it's gonna be lights out for Earth gamers.
I have been alluding to it, but if at this point you do not five-man Baron as the red team and try to look for an end with all these supers marching down the base and TP available for you to try to backdoor as the Nasus, I think that would be a mistake. They are doing a good job clearing this waves. Jinx can thankfully solo clear a super wave by herself with the Jinx rockets.
Yeah,
Do have a team that is capable of dealing with this level of wave clear, which is the exact problem that the red team has. They have no wave clear.
as red team's just looking for a fight. They don't even want the Baron. They just want to fight. Go go go! Baja Blast boy does have ult. I think he's just carrying down this Sion, and I mean he's just so far ahead that even though the side will take, he just gets absolutely demolished.
I think it's all over. But the crying, if they want to really, if they want to go for Baron, I think they should do it now. No exception. They're looking at they're just continuing to brawl, and that is also an option. Let's see what this Akali could do. I honestly don't like this fight. I think they're egoing a little bit. That was a 2v3. It's they're making it work. Susan is taking the base regardless. And there you go. It does not matter. Simply slapping them with their wallets, and the game is over. GG, ladies and gentlemen. This was game one. We have game two coming up soon, and the best of three finals as well. Uh, the red side team will be joining us for that finals. If you have any you like to support, I want to see some Twitch chatters, giving some love. I want this Warwick, give him some. I want to see some dog emotes in the chat. Probably not gonna get it because I'm demanding it, but I want to see it. And no dog emotes. I have been asserted on.
Yeah. Overall, really clean game from Team Sheep Enjoyers. I think they played it super solid. There were a couple mistakes like in the team fights, but they played very slow, very controlled, and definitely got exactly what they wanted from the draft. I think they played it out super well, and I like the flex picks. Like I think they had a really interesting draft, really interesting flex picks approach, and we can see that they're the undefeated team from the round robin after yesterday.
They had me spinning, and I'm sure that the enemy team was in a daze as well. Excellent job. Strategy like that can come up huge in a best of three series. Absolutely.
Yep, as we are going to be waiting for the other game, which is the C2 versus C3 team. These teams, I think, they both won a few games yesterday. When they did their head-to-head, I believe Team 3 actually beat Team 1. So we'll see how that game goes.
I am looking forward to it. we're looking forward to some excellent League of Legends gaming here. That is the guarantee that I can make to anyone who is watching. And I just to follow up with some things I previously said at the start of this game. Yes, essentially the red team followed the game plan that I mentioned to an absolute T. Acceleration of the game, the Warwick making everything happen, taking every objective, making sure that he is proactive and making things happen for his uh, more difficult to pull off team comp relative to the Jinx Scrape CEO team comp of the blue team. Excellent work.
Yeah, perfect. As we are going to have a little bit of a break in between this semifinal and the next one, but I just want to take a quick moment to shout out our sponsor, Seasonic. Seasonic is sponsoring our League of Legends Winter LAN 2023, and they're providing an Arch Q503 Connect 650 to the first place prize. And for the second place team, they get 5 gaming mouse pads and 5 mag flows. So shout out to Seasonic for sponsoring our League of Legends tournament. Thank you so much for that pricing. And this is what all the players here are playing for. As I think we're going to go into a quick ad break for them.
Hello, hello. Welcome back to the UCSB Gaucho Gaming LAN. I am your color caster Ivan, aka Bigglesworth. Here is my our play-by-play Ben, aka Only Yours. Handsome gentleman, great guy. You're about to find out. On to you, Ben.
Thank you for that introduction. Yep, I'm Ben, and we're coming back to our Winter 2023 Game-a-thon for League of Legends. And I just want to once again thank you to our sponsors for allowing this to all happen. Seasonic for sponsoring our League of Legends tournament. They're
You're
providing
so new.
prizing for the first and second place teams. So once again, they're the reason that this is all possible. So shout out to them. Check them out. Check out their what they have to offer, their products,
One little
as we
PV.
are going to be.
Seasonic Bay.
Yep, Seasonic all the way. I think they are providing cases or like power supplies for our first place team. So that's obviously a really important thing for your computer. They definitely have one of the most reliable like power supplies. So definitely make sure to check them out, as we are going to be heading into the pro draft soon, I believe.
We're about to see some League of Legends gaming. If that is what you came here for, we're in for a good time. If you came for another reason, why?
But if you did come for another reason and you are here, make sure to just hang out, stick around. It's gonna be a fun time regardless. We have some Valorant coming later as well. So, if that's what you're interested in, just stick
And just to be
around
sure, that
and
is not me turning you away. That's like just like a genuine question. Happy to have you though. All right. Hopefully we can get a little into this draft soon. Talk about some draft differential we might see in there. We're out here with macro god only yours. He knows what's going on. He knows what's going down right now. But
yep,
we just
definitely.
have to wait for it to go down.
Yep, as the teams will be getting ready, they're getting on stage. We have a full setup at Corn Pavilion, so if you are a UCSB student, make sure to go to Corn Pavilion. I think they'll be doing in-person giveaways, and you can see everyone play on stage. So that's a really cool opportunity. And thank you to our sponsor Gen for providing those PCs for us to play on. Really grateful for them for just sponsoring us in all these events. Um, as they are one of our biggest sponsors, and they're investing a lot in collegiate, so we really appreciate that. Always give back to them. And
Great
yeah.
Worlds run. Great Worlds run. They were halted by literally Cinderella run.
Yep,
Amazing performances.
they
Have
were
have high hopes.
halted.
Have the high hopes for the team this year as well. Even with the
Did
departure
you
of
get
Ruler.
to
Ruler's
you
not having
go to
Ruler
finals or no?
go to like physically attend finals.
Yeah.
I did not because that is a lot of money.
Oh. I actually got the opportunity to physically attend finals. It was a really fun,
Sweaty.
great opportunity. It was super cool. Um, but yeah, I definitely one of the best world finals ever for sure. Probably the best by far.
Like I think it like literally I'm biased. I have def bias up the wazoo. But like I legitimately think this is gonna go down as the best worlds up to this point. I don't know if there's plenty of like world finals that were just 3-0s, especially in the early like SK2 domination days, RP, RNG, and Uzi.
There were
But
a lot of 3-0s. But even before that, like when Deft played against EDG, just storylines there were so great. Everything was so
I hate the fact that like
storyline.
I hate the fact that like they didn't touch on it. I feel that if they had someone there that was just uber familiar with the LCK for the finals, like Deft and Faker literally attend the same high school. Like, there is a lot to be said and a lot of narrative to be built, but I think people just kind of got lost in the melodrama of the immaculate run, which was also a wonderful story.
I touched on it a lot. Like the final teaser was all about that.
They literally went to the same high school.
Yeah, pretty crazy. Definitely like a sort of out of anime, but we have an anime story right here. We have Stop Nerfing Yumi versus
Ooh,
Clown9.
I don't know.
I
As
don't
a
know if
low,
I'm gonna be saying
that
Stop
one.
Nerfing Yumi too much because that's a sentiment that I disagree with just a little bit.
I got you, brother.
But yeah,
I'll take care of that.
thoughts on
Don't
Yumi?
worry.
Yumi nerfs?
Nah, nah, don't do it. Don't do me like this. It's so much fun. It's so much fun knowing that the enemy team like hates my existence.
Yeah. I'm hoping that we don't see any Yumi. Maybe they'll ban it. I think last time these two teams played against each other, there wasn't a Yumi ban. I don't believe.
I mean, if we go like actual meta, Zeri Yumi has been a force in the pro scene as well as the Lucianami. I do think the Yumi nerfs will touch on that a little bit, but think will be serviceable overall. So
I
if they
think
want,
Yumi is actually as Yumi's area is pretty difficult to pilot for a lot of players.
oh yeah,
So I don't know if there will be Yumi's area. Looking at their last draft, because all teams did play a best one round robin yesterday. Um, there was Jin Shaco support versus a Xayah Lux lane.
oh so we got the lovable scrappy team here. All right, let's go.
Yeah, and the Shaco's name is I Throw Meeps. So I'm assuming it's a Bard player. Maybe Bard was banned.
Like
Um,
maybe he just has he's ascended and launching ability that we just don't know about.
yeah, maybe it's just a fake out. Like their name is I Throw Meeps, so you think that they play Bard, but they actually don't play Bard at all.
Literally, Leona Mumu only player. The hard baiting his own team.
No. It's definitely a Bard player. So I am expecting a Bard ban. Bard definitely he can be an impressive support in a lot of ways. He has a lot of like map, like roam influence, roaming
A good
potential.
bard is absolutely infuriating to deal with, but a good bard is difficult to come by.
Yeah, I throw Meeps is actually I just checked Diamond Bard one trick. He had
Ooh.
230 Bard games and a 62% win rate last
If
season.
he does, if the enemy team gets Herald and
Um,
he does not deny the Charles, he is a fraud.
so there's no way that I think Bard's gonna be able to get through this select. So we'll see kind of what they can make happen because a lot of teams are balanced around rank, right? So if you have like some diamond players, some gold players, they're gonna be mixed in, right? So if your diamond players support, they're a Bard one trick that gets their Bard banned. You kind of they need to carry their or like pull a lot of their own weight on something else. So we'll see kind of what they have to pull out and if they can influence the map a
You know,
lot in the way that support should be able to.
that's just the composition of the team where the support is the true care of this team. It can most certainly work. Just look at the days of SSW with Mata and Dandy. Absolute terror, those two. But
I mean,
we'll
you
have
don't
to
even
see.
have to look that far back. Just look at Beryl. I mean, he kind of revolutionized the way support has been played multiple times.
That as well. But like, what can I say?
So
Like, I mess heavy with Mata.
we'll see kind of if Aethermeeps has any of that in him, the barrel innovation.
I also,
One of
I also,
the
I also am a barrel enjoyer, but I don't know, just Mata was the first thing that came to mind.
Yeah. I mean, if you're a waifu enjoyer, you might be a barrel enjoyer.
Oh, you already know, brother.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
no, for sure. But I
As soon
think
as soon
it's
as, I,
really important.
as soon as you talk about waifus, something in me awakens, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I got you, bro. Um,
Gonna still waiting for the game to start. By the way, for anyone who's hearing this delirium going on here, but we'll have a fun time. Absolutely. Cloud9, stop nerfing Yumi. 2 nights soon. Be there or don't. I'd rather you were. Seasonic would rather you were. Shout out Seasonic.
yep, definitely shout out to Seasonic. Uh, yeah, I don't know which team is which in terms of teammates, but also we saw Olaf jungle, Jack's top, Silas last time. And one of the other teams played Karthus, Karthus jungle with exhaust and Vagar mid. Definitely some scaling picks on some teams.
If that Karthus jungler is aggressive and is legitimately looks for duels, more power to him. Never, dying as a Karthus isn't necessarily a bad thing. One champion, no, I suppose we can say that about Kog'Maw too. They need to give Kog'Maw an actual passive, man. What they do, like what they made an AD like who's like passive is like revolves around dying as the ADC, bro. Like I don't know. I think that one's questionable. Come on, man. At the very least, like allow him to detonate his own explosion. Why is he gotta like not that quickly like run at you with everyone has dashes and gale forces these days. Whatever, man. R.I.P. to my
Yeah.
boy.
200 years of game design. Mobility creep in this
Ooh,
game.
100.
I would love to see some Aphelios being played. We do have a player named Aphelios is hot.
Dude, Aphelios
On the
is
ADC role.
bro. Aphelios is so
I
fun.
would love to see them pull out their Aphelios.
Aphelios is such a fun champion. Like, keep in mind, I am an exclusively bot focused player. My off row is also ADC, not even sort of close to my level of support, and I'll admit that confidently. But Aphelios is fun because, and like I can say that probably because I've watched so much pro play that I actually like just kind of understood like his own like unique personal HUD at a base level. Like once you get the guns down, like now he's pretty entertaining. You're just out there just killing things, and they don't
Oh.
and they don't understand why.
Aphelios is hot is actually an Aphelios one trick. That was banned out last game. So I'm assuming that
That's
there
banned.
won't be
That's
Aphelios.
banned for sure. Gotta ban the Bard. Gotta ban the Aphelios. Like if it's in your name, like the champion's getting banned. You gotta keep your
Yeah.
name
We have the Battle of the
ambiguous.
One Tricks
Gotta
going
keep your
on in
name
the bot
ambiguous.
lane.
Bigglesworth PhD. What kind of like what kind of summoner is this? What kind of thing does he connoisseur in? They don't know.
Yeah, so we'll see if those bans get thrown away right as we head in the pro draft, which I'm assuming they will. It's really easy to just throw away those one trick bans first because if the enemy is expecting it, you want to show your other bans, right? And we'll
Yeah.
see if they have an adaptation or they're going to ban new stuff. I think last time Udyr and Vladimir were banned. So we'll see if it's those same kind of bans or something different.
Yeah, definitely. Well, I mean, we'll just have to see, like, fresh set of players, fresh set of ideologies. Like I'll call myself out. That game one, I thought I was not a fan of Red Team's draft. I thought that it was just gonna be hard to execute, that there was like a lot of missing parts, and that Blue Team just had superior draft. The draft did not matter because the hands diff did. Like I kept saying during the game, if you perform, you land your skill shots, you'll win the game.
No, draft is one part of the game, but it's not the only part of the game. And every single part of the game in game definitely matters a lot. So we'll see how the players stack up against each other.
Absolutely, absolutely. Frankly, we're getting some good coaching tips out there. See if I wonder if any of these them in the Twitch chat, because this is free. We can't charge you. We literally can't. You know what we're talking about. This guy knows what he's talking about. Me, I'm just here. I just pulled off the streets. I don't know why I'm here. I thought this was a TFT tournament, if I'm being honest. This guy though, he knows what he's talking about.
Yep, as I think there's a little bit of a delay, so sorry about that. We're just waiting to get into draft as soon as possible. Yeah, we have one more best of one here, and then the winner of this will play the best of three of our first game, the Sheep Enjoyers. So excited for them to see them again. They had a lot of different interesting ideas in draft. So let's see if there's any more like interesting flex picks or kind of trades here. Kind of switch it up on the enemy team.
Definitely. That Ash and Cho'Gath pick from the last team 100% baited me. We'll see what happens here. Maybe perhaps they go just standard. Maybe just they know what they want. They want the power picks. Let's see here. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, there is a slight delay. Just getting things set up. Our players today are actually performing on stage in Corn Pavilion. If you're familiar with UCSB campus, so I'm sure there could be some tangled webs or just getting ready. Honestly,
Yeah,
thank
always
you
with
for
the
your patience.
LAN, there can be technical difficulties. Ethernet, getting set up.
You wanna play a game of League of Legends quotes? Just maybe interact with the chat.
Sure. I'm pretty good at League of Legends trivia. I'm not gonna lie.
Or you want to just do quotes? They just like do a quote. The other person has to guess who they are.
Okay. Yeah, I'm down. Wait, have
Alright.
you tried playing LoL? Has anyone in the chat tried playing LoL?
Uh, I am down to try.
Tried it? Okay, try playing LoL right now. Let's see if you can get it faster. Let's do all of them. Let's do classic first. So it's
Wait.
like you have to guess a champion, and
Oh,
then it'll
this
like give you all these other clues. That's like what the champion can be.
Hold
Let's
on.
go with a hot champion. It's not a hot champion.
Varus, because it's questionable.
But they can't use mana. Rek'Sai maybe. If you wanna, yeah, we can maybe do it
Yeah,
together.
we can stream that. Let's have some fun with it. Let's do I guess combined efforts maybe.
Okay, not gonna lie, I got on my third try. I smurfed so hard. What? I'm actually the goat.
All right. Well,
But you can
what?
try to stream it and guess it. Yeah.
All right. Like let me try to do it. Then it'll probably be like more entertaining for me who just has no idea what's going on here.
All right. All right. It took me
Let's see
three
what
tries.
happens.
3 tries.
Let's see what happens. Thank you for our wonderful spectator Ellie for making such things possible.
Yeah, it's just like like Wordle, lol, lol, dle, lol.net.
All right, so as you may have just heard, Ben just smurfed. I'm going to be the proverbial testing dummy to be ridiculed and mocked by Twitch chat, as is apropos. But I'm going to smurf on your Twitch chat, so it doesn't matter. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, if there's anyone to shut, you guys can see how quickly you can get the lol. I got it in 3. My first guess was all red as well. So like I got no clues basically.
All right, all right. Watch me perform.
Yeah, we can do all of them, but just start with classic if you
Watch
need
me
it.
perform. Don't even know what this is.
Yeah. So just guess any champion, and then it'll tell you like if all these different categories, like if it was accurate or not. Basically, is how it works.
All right, all right. I'll take your word for it.
So just guess any champion.
All right, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm very like it's just telling me that it's Garen. I'm very
Oh, so you guessed
Garen.
the first guess was Garen, right? So it's but the gender is red, so he's not a male.
I didn't guess anything.
Wait, are you not looking at?
I just like got on screen like it was just like a picture of Garen.
No, look at Ellie's stream on Discord.
Okay. Okay. Can we redo that? Sorry.
No, you're good.
All right. Sorry. One more time. Let's bring that back.
Do you see it now?
Yeah. Yeah.
So you see how he's not a male, and
Okay.
the secondary position is top laner. It is a human. It's a
I,
melee champion,
I'll consider this an attempt only because I like got this information.
and they were released in
All right.
2010.
Well, let's see. Let's see.
They're not from Demacia.
They're 2010. Whew. Manaless.
Yeah, they don't use mana. Or no. They're not manaless. They have a resource.
And they're female slash not binary. A
If they can be
collie.
female, they could...
A collie.
What?
Eckerly.
Yeah, well, Ivan guessed a collie.
No.
Wait, how did you know it was a collie? It actually was.
Oh yeah, like actual first try, but I'll call it the second. Sure,
But I mean, you had hints.
I did.
All right, let's go for a quote. Let's go
It is
for a
the second.
quote.
How did I know? All right, well, too late.
Wait, this is so easy. What?
Darius.
Yeah. There's no
Garen.
way this is the quote of the
Garen.
day. No, it's Garen. Technically, it could be J4 too.
Yeah.
It's
Fuck
it's
you.
J4. J4. It could be Xin Zhao as well. Wait, Lux. It could be Lux. Okay, never mind. They all say it. All right, ability.
That's just. I mean, if you're gonna like play the game of like so obvious, but
Okay,
like
do you know? I know what the answer is already.
wish.
Yeah, it's Soraka.
Yeah, it's wish.
This game's too easy. All right,
Oh,
emoji.
no.
Wait, this one might be
Q.
hard.
It was the Q. No.
What?
Shavana? Brand?
No. What did the question marks have to do with it?
I'm guessing we unlocked
Fire
the
Chimps,
top
Shyvana,
10.
Brandon, Annie? I don't know. I don't know. I don't
Yeah.
think it's any of those though. Fire question.
There you
What's
go.
brand?
Just go with the obvious sometimes,
What
right?
do the question marks mean?
Just go with the obvious
All right, let's see
sometimes.
Splash. Let's see Splash. Oh, I know. This is too
Lulu.
easy.
Lulu, that's
Yeah,
picks.
it's Lulu. Man, maybe I play this game too much, man.
We literally just smurf on this
This
for like.
default's way too easy. This default.
Yep. Default Lulu.
Oh, sometimes they have harder ones, but that one was like really easy. Those ones are all so easy.
Right. Like I don't know. Like would I have gotten Macaulay in my first try? Absolutely not. But like yeah, like all that stuff, that information I got after the Garen just made sense to me. I guess.
I didn't know Akali was released 2010, but I guess it's old Akali.
Yeah, she's been reworked for sure. Yeah, I don't, like, if you want to like scroll up a little bit, it's like so I can like answer Ben's question, like how I got a Macaulay from Garen. Uh, no, it's totally fun. Totally fun. I mean, we're having fun. We're just waiting. Should
As
we?
I think we are going to take a bit of a break because there's a
Gonna
lot
go?
of technical difficulties right now, and we'll be back as soon as those are fixed.
Unfortunately, there are a number of difficulties, as Ben just said. We are eager to get into this. Thank you for your continued patience with us, but just the way of things right now. Hope to see you soon. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. Technical difficulties have been sorted out. Draft has been started. Thank you for coming back again. I am Biggles, aka Ivan. That's my 3D name. Over here, I have only yours, aka Ben. That is his 3D name. Refer to us however you like. We're about to have some fun. See what happens.
Cloud9 on the blue side versus Stop Nerfing Yumi on the red side. Gonna be getting into pro draft any second here.
Can you say Red Team's team one more time, Ben? Just for clarity.
Riot, keep nerfing Yumi, but we have the team Stop Nerfing Yumi on this side.
We do a little
As
bit. We do a little bit of troll.
Riot won't be making any changes to the game because of the social engineering attack.
Yeah. Yeah.
As I think Stop Nerfing Yumi looks like they have readied up for the draft.
And the way
And
we
there we
go.
go immediately as we talked about.
Immediately and back to back,
Oh.
they look at each other straight at the eyes. The one tricks. I see you. Perform on your second champion.
Yep, the one tricks all banned out. Aphelios banned out from Aphelios is hot. Bard banned out from I Love Meeps. Fiora and Vlad banned.
First rotation. Okay, they know some stuff that I don't know. Respectable. Also respect. Okay. Mordecai's Silas banter round out. I can see why Zaya. Let's see how they go. Recently, I've only been seeing the crib build, and I'm very happy about that because I just don't believe in lethality ADCs. But maybe she goes the Eclipse build. See what happens.
Yep, crit, very, very common. And I think the last time they banned out Vladimir, Aphelios, and Udyr, actually. This time they didn't ban out the Udyr. They decided to ban out Silas, which was picked last game and had a really strong impact on the map. So I think this time they decided to go with the Silas ban, but Udyr's available. And they didn't elect to pick it.
Stop nerfing Yumi, hovering the dad bod.
So we'll see if it was a mistake to not ban the Udyr and how that impacts that. And actually, Vayne locked in right away.
Oh, I'm actually not a fan of that one. I believe you have a pocket vein, or if this is even a soul lane vein, that could have easily been saved at least for round 3, so they don't potentially counter you here. May look for
I mean, Zaya's locked
something
in.
to really bully. Okay, we're gonna all in the vein. She does have Q. It's not necessarily the support. It can be played jungle easily.
Yeah, I think from their previous match history, Cloud9 did play a Mumu jungle actually.
Like,
So this is a flex pick.
I would personally like to see Cloud9 hard punish this potential Vayne pick. Again, could it be a solo lane? Perhaps I am being baited and operating poorly, but it seems to me against Vayne, you don't want Rakan. Go for poke. You're going Rakan anyways with them. Fair enough.
Oh, so the flex pick is no longer a flex pick.
Prove me wrong.
Yeah, they did lock in a Mumu Zaya, B2, B3, so that means it's not a flex pick, it's a Mumu jungle and Rakan support.
We are going full CEO comp here, and Vayne is the boss. And from what I see, very nice, especially in what is my humble opinion, with Cloud9 not really punishing that Vayne pick. So very nice pickup. The Lulu will also herself make Rakan's day very unfortunate with the polymorph, or just opting to polymorph the Zaya if they are in range.
Yeah, Vayne Lulu is strong scaling late game. As they banned out the Yasuo, kind of interesting here. Does have some setup with the Rakan and has an AP jungler, so a lot stronger here, but I think it's really hard for Mumu to play into Udyr. Udyr's gonna full clear a lot faster, and he's like way too tanky for a Mumu to really deal with in team fights and just kind of runs him over. As Echo is banned, I don't really like the Echo ban much, but
yeah, again, is there perhaps they just have information that we're unaware of? Perhaps there's someone on Stop Nerfing Yumi that is absolutely cracked at the main character of Arcane, but pure power pick, not sure. Would like to see what they Cassidon ban. Excellent pen.
Kassadin is extremely strong right now, and he's a really good counter pick to mage, to a lot of mages, especially like immobile mages, because he can just scale up for free and then punish them a lot in side lane. So that indicates to me that Cloud9 wants to pick some sort of AP mid here, maybe like Rise, Victor, and Nivea, or like common picks.
As of right now, it seems to me that the idea behind Cloud9's draft is just to absolutely dogpile on the enemy team, but they have chose to do that against a Vayne with a Lulu and Udyr for Peel, as well as now a Yone that is literally unstoppable. So, will they further commit into this pure all-in dive comp that they have assembled? It is a nice dive comp, just potentially not into a good team that's favorable for such a composition. Will they pivot? Let's see what they do.
We are going to see Yone locked in. Definitely a difficult champion to pilot, as LeBlanc is going to be the counter for
They are going
Yone.
all in. They are picking one target and they're going to try to kill it. Hopefully, that target is the Vayne, because
Yep.
she could very easily take over this game.
A ton of pick potential with LeBlanc, Aatrox, Amu. As I do
And,
love the counter picks here. Jax into Aatrox.
and a great pick. That is the value of being red side. This solo counter pick right here. At the very least, I believe that it will neutralize the Aatrox and allow Udyr to roam the map. Something similar to game one. Just accelerate the map. He is Udyr, excellent at clearing his clearing his monsters rather, and excellent at taking objectives. I could very easily see some dragon snakes in there, some rift snakes in there. While Mumu is serviceable, great ganker, great facilitator, not too hot in the objective DPS phase, unfortunately. Unless he does eventually get a demonic, but Udyr can level 5 with dragon, so you know.
Yep, Amumu, a little bit of a lower tempo jungler. It's really hard to make play. I mean, good for Q, but he definitely is not strong. Just fighting Udyr straight up, so he can get bullied out of his jungle a lot. So we'll see if Udyr takes that to his advantage really. And Aatrox versus Jax, it is Jax favored, but it is volatile. Aatrox is a very strong blind pick champion that isn't really like counter pickable. Like there are counter picks, but he can play every lane if he is playing it well. So we'll see how the top matchup goes. If Jax gets a couple of kills though, it's really advantageous for him. So we'll see if he can kind of snowball that at all.
I will be very, very interested to keep track of the pattern of both of these junglers. Frankly speaking, there's an obvious, just signs of just brawl, just UFC like Fight Island advertising going on all over this bot lane. It's the obvious choice, but perhaps one of them pivot and try to get their top laner ahead, and ahead Aatrox and ahead Jax could also carry a game, and ahead Yone and ahead LeBlanc could also carry this game. We'll see what they decide to do.
Yep, as we are going to be getting to the rest of these picks. And something that I don't really like about I think Cloud9's draft is that I mean they have a Mumu LeBlanc. That is a lot of single target lockdown, but like Yone builds Wits End Merc Treads, or Udyr builds Merc Treads, Jax builds Merc Treads, and they can't really play the game. So it's definitely on House ECC and Music Boy to be able to do some damage to kind of punish those champs.
See my boy Music Boy perform one way or the other. No bias though. Like actually, I'm a professional, even though I am not being what is that?
Yeah, I mean, see what summoner spells and runes everyone's taking. Most Jaxes like to take Lethal Tempo or Conquer, but in professional play recently, we've been seeing a lot of Grasp Jax. And the reason for that is because Jax, Grasp is the strongest laning rune when it comes to top laners. It gives you a lot of power and like sustain through lane that lets you play otherwise difficult lanes. And Jax scales hard anyways, right? You don't really need your Lethal Tempo or Conquer to become a late game monster. So I don't know if he will go Grasp, but I honestly would like it a lot if he did, because Aatrox is one of those lanes that's like really annoying to play against. And we'll see if he goes for the Zhonya's build, because Zhonya's has been really popular on Jax recently, like second or third.
Oh yeah, he just goes in there and survives.
Yeah.
Also, I believe he has some pretty decent AP scaling on I believe on the stun.
Yeah, he has an AP scaling and alt. His R now has a really big AP scaling, I think 100%.
That was new information to me. Thank you for letting me know.
Yeah, because the ult is like completely new, and he just does so much burst with that, and he has a lot of sustained damage with the way his new R works.
I've never played a Jack game in my life, so thank you for the insight.
Oh yeah, I mean he recently got his new mid scope update, his mini rework. So now when he ults, he used to get an empowered auto every 3 autos, but for the duration of his ult, it's every 2 autos. So just with that, you can do like a ton of burst with all your AP ratios. I think
Mhm.
it's really important for Cloud9 blue side to snowball early because a lot of their champs like LeBlanc and Aatrox fall off a lot more compared to Yone or Jax. So we'll
So
see if they can get stuff done in the early game to help them smooth out into the mid and late game.
a bit similar states to game one. I think it's really going to be up to this Mumu to get things rolling, and that's going to be very difficult against an Udyr who gets things rolling from level one. He can certainly make it happen. Perhaps him and this Recon are just a roaming menace, make Udyr's life an absolute burden. But I just think it's going to be difficult. I really do think this ball lane is going to be volatile AF. I think if there's any dual lane kills in the bot lane, like honestly, and especially if it goes to Vayne, I think that's just the lane potentially. Not they not it will still keep going, but yeah, the Zion Recon, their job is to halt the process of the Vayne, try to zone her from experience gold if at all possible. But you got the Lulu pestering you the entire time. Again, not a fan of this Recon pick. Maybe they make it work, but he is not gonna have a fun game. I can tell you that much.
As I am looking for Vayne Lulu is a very hard scaling lane. When you get to a late game Vayne Lulu, it's really hard to shut her down. Especially if she starts building tank items. Like you see Vayne sometimes build Randuins. And then it's really obviously difficult to take her down. So I'm looking for a Music Boy and I throw Meeps to kind of be a little bit more aggressive and have a lot more prio on the lane and maybe help their jungler rotate to help their jungler or look for invades with him.
Yes.
Rakan is definitely a lot stronger than Lulu on the roam. Like if it's Rakan, LeBlanc versus Yone Lulu, and Rakan gets knocked or something, there's just a lot more he can provide pre level 6. So we'll
So
see if he gets anything done on in the early game.
unfortunately for Cloud9, I just remain critical because all I see is a pure dive comp into a Vayne who has the condemn by herself, but there's a long cooldown. She does have that one of the few ADCs self heal and just a dash every 2 seconds come late game. Uh, as well as having just an amazing, I'd say, counter engage peeling comp for her. The Lulu speaks for herself. The Udyr speaks just like the Udyr and the Jax can just create so much space by just standing there and like using the AoE. Love the comp. Maybe they won't be as beefy as they could be depending on how Udyr builds. But if I were a betting man, my money would be on uh was it Nerf Yumi? Sorry, the name is the graphic is no longer available to me. But yeah, for the red team, I'm really loving the
Yeah,
they.
red team is
I
stop
think they
nerfing
I
Yumi,
think they
and you'll
stopped
notice
nerfing Yumi.
you'll notice that both bot lanes actually went Ghost Flash. So what that indicates to me is both bot lanes just want to play to scale and kind of farm because Ghost Flash is something that you take because Ghost has a lot more power in late game team fights as opposed to heal, which just does like 200 heal and you just get one shot anyways.
Both of
And it really
both
lets
of these
you
AD
play team
carries are
fights.
looking to carry, and I do appreciate that. I just think the Vayne is gonna have an easier time doing that. She does survive this.
Yeah, I don't really like the way Cloud9 is kind of starting. They're five stacking for an invade. But I don't really think there's any world in which like Lulu
Should be the
Vayne,
ones.
Yone,
They should
Udi,
be
or
the ones
Jax
that are
invades.
invading.
Uh,
Definitely, they should be the ones looking to invade, not counter invade.
yeah,
Playing
I wanted them to get deep ward. I
perhaps
do
as
kind of
nerve.
like.
There is a lot of stake here because we are sponsored by such great people like Seasonic, and there's a lot at stake here. Perhaps there's some nerves. Don't want to risk anything. Don't want to look for the level one. I can understand it, but this is one of the few times in the game where I believe that your team comp actually does have the clear advantage. They did not take it. See if it pays off.
Yeah, I thought Meep's getting a huge knockup, and they're getting a nice trade on Cuckoo Mania. Another auto onto Philosoph burning the ghost already.
Oh
Wow,
my!
gets a good trade back onto Music Boy. And you'll notice that both junglers are actually pathing towards opposite sides of the map. Pop It on the Amumu is actually passing towards top, as we're going to see a quick trade in mid. Michael is gonna E out before the chain connects. But as I was saying, a lot of action going on in the early lanes in all three lanes.
Absolutely. I do think that Recon, like I do think that level 1 W should be the only W that this Recon lands in this laning phase that goes without being heavily punished. Lulu should hopefully have her W up because Recon will be looking to engage. W is the right target at the right time. Could be devastating.
Yeah, so we see both junglers padding towards opposite side of the map, right? So Poppip is playing on top lane, while Rice Crispy on the Udyr is just full clearing towards bot. So really, Cloud9's bot lane needs to play safe here. They need to push out this wave and then just recall. Otherwise, they're gonna get ganked. Whereas Pop Aspen doesn't have TP. He went Ignite on Jax, so if he dies on a frozen wave here, his game is just ruined. So he needs to either trade in a way as to where he can't get ganked, as he's looking to kill him. How does he has to burn the flash?
That bush was worried. Udyr did back off. Sorry, you were announcing what, and I was looking at the bottom lane again. Looks like Amumu will be claiming top scuttle, and Udyr will be taking the bottom.
Gonna get a solo kill onto Michael ZZZ in the mid lane with the LeBlanc and gonna get the wave shove.
Once again, folks, I can level comp as much as I want. At the end of the day, about performance. This LeBlanc performed. Will she continue to perform? Maybe.
As we see Amumu and Udyr's gonna trade crabs. Music Boy having to back off. Udyr's packing towards bot.
That is a dead Recon. Yeah, that was a good flash. He was, yeah. Dead Xayah, rather. Apologies.
He's back to his Xayah. And they are going to see Udyr burn the ghost on the bot lane. I thought he's still full HP, can back his jungler. Pop-Up did get a reset, so he has Boots Dark Seal, where Rice Crispy
not really
gonna get a few poke,
gonna be drained down a little bit, wasting some cooldowns maybe, but yeah, I don't really see a killing goal unless the Udyr is the one that gets killed. Okay.
Yeah, I think if Xayah landed root there, Udyr's actually dead because Recon.
I'm not sure what they were looking for there because there is positively no killing goal there. I suppose the Vayne could have flash condemned at the right angle to make something happen, but barring that, I didn't see much.
Yeah, for Cloud9, since LeBlanc did get that really big solo commit, she's up a Dark Seal. So if she can roam, impact the map a lot, and stack up her Dark Seal, I see her having a big impact on this game, so I'm really looking for her to dominate her lane even more. As we do see Pop-Up heading towards mid, he does get spotted on a really good ward though, so Michael ZZZ should be able to play kind of back and not die to this gank.
Gotcha. And just looking at items, looking at summoners, looks like Aatrox did expend his TP, got a longsword, not sure if he was pushed out or
yeah, but we see Udyr wrapping for a gank right now. He used all his Qs, and Pop Aspen going in for the gank. No flash! No flash on House CCC.
As a dead Darken.
Yeah, definitely dead.
To Rost. He'll hug you, make you feel better.
Yeah, it's really a big mistake there to push up when your flash is down and you TP back to lane. Some trading going on in mid, but nothing too big. Michael CCC, I think, burning the flash. How is CCC not gonna be in too bad of a spot? The wave is bouncing back to him. So Pop Aspen is going to need to push out on the Jax, and he's going to be able to collect the wave, so he's not losing too much, but it was a little bit of greed state. As Gonza maybe go for another solo kill. The Ignite's not up yet, though, so he's going to just have to chill for now.
And despite my obvious fixation on the bot lane as a bot lane player, one thing I failed to mention earlier was that a item difference for the Vayne and the Xayah. Xayah went laning Doran's Blade. Great stats, most efficient item in the game. If you had infinite item slots, you would only build Doran's items. But the Vayne has kept up and has now surpassed her in farm. Xayah does have a way to collect with a call. So just further accelerating her already soon-to-be Vayne ways. It was a greedy choice, but they made it work. Not only relatively unpunished, but frankly, winning the lane.
Yeah, honestly, I just like the Cold Star. I think it's a really greedy, and you can't afford to play greedy too much on Vayne because your champ already scales really well. But she did get away with it, and it's going to help her a lot, scale a lot quicker, as we see a little bit of a fight towards River. LeBlanc isn't here, Gonza, so Pop-Up does have to run away.
Watch the feathers. Unfortunate.
Huge Yone ult from Michael ZZ. Music Boy gonna go down. Phil's looking for another. Has the ghost on. I thought Reeves has to flash away, but he might be dead still here under tower.
Triple kill for the Vayne. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. We did not expect for things to take this turn. This is not safe for consumption at work or in life because this game is over. Uh, I am speaking exaggeration, but that is a triple kill on a Vayne with a Cole at 726.
Yeah, the Cole was greedy, but when you buy Berserker Greaves, it's 1100 gold, and no matter what boots you buy, boots are really, really gold efficient. You get 35% attack speed from your Berserker Greaves, or 45 maybe. But
Every
regardless,
server
it's a lot of combat stats for what you get, so you just can't fight against the Vayne when she
at
has Greaves.
750, she is going to be auto and attacking a lot. Good luck down there, gentlemen.
Yeah, and the other thing is that Poppip was only level 4 on the Mumu, versus Rice Krispie's level 6 on the Udyr. Udyr, one of the most efficient farmers in the game, a really strong full clear, so obviously you cannot contest him, as Michael Zizi gonna get solo killed again by Gonza.
Solo killed. Gonza is looking like the silver lion of the blue team. Double kill participation, only 2 kills. He is the team right now. He is the carry. He is Jordan. Let's see if he can make it happen. Does he have some Pippins? Does he have some Kerrs even? I would like to think so. I would like this game to go long. I'd say be good. Let's see what he can do with this lead. Perhaps look for some ganks bot lane to collect a bounty. Perhaps
Yeah,
maybe
and
maybe go
Cloud9
maybe go with your Momo and get.
really need to ride the back of Gonza and his momentum, as oh my god, that feels so
And we
terrible.
and we are right back to saying that this game is doomed. Uh,
That's one of the worst feelings. Your smite's not up. Your
that's
buff is like 10 HP and you want to get it, but you know you're gonna die. And Pop-Up is so far behind on the move. Doesn't even have ult yet, as how
okay.
CC
Umbro
gonna
dash
get
was
away.
the Umbro dash was available. Good to know. Good to know. Do not position yourself in those feathers. Good job.
Oh, we might see a Herald fight here. Red Crispy is on the Herald. How CC
Oh
oh,
no.
as we see a pause, Gonza lagging, but
I
as
think
we
the enemy,
look,
I think the enemy team saw the Vayne's items and called for a remake. So because something must be wrong here, but there is not.
Aatrox's computer broke. But looks like they are ready, so we are gonna get right back into game. But I mean, as we see at the game state right now, Jax is walking back towards top, whereas everyone from the side of Cloud9 is already there. Pop-Up just hit 6, has his ultimate. I think he just needs to go for an engage onto this Udyr. Gonza needs to follow up, and I think they can just burst the Udyr because Jax is walking back towards top.
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Honestly, the top lane has been, like there was a gank, but aside from that, it looks like it's kind of just a handshake farm lane, and that's, I think this is going to be a close matchup. As you said, it is Jack's favored, but the Aatrox can certainly make things work, especially in team fights.
Yeah, Aatrox one of the strongest team fighters in the game, as the wave is also crashing bot, so bot lane can't really roam up either. I'm not sure what's taken them. Oh, as we are going to get on pause,
Yeah.
as it looks like they're actually electing to give up the Rift Shell. Jack's just walking straight back, but I think there is a world in which they could win it. Like they have a Moonwall, they have Aatrox
I,
ult.
I think there is a world where blue team could contest this because all the real strength of the red team right now is
Is
all
in
in
the
this bot lane, and they were not there. They gave it up. They played it safe again, just like the level one. It's starting. I think at a certain point you do have to be proactive and just make the play, look for something, especially when you're dealing with such a deficit that you will only get worse in the bot lane. Maybe gain a clean team fight, win on an Aatrox or your LeBlanc further ahead. Who would have been the strongest member of that fight to begin with would have been beneficial.
Yep, and as you can see, Pop Aspen is already getting a really big advantage in these trades. Hal CCC taking a lot of damage, and honestly, the later the game goes, the harder it is gonna for this Aatrox to really lane into this Jack. So
Interested,
it's all
interested to see the Jax build, as you said. I have seen the Zonyas, but after you explain the E and R synergy, that makes a lot more sense. See where this goes. He's like he's probably gonna go Divine Sunder, I'd imagine. Uh, yeah, standard prepare for Jax, Eclipse for Aatrox, uh, AP Udyr, and he values his movement speed with the Swifties. Just as
oh,
Armin
how's he gonna
said.
pop the ult? Pop Aspen, no
Um,
ult, no Counter Strike, but Husky just walks away. Pop Aspen does burn the ignite, and Pop Up's here for the gank. He has
oh,
ult.
oh, he could look
Oh,
for it. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah. Unfortunately, what
Oh,
we got earlier. Unfortunately, that
oh
concern.
my god,
What
the 3v2
Unfortunately, that
outplay!
concern that we saw earlier, where the Udyr almost griefed it and sprinted it, comes to fruition here, and unfortunately leads to a triple kill in the Zaya's direction,
Another kill
completely
possibly for
flipping
Pop in the mid
this
lane.
game on its head. Another not a solo kill this time, but another kill for another death for the Yone. This LeBlanc is very happy. I
And
think this game has honestly been flipped on its head. I would like to see this blue team not now be proactive and maybe, especially with the power points that are currently there, Zion and LeBlanc, look for some fights. Contest the dragon. It's going. Don't know what it's going to be exactly yet, but contest that dragon. It is yours right now. You're at a power trough. Vayne, believe me, you're still getting outscaled. So you gotta make some stuff happen right now.
wins all over the map from Cloud9. They win the top gank. He ganks mid after, and they kill bot 2v3 with against the jungler. How's he gonna get traded on Pop Aspen? He got his kill, but he has to flash away. Pop Aspen following the flash, but don't think he's gonna be able to chase it. Rice Krispie going for the dive, just gonna run back out. Has the Herald, might drop it now. Pop it needs to walk top.
Appreciate the aggression. I always appreciate the aggression.
Yeah, but a huge misplay from the bottom lane of.
And he lingered. In my opinion, that is folly. Does he make the outplay work? He does not. Get a bit greedy for that. I think I would have backed off and frankly just backed. Wait for a moo.
Yeah, definitely can't stay under there.
Wait for
Gonzo
the
gonna
bomb.
flash in. I think missed the W. I think W flashed.
I do think that was unfortunate, but he has been his team's highest performing member. I can let that one. I can let a single play slide. He looked for it. It didn't happen.
Uh, yeah, slight misplay there from Gonzo. Yeah, I think he W flashed, which just doesn't do any damage.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
and Yone's walking
Unfortunate.
bot now.
I
It's
think
really hard.
I think he saw, as a blue lock striker would know. I think he saw the angle, got too excited, pressed the wrong buttons in the wrong sequence. Again, good attempt.
Yep, as bot lane just pushing each other in the waves. Pop-Up's actually hovering bot lane here, while Rice Krispies again just clearing. But Pop-Up actually has lowered the level lead. Both are level 8 now. As Gonzo's going to have a bit of a trade in mid. They're both chilling, but Mount Drake is spawning in. Honestly, Cloud9 has a lot of the bot power here now, as Vayne is kind of down. So I really want them to just keep pushing out this bot lane and call for a drag contest.
She is a few CS down, but she does still have that call, and let's not make any mistakes. She is still very powerful and highly accelerated. I
She
wouldn't
tried to pop the
I
final
wouldn't look
hour and go in,
I
but
wouldn't
gets
look for this
nothing.
fight. I don't know about that decision, but she is still a 3 kill Vayne. Let's not make any
Oh,
mistakes about
and
it.
Rice Krispie just starts
Okay,
drag.
okay. Okay, Ione, unfortunately, with another death. I believe that's his fourth. Leads to the Deer's, I believe, third death. That is Mountain Drink for Blue Team. That's exactly what I wanted to see. They're on pace to, I believe, for success. Make it happen, gentlemen. Make it happen.
Honestly, huge misplay from the side of Risk Krispie Michael ZZ. I don't know what they were thinking starting up that dragon. They have no mid prio, and bot just lost their fight. Vayne popped ult and had to flash away. Um,
I,
so there's
I,
no world in which you can just start drag, but now their bot lane's even more trouble because the enemy mid and jungle died. So now Music Point,
I
I think, just
will.
have free reign over this bot tower.
I will not pretend to be inside the mind of the Udyr, but it seems to me that he's very anxious, trying to like force some plays, make some stuff happen. Again, I do appreciate the attempt of proactiveness, but I think he's just got to farm it out a bit. Let things happen because, or at the very least, not understand like you don't have to follow up every attempt. Probably should have just let that dragon go. We live and learn.
Yep, another big kill from Gonza. Has that dark still could buy the Medjais here. Would let him snowball a lot harder, and maybe when he has 10 stacks on it. But I really love how Gonza and Pop-Up are playing together. They're going to a lot of plays together, and Pop-Up with the bandage shots is really setting up his mid laner to get those kills. And I mean, Chain can be really hard to hit on LeBlanc, but when you have an Amumu setting you up,
Mm-hmm.
it's really easy for LeBlanc to just land all of her spells. And
Not directly, but very again to your point, much easier to land when it is not the initial CC but the follow up CC.
yep,
And there's
exactly,
another
as we
pause.
are gonna get another
We'll be
pause.
back. Apologies for the delay. Again, they are performing currently on stage, live next to each other. I'm sure there's plenty of room for some difficulties to be had in such a situation. We'll get back to this soon.
Yeah, as Vayne did finish stacking her Cole and is going to be building up to the Rage Blade, and when you have those two offensive items on Vayne, honestly, you're already skilled all the way. You don't need any more damage, and you can basically shred through anyone.
I want to see a frozen heart. I want to see a force of nature just on
Yeah, I
that
mean,
vein. Because she has all the damage she's gonna need for the
but
rest
the
of the.
one win con, yeah, for Cloud9, Gonzo on the LeBlanc should be have the power to be able to one shot her as of right now. So maybe we'll see like a Wit's End or a Maw
I
to kind of
wonder
counter
if
that LeBlanc.
I think if she is going this on hit build that a Wits End will likely be happening. Maybe she goes Bork third, but I hope she realizes that she is in peril whenever this LeBlanc is nearby. Amal would not really fit in too comfortably with the on hit build like the Wits End would, of course, but it survivability wise probably gonna be better.
Yeah, as we are headed back into the game right now, uh, we didn't pause, but someone said wait. We're kind of looking at Boris, the shopkeeper, in the top right side of the map.
That's my
But
board right there, bro. Give me all the
yeah,
sick,
that's
give me
our
all the
boy
best
for sure.
deals, give me the best deals.
I'm hoping that Pop in team fights is not gonna just try so hard to hit
And
Q
we're
and
back
just
in
flash
it.
R.
Excellent W. Is there any follow up? No follow up. There's the follow up. And yo, Nate.
Oh no. Music
I,
Boy tries to flash to follow, but
he,
doesn't get the auto, just barely out of range.
Music Boy was very excited, and it was looking like a good play. It was a good attempt, but frankly speaking, I believe that's an 0-4 Yone and worth maybe 150 gold. You're an ADC. I understand that the excitement's in the air, but there is a huge target on your back right now. Play safe, play around your R, because they're coming for you.
Yep, gonna go back to that ball lane, and it honestly that was very good for the side of stop nerfing Yumi as I felt it's not gonna go for an engage. Music Boy does still have the
You
ult.
saw, you saw the condemn angle, but was slightly off. Had to move himself a bit further down there. Zaya with the punishment, as she is one to do with that ultimate. They're
As Rice
still going
Krispie
for
just
it. They
torqued
are
with a
going for
dive,
it. They're
completely
going for
zoning
it.
them off
I
tower.
don't know. I don't know about this. I don't think they kill, but I don't think they get the kill either. Here
No, it
comes
looks
the
like Rice Krispie's
oh
gonna
no,
go
this
down Gonzo with the
is what I
roll.
was worried about. This is exactly what they're looking for. They overchased once again. I said earlier, so Deer's been forcing things too much for my liking. That's another one that could be the deal breaker. It's starting the odds and the goal difference is starting to mount up, and it's not looking good
Yeah, a ton of
for
background
the
from
red team.
Poppin with the
And
max range of bandage toss.
he does not have R. There's no way this champion has R. Okay, he does not have R. He is dead this time. Another just morale killing death for the Yone. I'm sure, but I'm sure in two more deaths he will hit his power spike and carry.
Yeah, a ton of mistakes from the side of Stop nerfing Yumi, just losing everywhere on the map. And it's gonna be quite difficult for them to actually get back into this game now. Amumu, LeBlanc, super strong. LeBlanc with a fully stacked Dark Seal, and now Amumu has flash ult for the next drag fight. So if he just saves that for the drag fight, he just flash ults onto Vayne. I don't really see how she's surviving against what's almost an IE Zaya. He's going to IE second and or Quick Blades maybe. Whichever one it is. When you have that huge crit
They,
item spike on second item, you're gonna be doing a ton of damage.
I'm very interested to see where Zyra goes. She is one of the few champions in the game that I think like makes use of quick blades, but it also usually comes at the cost of IE money. Let's see what he does. Great item for the Zaya. It's a personal preference. It's like playing Ezreal sometimes.
Yeah, I think this is the patch where ADC items were changed, so you can build IE on 40% crit. And same with Quick Blades. And they have all that power as Gonzo going for another fight mid. Michael CZ has to burn the ult to get away.
This
Uh,
Aatrox could survive. If he
no,
plays
House
this
CC
well, he
has no
absolutely
tower
could
to run
survive.
to. No tower to run to. Pop Aspen just trying to wait out the ult, and
He was
House
wrong
CC's
about that.
gonna
Up
go
there, the
down
tower
here.
was not in my field of vision. My bad. That is why you make the big bucks.
And that's honestly quite bad for the side of Cloud9. They're gonna need to get something on the spot side. I don't know if Rice Krispies gonna try to go down to contest this drag because they do have a man advantage for the next 25 seconds. Or it looks like they're just gonna try to trade the
I
top
think
side
Music
camps to
Boy could
tower.
really pressure this tower. I think they can to get some nice chunk damage in there. They're playing it safe, even though the LeBlanc is hovering. I think this is the time with the Levain being chunked that they can just go to town and probably take down this turret. Let's see if it was decide to do. It looks like they're possibly looking for a cheese kill, hiding in the bushes. creative for sure, but I think sometimes you want to just take the objective, especially when there's a Jax wailing on your tier 2 top.
Yeah, and I kind of wish that from the side of Cloud9 that they actually sent someone to recall to deal with this Jax. He's only gonna he's not even getting the tower, but he does crash that full wave in for nothing. They're gonna trade the bot side tower, so it's not too bad. But what now I'm looking for is Music Boy and I throw Meeps. I want them to reset probably and walk top to go start getting Baron vision control and get this top as Michael's kind of getting caught up, but Poppin kind of alone.
It's beautiful, beautiful. The LeBlanc double W. That's a mouthful. Can't you? Do they have more? The Odir's gone. He's too fast. He's a track star. I'm sorry. You could actually force Baron. You could force Baron. Do you have the moxie? You do not. You play it safe. A very consistent thing with this team. It's been working so far. I will no longer criticize.
Yeah, they're just gonna back reset, push away. Music Boy gonna click the red buff, and actually it is IE second. That was what the build path looked like, so I thought it was.
You
But
were
that
correct.
IE second with IE, he's gonna be doing so much burst to the Vayne
There is no true tank for this enemy composition. I will just absolutely shred this enemy team if she's allowed to. What third item would you like to look for? Like, would you be looking for a collector angle because it's just that without it will be that much value?
No, I think with Xayah, like you do have lethal tempo and W, but you do need some attack speed, like because you usually go Zeal item second, but since the IE changes to 40% crit, he might need like Phantom Dancer second to really be pumping a lot of attack speed. Otherwise, if you are worried that you can't attack much because the enemy team is like slippery and you want to burst, then I think Lord Doms is just has a lot more burst value. Because you do see that this Udyr is starting to build Jack Show, so he will be kind of a tanky threat on that side.
That was an excellent point, and thank you for supporting me and me just riffing and trying to build with you. Zai is a very unique AD because although every AD will enjoy some attack speed, except maybe the likes of Samira, Nyla, and the sorts. Her attack speed actually plays directly with her passive. The more she attacks, the more feathers are on the floor, the more big damage that she could do with her E, as you saw earlier in the previous team fight in the bot lane.
Yep, definitely. All the feathers on the floor. But I mean, she also just gets a lot of value from raw AD because her Q, E, and R, just do so much damage, and you can just use them without even autoing. And sometimes you have to place it. Oh, Papa with the longest the Moo biting just like regrets his decision. It's like, oh, I'm just gonna walk out and my DZ, nothing you can do.
That Mumu lifts, bro. He's got length.
Oh, really unsafe pathing there from Music Boy. Walks close to the lane. Maybe could have gotten condemned there, but doesn't get punished for it as
I will say the Vayne has been punished by things that are not necessarily her fault either. But I will say after that initial death, she has become rather docile when previously she was in fact winning this lane. Perhaps a bit of an confidence hit after dying and like with that huge initial lead. But I just really need to emphasize she's doing great. She's gonna be hurting a lot very soon. I hope that there's still some confidence in there because she could very easily still carry this game.
as they are playing top, Pop Aspen just running out through their jungle is gonna get away with it too, which is pretty surprising as I think Stop Nerfing Yumi actually really needs to play on their top side. Pop Aspen still has a really favorable matchup into house, ECC, winning that side lane. And he's not building for team fights. Like, you look at his build, I think he's going Wit's End second. He's going to be really squishy. I don't think he can deal with the Xayah and LeBlanc team fights if he's getting locked down. So I think he needs to play around side lane.
Is there a world where someone piloting the champion Vayne could outplay and maneuver through all of this and be the greatest Vayne spotter of all time? Absolutely. It will be difficult. Yeah.
Yeah, would be quite difficult. As Vayne is building Wit's End third, we see the Heartbound Axe, so that does indicate Wit's End third.
And I will say this, just a quick observation. I've noticed Rakon has Zombie Ward. With this Chemtech map, you get the steroid bloom, the flower. It must be a dream right now. You pop the flower, you hit the ward one time, you get the zombie ward. I'm actually a big fan of the Chemtech Drake. It's rather overall neutral. Like the only real differences are those steroids to the plants. But compared to the whatever that was for the initial Chemtech map, much big improvement. Big improvement.
Yep, that's why they removed it. Definitely, and I think we
Davis.
see triple wits end from the side of Stop Nerfing Yumi, and Michael ZZZ had flash up and ult, but just ults into 4 and just dies immediately and gives over the Drake. I think he needs to
Frankly,
play a little bit more conservative. Definitely giving up a lot of kills. 0-7 right now.
frankly, these Chem Tank Drakes aren't giving much of value over to the blue team. Unfortunately, I mean, the tenacity is always going to be great, uh, definitely. But as far as shielding goes, it's really just the Recon E and Q. And as a Recon level 7 Recon, I can tell you that it's like the
But
equivalent of tickling for damage as far as that
yeah,
kill goes.
Rice
So
Krispie in the middle of No Man's Land, he's gonna get caught up on Music Point. I thought he does juke the Recon W, but they have Shirelias. Oh my god, max
yeah,
range Q from Pop It.
yeah,
Oh, tries to bear sense away. Might get out actually.
it's just the champion that was made
Wow. Just
on
ghosts and runs away, jukes all the skill shots in the last second. They burned a lot of things like LeBlanc flashed. They burned Recon ult and Ignite.
They could have forced Baron. That was a clear reset attempt. They have the Zaya. They have the LeBlanc. They did not force Baron once again. Unfortunate missed opportunity in this humble caster's opinion. The Odir was not going to be there.
Yeah, I actually do think they should have started Baron there. They definitely could have because Udyr was forced to reset, and he has no ghost.
If he
Um,
approaches even a little bit, like he was at like double
oh,
digits.
what an ult from Music Boy. Dodges
Oh,
the Yone ult. Really, really good. As
hands, hands,
HL17,
hands, hands,
Muppet's gonna
hands.
have a huge move ult, but a
No
finish is
follow,
hot.
no one followed up. Oh, that's unfortunate. I've been there, bro. I've had the beautiful
As Stop
engages.
Nerfing Yumi is turning this around. Phil's gonna get another completely dodging move ult, and it's a clean ace. Nobody dies from the side of Stop Nerfing Yumi, and that's gonna be a Baron.
And as we have continuously talked about the beginning and duration of this game, it seems that the red team's scaling is starting to come online, or they just outplayed it. Probably a combination of both, and it's about to get so much worse. I keep going back and forth and flip flopping, but my initial prediction was a red team victory, and yeah, about to be a 3 item ban with Baron, about to be very problematic Jax and Udyr, just with the pure damage that they do as the sole AP damage of the team. So, and shout out to my level 7 Lulu. She will also be a menace.
Yeah, honestly, huge throw from the side of Cloud9. They were looking for that mid fight, and Music Boy did have a good ult against the to dodge the Yone ult, but after that he has nothing else really left in the tank. And Aphelios just saw it kind of avoided all the engage from the side of Cloud9, was completely untouched during that fight and just cleans everyone up.
Because there's no objectives on the map, what I like Red Team to do is invade the jungle. Although we have vision of the map, so we know what's going on. They do not. What I would like to do is see them invade the enemy jungler and just take every resource, starve them while you're in this position of power. If you can, of course. That is not the position of the game at this time. But in the future, if you're ever in a pure, pure state of power, take every resource on the map, but do not allow the enemy team to have anything. That grump right that's up right there, that's your grump. Go get it.
Yeah, taking camp's definitely a good thing. Also, he's gonna be in that ball lane, but definitely needs to back off. Could get chased down by this Vayne, who also now has a QSS. So even if she gets a moonwalted, can just QSS that and just tumble right out of there.
Good use of the Oracle lens. I like the positioning. Using it after you is the bush for maximum and duration. Not sure why the Lulu cleared it after the Udyr just cleared that bush, but more power to her. And while we're seeing and focusing on this convergence here in the ball lane, the Jax is slowly menacing his way towards the top. I don't think that top lane is going to be long for this world. Didn't see the health on it, but we'll see. Aatrox is responding. Honestly, just let the cannons do the work.
Yep, the cannon's just bonking away on the sides. Papa trying to look for a little bit of engagement, but doesn't get anything.
Annihilate the wave. Annihilate the wave. Good job. Play it slow. Play it steady. I know. We all like a good team fight, but this is advantageous for you.
Music Boy trying to hit the front line, but
Back off. Okay, mistake for the. That was a condemn angle. If he condemned us immediately, oh, it doesn't matter.
Oh, huge feathers though from Music Boy. Gonna get 2, gonna get another. Could get the Lulu, but if Fellows is hot, still alive.
Time the red team gets ahead, they feel themselves too much and they tower dive. It works out this time because the advantage is that at 30 minutes in the game and that far ahead. But geez, they do not have to force these things. They might win off of that, but that was very risky, very concerning for the finals. Honestly, if they go there, it looks like they will. They have the victory. Congratulations, the Vayne outplayed the Vayne skill. You got the Vayne to where you need to be, but you're a bit eager on the gun there. I'm gonna need you. I'm gonna like some restraint for you in the future. I think you got some potential. I think you can do it. Just make some more decisions. Play smart. GG, gentlemen.
Oh, Pop Aspen. Whoa, the auto animation was like bugged there, but yep, a good game from Stop Nerfing Me. Did look a little bit kind of disastrous there in the mid game, but they did bring it back at the end.
The only reason that final play worked was because of the champions that they picked. Do that with not Vayne, not Yone, not Ferudir. That is not working, and you lose. Congratulations, you scaled. Be careful.
So, Stop Nerfing Yumi versus Sheep Enjoyer is going to be our finals, and that we will come back to after a quick break. Just want to once again thank our sponsors, Seasonic specifically for sponsoring this League of Legends tourney. Shout outs to them. Make sure to check out their website, their products. They have a lot of good stuff. And just thank you so much for making all this happen.
Absolutely, absolutely. Again, we cannot stress enough that this would not be possible without them. Like not just this stream setup, not just this display, not just us as casters and the observers, but the entire event. Check out the products if you're in the market. Perhaps would be much appreciated. We'll be right back. Okay. Hello, everybody. Hello, welcome. Bigglesworth PhD, actually, but my name might important to not make people feel insecure. My name is Ivan. Join me today for this TriCast now. It's hype. R. John the Ho, also known as John Chavez. Actually, John Ho. Also, we have Only Yours, Ben, wonderful individuals. John, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah, hello. Excited to be on the cast, excited for the finals. I am currently on site at the LAN, so I get to see the 10 players playing on the stage.
How's the
I
must
am
going in there?
Oh, it is great.
Is
We got
it palpable? Is it exciting? Can you feel it in the air? Is it exciting?
Oh, it's great. It's great. Like, the players are excited to play. Just have some technical issues that they're trying to get sorted out. We got Smash happening at the same time. It's pretty lively out here.
All right. Good musk. Good to hear. Good to hear.
Yeah, sounds
Uh,
great. Love to hear it. COVID was a tough time, but having those in-person events is just something that's, unmatched for sure. And something else that's unmatched, our sponsor, Seasonic. Thank you so much to them for
Oh.
sponsoring this event and making all this possible. Again, like I said, that vibe, that atmosphere is something really great, really special, and we're super grateful and thankful to Seasonic for sponsoring this League of Legends tournament. So make sure to go check them out.
That's C like the 7 and Sonic like the hedge. Check it out.
Yeah. Seasonics gratefully, thankfully providing us prizing. So first place is going to be getting the Arch Q503 PC case with a 750 watt power supply included.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what that means. Yeah. Hype.
A great PC case and a great power supply to go with it. Super reliable. And this is what these players will be playing for in this game right here. As I think we will be heading to pro draft soon. I think the players are in there. We're just getting it ready. But I'm pretty excited to see what they're gonna draft because last time the Sheep Enjoyers had Ash Flex and like Cho'Gath Flex, and they ended up playing Ash Cho'Gath bot lane. So I'm interested to see if they'll have any other surprising flex picks for us.
My head was spinning, brother. Threw me for a whirl. Let's see if they get creative again. Keep things basic. If scouting was done, then Stobner and Yumi would be aware of the strategy. Ban the. Let's see what happens.
Definitely going to be a very interesting draft. I'm excited to see what it holds.
All right, here come the bands.
And we've
Just-
seen
I'm
Sheep
gonna need these.
Enjoyer
I'm
play.
gonna need these bands to spell out LOLXD.
Hopefully not. As I think everyone's gonna try to be competitive. But as we see a Cho'Gath insta ban, that is to be expected. Sheep Enjoyer has been playing a ton of Cho'Gath.
Very good ban. Very good ban. I think considering after learning that the Shogat player was a prominent Shogat player, I think that's a ban that should definitely be looked at whenever you're playing Sheep and Joyce.
Not only a prominent Cho'Gath player, but one of the winners of our fall 2022 Game-a-thon. So excited to see what he can do in this tournament without the Cho'Gath.
He's looking for the back-to-back stop nerfing Yumi. You gonna let that happen? Let him disrespect you like that?
Yeah, and Aphelios is hot. Their Aphelios, also their Series champion, got banned. And also last time I think his Cho'Gath was banned, he did pick Scion. So he's getting Sheep Enjoyer getting double banned. And looks like Aphelios is hot on the ADC getting double banned. Aphelios and Xayah both taken out of the pool.
Okay, got the double AD.
Yeah, very interesting to see here. To see the target banning towards the ADC.
I
They
really hope
are
that they
very
don't ban
much
the
fearing
Vayne.
him
I really
coming
hope
out.
that they don't ban the Vayne. It was a problem only because it became Vayne. That's a good ban.
Yeah, I like the Lulu
I
ban
like it.
because, even if you ban Vayne, there's still a lot of other ADCs. There's Jinx, there's Twitch. But Lulu is one of the easiest supports that helps enable the ADCs, any hypercarry ADC to really play the game. So good on them to just ban the Lulu and stop targeting the ADCs because there's only so many ADCs you can ban.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And we're about to see what they do with all this, taking their time. Maybe they weren't expecting these bans, cutting for a whirl. Vladimir first pick that. That is definitely ambitious, and I'm hoping that this is picked because there's someone on this team that is a phenomenal lad. Because otherwise, prio pick that is not a very high prio pick. Here comes the Ash for the mind games.
And Karthus locked in for the first time. I don't think I've seen them play Karthus this. I mean, that could be Karthus mid or bot or jungle even.
Yeah,
They like
Ash is a
it
very
must,
strong.
at this point it must be intentional. Yeah, Sheep and Doors have done their homework. They're drafting like immaculately. I might add. Like some of these drafts are just like there's like more thought put into that because it's not like LCS drafts. Like yeah, there's like flex picks up the wazoo. Not we just don't know what's happening. They can round up this team comp very nicely. Like they currently have their 8 carries already set. They can do whatever they want from here. Frankly, 2 globals as well.
Yeah, both SNY and Enjoyers with the flex picks. Got the Olaf led on Stop Nerfing Yumi's side, Ash Karthus on the side of Cheap Engineers, and the Vayne lock in from Stop Nerfing Yumi.
All right. Ban every enchanter, ban Sona, ban Janna. Definitely ban Sona. Yeah, he seems comfortable and desires an enchanter. Take it. Yeah.
Yeah, going into the final pick of the first pick phase, we have Akshan. And Akshan, yet another flex pick. He can go top or mid, so very interesting to see where they end up going.
At this point, I am concerned that their team is just very killable, but Akshan's passive kind of just deals with that. Good pick. Wait, if you Akshan res a Karthus during his passive, what happens?
I was about to think that, but yeah, he doesn't count as actually dead until his passive is done.
Okay.
So I don't think he can get rezzed until that's over. That'd be pretty funny if you could just like res him
It's
during.
synergy, actually.
Yeah, we do see the Vayne again from a first hot. We did see this last time, and I think it is a strong pick, but it can have a lot of difficulty into Ashe. Just because she's such a low range ADC, and Ashe can really slow her.
He picked Vayne into Ashe. That is so disrespectful. Like.
Yeah, so I wonder if we're gonna see the Ghost Flash again, or maybe they're. I think you kind of need cleanse, sometimes with Ashe, but we'll see what summoner spells they decide to take. As we see a lot of shift being thrown towards top lane. I believe this is actually Olaf jungle. They did play it before, so it's probably Olaf jungle, Vlad mid. So top and support are still open, for both teams potentially.
Yeah, definitely. Plenty of directions that both sides of the draft can go. So we'll see what they do.
I mean, I just like don't agree with Olaf as a champion. In theory, it's just a pure center champion, no Yumi. Get 10 kills in lane or fall off.
Yeah, they can pick an enchanter here with the Olaf in the support role, or they could even pick an enchanter top lane. So they still have some options, but they are playing a jungle, and I can see some thought process behind it. Like, it's really hard for an immobile ADC like Ashe to really deal with Olaf. And now they picked Rammus, one of their jungler's signature picks, but it's gonna have a hard time against the Vayne shredding him.
Damage. That's double true damage plus a Vlad. Interesting. It does seem to be comfort. He certainly can make it work, as I mentioned in the previous game. Just Vayne by herself with the condemn will make Rammus's job very cool. I'm not sure if he becomes unstoppable during his ult. Maybe he can be condemned out of that. I think he is. But just for basic like Powerball Q, yeah, it's not going to be happening with this Vayne anytime soon unless Flash involved.
Yeah, as expected though from Stop Nerfing Yumi, they're picking up the Nami to enable the Olaf, enable the Vayne to go ideally pop off. They have that enchanter support, and also locking in the new OP power pick in the top lane, Cassante.
Yeah, Nami is just as far as the tier list goes, like as the E ridiculous, the heal, the sustain ridiculous. If you are aggressive with, you're likely going to outsustain the enemy champion because your damage ability also heals you potentially a third or your ally for a heal. Get the triple bounce. Very good pick. I know the Lucian Nami, but Vayne's Q is an auto reset. So she'll be able to proc these pretty quickly. They did pull out that victory, and that Vayne was definitely a big portion of that victory. But I would like to see some temperament here. I like to see them pull it back a little bit. They did have control of that game for large portions of them, but they kind of just threw back and forth until they just outscaled. So let the Vayne scale. if he's probably gonna go for Cole again. So yeah, let's just like let's like play it to our comp. Let's play it to our comp. I know we like to fight, but let's play it to our comp. Although the Nami in itself will make any lane like fairly aggressive.
I'm really interested. I think it is the Karthus Ashe bot lane. A ton of slows from them, so it's gonna be really hard to deal with their skill shots. So we'll see how they kind of play around because they have Vayne Nami, which doesn't really have a lot of prio or wave clear like Karthus Ashe or a lot of poke. But
Absolutely not.
for an all in,
Every
they do have a lot of
every
damage.
dragon should belong to the Karthus Ashe team. Every early dragon.
Yeah, also there's not much prio mid either. Vlad takes a while to scale, has super long cooldowns early game, so it's really hard for him to shove the wave. So we'll see if Rice Krispie on Olaf is gonna try to make some plays or if he's just gonna farm it out. Where because Rammus is gonna be trying to do a lot on the map.
He has the rule of any center champ, and that is between the mid game and the late game hyper carry, which seems that that's what we're looking to go with. Accelerated Olaf is the best Olaf, so probably if I'm the jungler, like I think I want to play through that, get ahead, get him the rift, give him everything so he can succeed, because he is on a timer the moment you load, and you have to make the most of it.
Yep. Interested to see how the top lane goes, though. Malfusion does like playing a lot of Alawi, Nasus, stuff like that. But we'll see how he fares into K'Sante, because Alawi is supposed to generally counter tanks, but K'Sante kind of that tank.
Off tank to say the least. We can just like which categorize him as that, I guess. Off tank.
Yeah, he's like a tank fighter bruiser, but we'll see how that works out.
Mage enchanter, blood mage. Delay as people familiar with spectating league, there is a delay for competitive integrity. So we're just gonna wait to go see it. My thoughts on this draft have been known. As far as the top side goes, like honestly, I think Allow is like a really really good like to just deal with the Olaf, like at the very least mitigates or neutralize him. Like I feel as long as he doesn't get too ahead, I'd rather have an Allow on my team personally. Although to play devil's advocate here, I can definitely see some value in if he is able to like be even a little bit ahead and just run down this Ashcon.
Yeah, definitely. And we did see from that previous game, Stop Nerfing Yumi able to pull the comeback off. So, like, their team fighting prowess does have to be reckoned with.
Absolutely. Kill the Ashcon first if you can.
I think from the side of Stop Nerfing Yumi, again, they picked a lot of scaling champs, and we saw that they actually got an early lead in their other game, but they kind of threw in the mid game a little bit. So I'm interested to see if they're going to look to play more passive, or if they're going to learn from that mistake and kind of take it slower, or if they're going to kind of get rolled over in the mid game and kind of lose out after that.
Yeah, definitely. And I was talking with Pop Aspen before the game started. I did say, you want to win quick? Pick K'Sante. So I'm excited to see the K'Sante in his hands. He is one of the strong players for Team Stop Nerfing Yumi. So
I honestly, if this was pure draft, yeah, I think this the Rammus pick by itself has doomed this draft. Like just like look at the enemy. Olaf can just go berserk. Like why are you going after Cassante? Vladimir can literally just stop existing. Vayne E, Nami Bubble, and Wave. Like he chose to play this Smurf bro. Like you like it's his eyes on you. He chose this. Good luck, man.
Hey, that is what you may be saying, but with the weird different picks like the full AP Cho'Gath bot, Team Sheep and Jars were able to pull it off. So I really do hope to see them pull it off here, as we are soon about to get into game.
I mean, I will say that Rammus Q is on a shorter cooldown than them, so that
A lot of gank power as we are going to be loading in select. I'm interested to see if there will be level 1. Anything having level 1. I don't think there will be, but what I would really want to see is an early ward on Raptors from either side to really track where the junglers are going, especially the Rammus, because Rammus is going to try to be making some early plays, as we see kind of pretty expected summoner spells on both sides, and Aphelios did go for the cleanse.
Yeah, as they should. Aphelios is hot, really gonna be targeted by that Rammus taunt, by the Ash arrow,
he
and
even took
they're not gonna.
cleanse. She's smart. Oh god, Rammus, why?
I would honestly not be surprised if we saw Cucumania going the McHales just to keep the Vayne alive.
As we see them
You
walk
can
towards
never, you can
topside.
never, you can never rush anything except mandate as Nami in the. But yeah, second item for sure. I think if they have confidence
Yeah.
can
Meanwhile, just have a
land it.
short
Absolutely.
skirmish on the top side.
Yeah,
Malthusian
Olaf hard
and
lost
Rice
that, by
Krispie
the way.
just Malthusian and Rice Krispie just duking it out, and Malthusian just walking away. Pop Aspen really not wanting to let Malthusian back, but yep,
It's
he
a
keeps
bait.
on going. Throws out the Tofos.
It don't stop coming and it don't stop coming and it don't and it's coming.
Yeah, we see that
Chububum actually put down an early ward to watch for an invade. Recalled them bot the sweeper, but then just starting Raptors anyways. So I wonder if he's gonna red Raptors red Krugs and then gank top or what he's looking for, because when you path like that, sometimes it leaves your bot lane super exposed and all your bot camps.
Yeah,
At least-
definitely. And we're seeing from Sheep and AP Buggy, they are camping in the bot bush, hoping to get a little cheese pick onto Aphelios' Hot and Cucumania. Let's see
They
if there's
avoided
anything that happens from
completely
it.
do the intelligent pathing, something that I would certainly do if I know I was going into these guys, because they can absolutely ruin you if you walk into them. Good pathing.
Oh yeah, definitely. Just some more trading from Pop Aspen and Malthusian, and getting the knockup. Pop Aspen really just slowly winning these trades, but Malthusian has a damage. Alawi is a champion that you have to respect.
Or you can just not and just be a Chad. Usually doesn't work out, even when you get ganked, but you
But
could.
it is kind of scary here because Pop Aspen needs to crash this wave. Chububon, like I said, going for the Raptors red Krug clear, is about to be level 3 and walk top. Might get a gank off here. And also, it's very scary for Balling to trade since they're playing Cleanse. Cleanse, while really powerful late game, in the early game kind of doesn't really do much in lane. As Chububon,
I like this
Yeah.
Ashton be playing more forward. He should be non-stop auto in this Vlad in these early levels, because he will have.
Yeah, and here we do see Chubabun coming in, trying to get that Rammus knockup, getting the taunt
Probably
off onto Pop Aspen.
still
Pop
does
Aspen
not have
trying
the
to do what he
call
can to
yet.
get out, but
I don't
there's
think it's
nothing
with the
that he can
flash.
do.
Wait,
I think
it is
that
at the
no,
flash.
I think he's gonna get away. He
Wow.
has the
Defend it
Pop
up.
shield.
Aspen gets
Did
away.
he not taunt? That felt like a very short duration of CC. Fair enough.
The taunt did go off, but I just
Yeah,
think
he
they
did
didn't
go
have
off,
the
just didn't
damage.
CC long enough.
Running,
Yeah, didn't have the damage. Pop Aspen popped the ghost, and
running.
there you see the power of ghost. That's why you take it over flash sometimes. Like, yes, you can't go over wall sometimes, but
Yeah,
there's just no way he would have gotten out there with flash.
it's a great thing that he did not get on the play, popped Ghost immediately, and you see the results there. If you can survive, use your things immediately, hey, I have a better chance. Never be greedy with the
Oh
flashes.
yeah, definitely, and we're gonna have some short trading from Aphelios' Hot. AP Buggy going down to about a quarter HP, having to pop the potions, and we're just gonna go back to the farming game.
And while
Scratch
trading
that
together,
thought.
Aphelios
Aphelios'
has
Hot
the
has the.
cleanse.
Wow, that is a big burst of damage coming in from Sheep.
Nothing's gonna really happen here. Just some
At the same
damage.
time, Rice Krispie walking up, trying to see if he can get anything on Malthusian, but those tentacles
Surprisingly,
just
went back in.
doing the damage.
Oh no. Caster Curse.
Yeah, Malthusian's just
Caster
chilling,
Curse.
walking back. Oh my god, he's down to 1 HP. But Pop Aspen
What a
really,
Chad. What a
really
Chad.
getting.
What an absolute lord.
Yeah, Rice Krispie wasting a lot of time top though. Malthusian lives, gets away with it, and Chubabun just stealing away those Raptors for free.
Yeah, Chubabun really getting the rewards off of this, but at the end of the day, pretty even game so far. Nothing too crazy has happened. Both teams are just farming it up, respecting each other's damage, trying to play safe, trying to farm up. Both sides do have solid late game scaling components.
Yeah, and I want to take a look at this state of the lanes real quick. As I mentioned kind of in select, like Akshan versus Vlad, very hard lane. It's very hard for Vayne as a laner to kind of play, and that's why she started Longsword refillable on Vayne. That way she could back and just have more sustain than if you start Doran Split, or last game she started Cole. And you see they're both down almost 2 full waves in terms of just gold. And we'll see if that, early game laning just translates to team fight wins for the side of Sheep Enjoyers.
Yeah, definitely.
As I mentioned in draft, yeah, picking Vayne into Ashe by itself was extremely disrespectful. I understand the card this flex pick, but just with the Ashe by itself was just so kind of BM.
Oh, hold that
Uh,
thought. Baja Blast trying to
and
go
the
down, but
outplay,
first
and
one
the
going on the
outplay.
side of Michael. Michael getting that dive. At the same time, Aphelios is hot, Kukumin, you are in a fight with Sheep and AP Buggy. Nothing coming out from that.
Brockworth.
You know how Baja Blast Boy just wasn't tracking the cooldowns properly. Navy thought they didn't have pool, Flash ignites in, but just gives over that kill, and that's really difficult. AP Buggy might gonna die here.
AP Buggy going down, Rice
Okay.
Krispie as well, coming in to help, trying to see if he can get anything on Sheep, but Sheep is gonna walk on away.
I was gonna say they could look for the kill there because they're so low. If Carthage just played forward, but I was wrong.
I think definitely just team Sheep Enjoyers are just not respecting the damage potential and like what Stop Nerfing Yumi can do, and they're just getting punished for it.
Yeah, Rice Krispie was threw the axe down a little bit earlier towards the Ashe, AP Buggy, and didn't have the axe really follow and chase, so Sheep Enjoyer gets out, but still a really good place from Stop Nerfing Yumi in order to kind of bring back this game when they were getting really hard destroyed in lane.
Yeah, another important thing to note is that both in mid and in bot, no one on the side of Stop Nerfing Yumi used any of their sums, but Baja Blast and AP Buggy don't have the flash, so they don't have that crucial cooldown for the next 5 minutes.
Yeah, unfortunately, Baja Blast Boy just got a bit too ambitious there. Did go for the all-in, had lethal damage, absolutely, but you have to keep track of those cooldowns. Vlad may be low, but he can use his pull. Maybe you're hoping that you just catch them off guard, but was a bit too choreographed for my taste.
Yeah, definitely a little bit too ambitious, but you know, it is just 2 kills over to the side of Stop Nerfing Yumi. Still a very winnable game, very much easy for them to come back. They have the scaling of the Karthus on the side of Sheep. He did great work with that Cho'Gath, so I'm excited to see what he can do on the Karthus.
Yeah, and we see Aphelios actually bought a Cole late. They have Cole Berserkers again. They really love buying Cole, so they can kind of get their 2-item spike, 3-item spike a little bit earlier, but it doesn't delay their first item. And we'll see if that does have an effect, as they have a really big wave crashing, and Chubabun is actually pathing towards bot. This ward is going to spot him out, but it might give Sheep and George just free access to the wave while they're zoned off.
Yeah, at the same time, though, Chubabun getting condemned, follow through, missing the flash!
This is his first time appearing in lane for a gank bot, and exactly what I thought would happen. What happened? I was critical of the pick to the beginning with. I'm even more critical with the gameplay that I saw with it. Bad pick. See if
Summoner's going off on both sides. Aphelios' HUD is on a killing spree. Sheep trying to do what he can, trying to get Cuckoo, but the condemn. No, Cuckoo still goes down, but Aphelios' HUD gets the trade back, and that is a 3 for 1 on the side of Stop Nerfing Yumi.
Yeah, the Rammus just simply did not. I'm did not respect the Nami damage, like the extra DPS that just Nami adds to an ADC. it's the only thing that I can excuse for just being in such obvious condemn at such an obvious condemn angle.
Yeah, I mean, I think they didn't know it was warded, and he was thinking, oh, maybe my bot lane can come up and help me, but Aphelios Hot and Cucumania actually responded so fast to the play that they just get that free pick and get 2 more after the play, so Aphelios is Hot in a very good spot to just carry this game.
Yeah, 4-0, 9 minutes in, that's exactly where you want to be as the Vayne. Scaling up, getting that item power spike early, Baja Blast forcing the ghost out of Michael, and continuing the trade, Baja Blast popping the ignite, and we go to bot lane as they are trading in as she crashes the whole bot lane.
He is not looking for it. It was Poor not used. I'm assuming Poor's not used. And I would guess that did not happen.
Oh, as we see a bit of a whiff on Namiar, tries to go for big play. Rammus is sitting in the wings here.
You walk into the bubble.
Pops the Ragnarok. Aphelios is on having to flash out, but Rice Krispie gets the kill on the sheep. Super Bun taunting Cucumania.
Oh, the Karthus
ult going out, and this gives massive damage. Getting the kill on Cucumania, almost taking down Aphelios and Rice Krispie, but they walk away with their lives intact.
He gets one, and unfortunately was not the priority target with the 400 gold bounty. Perhaps they could have success going further, but I think at this point you don't want to fight this Vayne. She's kind of gonna run away with things. I wouldn't be surprised if she has an item.
Yeah. Not getting that big bounty, but overall 1-for-1 trade, not bad honestly. And they get the wave shoved in, bouncing back to them. It should be, I think.
She bought the new. Okay, she bought the.
Yeah. I would say that like Vayne is very, very strong with those 4 kills, but you have to keep in mind, Aphelios' Hot got denied so much CS because she was able to crash in basically every wave. That's why Aphelios' Hot is down like 30 CS. That's an insane amount of gold.
Frankly, I think his Karthus should clear the waves and back off midway through the lane because that's just the state of things. Yeah, you're gonna.
Rice Krispie going for the repeat. They know that he doesn't have flash, and Sheep is just going forward, giving Ashe the chance to get away. AP Buggy gets away, but Aphelios' Hot is unstoppable. This Vayne is gonna be a monster very soon.
Yeah, I love that play from Rice Krispie, and a little bit of disrespect from Sheep Grover as we see
Pop getting dove and instantly dying. Malthusian having to force the flash, and Malthusian staying alive at barely any HP. There is non-stop action on the Rift, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, really good trade from Chubabun. He gets a topside play when the bot side play is taken. A little bit of missed map awareness from Sheep there because he knew that Chubabun was top and looking for a top play, but kind of pushed out bot when you kind of need to respect the play. And that's going to result in a dragon for the side of Stop Nerfing Yumi.
Here comes the that's like just that's what Rammus does. That's the Rammus interaction with the Vladimir.
Kind of crazy to see that Stop Nerfing Yumi is just having control over both sides of the map. Able to get the Herald, able to get the first Drake, albeit at a late time at 12 minutes, but Stop Nerfing Yumi is just doing great all over the map.
Yeah, and something interesting that we kind of didn't know before is that Olaf actually went blue smite. A lot of junglers like to go green smite. It gives like a shield and some extra tenacity. As Cucumania getting hit by the Ash Arrow.
Buggy getting Ash Arrow. Popping the Ash Arrow. Cucumania just having to heal, getting out scot-free.
Maybe I saw incorrectly, but I don't think the Karthus successfully put the wall behind the Nami to get the slow fortune.
I think that Aphelios is hot to want to go because Rice Krispie is back. Sheep popping the exhaust.
The Ash doesn't want the kill. The Ash does not want the kill.
About to get a
oh
wow! Oxygen comes in as well. This is a full Fiesta. Rice Krispie gonna go down as well, and that is a double revive.
A little bit of trading going on, but a huge play from Baja Blast Boy 13 just gets the roam over the Vlad.
Yumi and Sheep and Joy saw each other and simply said, "Run the hand," and they are running the.
Yeah, definitely. Baja blasted the amazing roam, getting some gold getting some gold for himself, reviving Sheep and AP Buggy, being able to like get them out of this deficit that's happening bot lane because Rice Krispie constantly wanting to roam down.
What a great trade from Pop. Aspen had 1 minion left, and Alawi's E doesn't reach 2 minions, so really played around that minion to dodge the E.
That was very well done. I'm surprised that the Alawi just just didn't opt to leave the situation.
Oh, and Pop Aspen
because
popping the
it's gonna
all out,
happen.
using the
He
W,
should have
and Pop Aspen
walked away.
solo kills
He
Malthusian.
should have walked away.
Yeah,
Unfortunately.
that was beautifully played by Pop Aspen though.
Very
Oh,
immaculate.
Kukumania popping the Shurelias, popping.
Oh,
Kukumania also popping Tidal Wave,
is it
but
enough?
Ash
Is it
Arrow
enough?
hits.
Oh,
Sheep
yeah,
doing
the
so much
start
damage,
this W,
Sheep kills the Felios.
it was enough.
Chuba
Just simply
also there.
existing, he does damage, and it was perfect. This is W, right? Is at the wall. I think it's at the wall.
Yeah, Phyllis is hot dying again after that 4-0 start. Kind of seeing a repeat of last game where, you know, they really get that early lead on the Vayne and kind of gets difficult after that.
Kind of works in the opposite way you think it would, doesn't it? Get the Vayne ahead, and that's where that's when they stall. It's interesting,
Yeah,
but it works.
definitely. Chuba putting as much attention on the side as a bot lane as Rice Krispie is, and that is leading to Sheep getting just a lot of gold in
Oh,
this
are
pocket.
they freezing? Are they lane freezing? Oh my god! The strats, the absolute strats.
It looks like they are trying to pull the wave in, but it's just one. It's just a cannon wave. I don't think there is a cannon wave, so they might be able to freeze it, but it's really close.
I
to
simply appreciate the attempt, then. I simply appreciate the attempt.
As we see, Rice Krispie going around, pathing around, wrapping on Malthusian. Chubapon also pathing for display. Might see a 2v2 for top lane as Ash Arrow is also coming in.
Rice Krispie popping the ghost, but Sheep popping
They can't turn this. They absolutely can't turn this. They played away from the tentacles. Good job, and it's over. Allow it to finish.
Malthusian slays Rice Krispie, and Shuba there is there to finish off Pop Aspen. Pop Aspen doing what he can. Does he have the all out? He does not have the all out to run away, make this 1v1. But Pop Aspen just being able to dash away.
I don't know.
I think, unless
no, it's
Shuba
random.
and Malthusian diving down.
I refuse. It's fine. Dark for Goose. Oh, he's
Michael
dead.
popping
He's
the ghost,
actually
Sheep getting
dead.
a lot of damage off before popping the zonies as well, but no. Here comes AP Buggy and Valhalla Blast for the assist, and Valhalla Blast is on a killing spree.
With the redemption, he remembers what happened. Wipe first, but he got the kill.
Yeah,
And
we're just
here
back
comes
to
the referral with the extra added newly minted 200 gold. Look at this, look at that. Big. Ooh.
Super great play from Sheep. I see that every time they have stopwatch, they like to go for an aggressive play and kind of bait out something. And in both games, we've seen them use stopwatch really, really effectively, getting basically a free kill.
Yeah, very, very smart play.
If this Rammus overcomes the fact that he picked Rammus into this game, he's the greatest jungler to have ever.
Yeah, as I was saying, very smart play from Sheep Enjoyers. And now they have a 3k gold lead, they have a firm control of the game, control of the map, they have taken down top and bot outers. Scratch that thought, AP Buggy throwing out the Ash Arrow yet again. Kukumania using the Tidal Wave and flashing to get out.
And Tidal Wave in response, but kind of probably instinctual. They do get the dragon. Sheep goes back in. Fair enough.
Yeah, Sheep getting shut down. This is a full team fight. We have Pop Aspen going all out on the other side. At the same time, Rice Krispie using Ragnarok. This is kills going back and forth. There is so much going on. Chuba trying to do what he can, but Rice Krispie taking him down. Baja Blast on the other side, getting all the kills, getting the reset.
He does not know the imaginative combo was there. And as I said, the Nami went back in. I was very surprised because it looked like a loss, and it was in fact a loss. And the repair was spawned. It is looking like the tides have very much turned in favor of the red team, despite the Drake deficit. They are ahead. I think it is their game to lose now.
Yeah, massive triple kill from Baja Blast, just cleaning up the fight.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, I think towards the tail end of that fight, it actually was a delayed Quadra on the ace. But look at him, richest person, 4,000 gold almost over his lane opponent.
Oh my god, Akshan is scary.
He took his lane death very personally. Wait. Oh no! Oh baby, what is he? That's a Shurelia's.
Yeah, and one of the difficulties of Vayne is that when they have an enemy ADC who's way more fed than you, it's not like you can kite them out like you can kite out takes like Rammus and Alawi. So if Baja Blast just plays his cards right, he can pretty much one-shot Aphelios Bazaar, and it's going to be very difficult for them to play team fights.
Yeah, very much so. Rice Krispie once again popping the Ragnarok, forcing the flash of AP Buggy, but here comes Shuba, here
Middle
comes
off.
Sheep,
That's
here comes the
middle off.
TP from
If they
Malthusian as
focus
well,
him,
and this
if
is a
they
full
focus at the
fight.
chip he hit that. Okay, he's dead.
As they're going
They
to
did not
actually trade
focus
two
the
back.
Olaf. They did not focus the Olaf.
Yep, it is a 2-for-1, and actually, this is good to stop raping Yumi. Aphelios is hot going in, 1v3, what are you doing? Oh my god, and Aphelios is hot goes down, here comes Michael popping the go, trying to see if he can get the shutdown onto Baja Blast. Baja Blast able to E out, flash out, and no, he is not out of there, that is a shutdown for Michael.
That is 1,000 gold to Vladimir. That is where you want to put your gold. But the Vladimir is also comparable in levels.
Yeah, at the same time, Malthusian getting soloed out by Pop Aspen, but both of them just able to walk away. No, actually, Michael trying to see if he can get anything. Chuba Bun and Malthusian just walking away. Ash Arrow also missing. Malthusian still wants to fight, and Pop and Michael are going to take that fight any day of the week. Shut down onto Malthusian, but the trade from Punch Ultimate going.
Okay, yeah. Back to Cali indeed. Okay, interesting decisions are made, but that leads to interesting team fights. I'm all for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, a ton of trades going back and forth, and we kind of saw in that team fight what I was talking about, where Bane was trying to stat check Gaucho, just fighting him 1v1, but not much you can really do there when he just has so many items ahead of you. You're still just on shield bow, and he's hitting 3 items right now.
Yeah, this Akshan is very, very scary to deal with, and like, unless you have an extended fight like that where Michael's able to get that flank, able to catch Baja Blast out, Baja Blast can just take control of this game.
Yeah, but that 1k shutdown was huge for Michael. He's 2 items now, has the Shadow Flame, and I think he could potentially one-shot, AP Buggy on the Ash or Baja
Michael
Blast.
wanted to go on to AP Buggy, that's exactly what you were talking about, AP Buggy going out, but Cuckoo Mania with the tidal wave stealing the kill away.
It's a dead ice queen.
Yeah, Commentator's Curse, and if you notice, Kukumania has 15 KP out of 19. I really like how proactive they are on the map, just everywhere they need to be right now.
Yeah, definitely. Have a calm game right now, setting up vision.
Yeah, a bit of a lull state as Dragon is starting in a minute, and I want to see Kukumania, Michael Z, and Rice Krispie kind of group together and take vision control of River now, so they can kind of zone out the enemy team, because with Karthus, Ash, Akshan, you don't have a lot of ways of really getting in. Their main thing is we have to get a pick with our Ash Arrow, and if you have River control as a team, it's hard for them to kind of just force onto you.
Yeah, and there goes half the HP from Cuckoo Mania. Malthusian able to get that Test of Spirit off onto Cuckoo Mania, taking down half HP, and this is going to be massive because I don't think that there's time to back. The Ash Arrow also hitting.
That's fine.
Nothing coming from it. Cuckoo Mania just able to heal it up with that W, with that ebb and flow.
Dragon is spawning soon.
And there's actually a huge summoner spell advantage on the side of Stop Nerfing Yumi. They have almost all their flashes up. They have their cleanse up, their ghost up. Whereas if you look at the side of Sheep Enjoyers, Sheep on the cards doesn't have flash, Ash doesn't have flash, Akshan no flash, so
yeah,
we'll see if these flashes can be the difference maker.
Yeah, definitely. I think the only one who's about to have flash is Chuba. Flash Tidal Wave popped off from Cuckoo Mania. Oh my god, the Ragnarok pops by Olaf as well. AP Buggy's going down. Pop Aspen, there's another fight breaking out as Chuba Bunner running down Cuckoo Mania and the fellas is hot. Pop Aspen going down. Michael trying to do what he can. So many low health bars. The fellas is hot is still alive, but the Sheep Karthus ultimate going once again, and that is a triple kill for Sheep.
Well, yes, as I said before, this map does belong to the red team, and they continue to assert. So, I think that's kind of a backbreaker. Clean ace plus the dragon, plus whatever objectives they choose to continue right now. Looking good. They just denied the dragon stack as well. Beautiful.
Yeah, definitely very back and forth fight, but Sheep Enjoyers coming out on top, just able to get so much more damage off.
Yeah, we did see the Olaf do his job and dive the backline. Unfortunately, the person he did take out was the support, and while he was doing that, his backline was being damaged and taken care of.
Yeah, we're back to another lull state, just trying to secure vision. And now that Drake's down, Baron is the big objective, because if you are Team Sheep Enjoyers, you're looking towards that Baron. You're looking to see that because one big fight can mean the end of the game and a win for Sheep Enjoyers.
An angle, please stop nerfing Yumi could look for certainly is a Baron sneak. Their Baron take is pretty good. Any team with a plus the Vlad. Probably thinking ambitious, just trying to look for any sort of angle they can to get back in this game. But if they find the opportunity, they could definitely kill it pretty quick.
Yeah, the one problem is that Stop Nerfing Yumi doesn't actually have a single tower.
Yep.
And when you don't have a single tower down, it's really hard to push out the wave because you can only push it past river, and then the enemy team is always bouncing the waves back. And then it's also hard to get deep vision control in the enemy team's jungle. So because Sheep Enjoyers isn't really forced to clear out any wards on their side of the map, and they're not really forced to push out the wave that far because the waves are never pushed in, it's really hard for Stop Nerfing Yumi to even get into the river and do anything proactive.
And that's very well put and accurate. As I said, I'm just trying to look for any again block and unfortunately I'm just not being able to turn 0 into 1-0 is currently first place up in Uni.
Here we see Team Sheep Enjoyers just taking the Baron because Rice Krispie was in the bot side. Red team taking Baron Asher, Pop Aspen using the all out, but Sheep is on a killing spree. He goes in 1v5 and gets punished.
Beautiful Karthus all timing, he can now re-engage the fight.
The Karthus all just deleting everyone, 75% HP.
Didn't walk into the Alawi ult, and I think he died because of it.
Not a clean
Michael
ace,
getting
but
wait,
no, apologies. That was Vladimir ult. That was just the Proc and the Vladimir ult. They're on the same team.
Massive 5-for-1, and that means the end of the game.
GG, their undefeated reign continues. Will they go for clean golden road? Let's see.
Sheep Enjoyers, a massive game 1, going down early, but coming back and never letting go of control once they had it.
Absolutely. I saw that. I saw that. Well, no disrespect, but I did see that. It's as an integrity as a caster.
Yeah, Stop Nerfing Yumi just hanging on by a thread, trying to get whatever they can. Vayne still not at that 3-item power spike. We'll try to see what they can do, but Sheep had massive damage. She's going to continue to have massive damage in the rest of these fights.
Since the Baron was just taken, there's not many neutral objectives up. They're just gonna try to push out sides, probably get the outer towers while mid is pushed, and just kind of try to close the game cleanly.
Yeah, I think they can definitely be methodical. Honestly, if they want to just force a fight, I like the chances in that too. Whatever route to victory they do choose, I do think victory is assured permanently.
Oh yeah, definitely, but we're back into another lull state. Dragon is coming up soon, and Michael does look like he's about to be caught out. Shuba wanting to see what he can do. Michael trying to run away. Oh my god, Michael just got CC chained the taunt into the Ash Hour. Rice Krispie here to help. They're trying to get the kill on the AP Buggy or Baja Blast. The Karthus all comes out too. Pop Aspen coming in from behind, killing AP Buggy, but Rice Krispie goes down. Michael still running for his life, doing what he can. He gets taunted again, and it's double kill for Sheep.
He gave it his all, but the Vlad, unfortunately, it was just not enough for the Vlad to overcome the team deficit.
Yeah, and Pop is cleaned up as well, like clean 3-for-0. Very clean 3-for-0, and Aphelios Hot and Cuckoo Mania are just backing, trying to do whatever they can to keep this game alive.
Just tanking turret aggro. Giga Chad does not. He knows he's.
As this will be a second Mountain Drake coming through, and I think it's just very difficult to start team fights. But with Karthus Akshan, they have so much damage that a lot of it is just really just impossible to avoid when he just ults, and just with the gold lead that they have, it's maybe hard for them to just outplay them mechanically in team fights.
Oh yeah, definitely. Back into another lull state though, as Team Sheep Enjoyers gets the second Mountain Drake on their side. It is the Mountain Soul, but I don't think that this game's gonna last enough for Soul to be a factor.
And as we do enter this LoL state, I do want to just examine the builds real quick just to see what happens. Personally, not a fan of the Oblivion Orb on the Karthus. I do understand that for the Nami, Vlad, and it's a very good item, but I think that would have been put on the Ashe, so Karthus could just full send damage. Not a great item stats-wise, generally speaking. Also, the Alewi has the anti-heal as well.
The Ashe Arrow is going to go a bit weapon on a cooldown as Chuban just saying goodbye, saying hello, saying goodbye, just running out there.
Chupa just knocking up Michael and running away. As we go back to the siege, Baron is expired, so the siege is a lot more defendable, but wave clear is really hard on the side of stop nerfing Yuumi.
Yeah, when you drop to short range ADC like Vayne, that's single target, it's really hard to clear waves, especially when, you know, your mid laner also kind of has to walk up to the waves to hit it. They do have Olaf to kind of undertow the waves, but again, just gonna really difficult for them to just fend this off, and they are gonna lose that top laner tower.
Yeah, AP Bug is just throwing out another Ashe Air, seeing what he can do, but you know, short cooldown, might as well. Nothing comes from it though, as Pop Aspen just trying to clear the wave, trying not to get the base broken on all 3 lanes.
That is level 15 Vladimir, soon to be 16. He's not casting, has a power spike of that magnitude, but he certainly will have to be the carry if any team.
Oh yeah, definitely. Pop Aspen popping the all out, getting caught out, and Baja Blast is unstoppable at the same time. Michael getting traded by Malthusian, and it is a 4v5. Going back into the siege.
Really hard to defend this, and you see there's such an XP differential. Michael's easy, level 15 still on the Vlad. Like you're mentioning, Sheep on the Karthus is already level 16 despite being the bot laner.
Yeah, Michael having to pop the ultimate. Rice Krispie using the Ghost, using the Ragnarok, Malthusian flashing away.
Yeah,
But Rice Krispie's trying to get something, anything, to stop this siege. Malthusian just healing up, and Rice Krispie can't do anything but run away.
Yeah, and I think he might be dead here. His team is pretty far. He's trying to kite it out and play slow with his axes. I like what he's doing here, but
Does that blue buff allow offside just not worth it? No.
Yeah.
With the reinforcements.
Oh, Cuckoo Mania coming in for the assist, seeing what they can do, but this is such unfortunate timing. Rice Krispie's down on the bot side, Baron just spawned.
yeah, the Baron is up. Malthusian buying so much time, not dying, burns the Ghost as well as a Philosoph caught out.
Felix is not having to flash cleanse, pop the final hour
Well,
just
he
to
also
escape with his
ulted.
life.
Yes.
Yep.
Very high value Ashe out now.
Yep, and once again, as I was saying, Rice Krispie on the bot side, free Baron for Sheep Enjoyers.
Alright, well,
Malthusian.
I mean, it's a Lawi. It is a Lawi.
Malthusian going down, but that Karthus ultimate doing so much damage. Chuba Bunch running in, the Ashe Arrow coming through, and Baja Blast is here to clean up the fight.
Well, it doesn't matter. Yeah, okay. Yeah. As I saw, yeah, just at this point they can just start any fight and they GG.
Yeah, definitely. In a it's 1v4. I don't know what Michael can do. I believe it was Michael that survived. Yep, Michael survived. 1v4. He's gonna try to do some heroics. Sheep almost going down, having to pop the Zonias, and flash from Michael, but Michael is likely gonna go down. Ignite on him as well. He goes into his pool. He pops his Zonias. That is an exposed Nexus, and Michael goes down. And that is Sheep Enjoyers winning game 1.
Excellent job, gentlemen. Just one more game for the Ecstasy of Perfection. Can you do it, or will we play spoiler and have the DRX just yet? Stay tuned.
As I think we will be having a bit of a break between games 1 and 2 for our grand finals for League of Legends. So we will be back, but once again, before we leave, I just wanted to thank our sponsors, Seasonic, once again, for sponsoring our League of Legends tournament. They make a ton of different things, so make sure to go check them out.
Yeah, thanks Seasonic.
We're on the internet.
Hello, hello. Welcome back to your Gaucho Gaming Game-a-thon, Winter Game-a-thon Day 2. The Grand Finals League of Legends tournaments. We just wrapped up Game 1, and we're heading into Game 2. I'm here with my co-casters, John the Ho-Ho, and I'm
Yeah.
Bigglesworth.
Indubitably. Yes. And something we like to keep doing all night, and we'll continue to do all night, is give a big shout out to our sponsor, Seasonic. Once again, none of this would be possible without their patronage. Hope to see them again in the future. Great products, wonderful products to be seen there. If you want to take a look, here's your motivation, or please and thank you, or
Yeah,
don't.
definitely.
I
And
don't
for
know,
this
man.
tournament, they are providing a PC case and power supply to the winners of the tournament. So if you get first place, you get a PC case and power supply for free. As we get right into the draft.
Here comes the chokeout. They have finally decided to just ban the Ash outright. No more.
Yep. And
No,
I
that.
think
I do
they
appreciate. I
get
do
side
appreciate
selection.
this. Usually the loser gets side selection, correct? Unless there is.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I believe Stop Nerfing Yumi did choose blue side.
Okay.
Once again, Sheep dominating game. Enjoyers winning game 1 in a dominating fashion.
They just simply decide they don't want to deal with the flexibility of it. I think it's a good idea. Fundamentally change the state of the game that you lost, make them be too different. And that's just one champion that will not be seen again.
Yeah, definitely. And then once again, the Zaya ban from Sheep Enjoyers. Once again, targeting Aphelios is hot, so interesting to see how much they're valuing targeting the ADC.
Yeah, and I think a little bit of last game did show off, kind of some of the weaknesses of Vayne compared to Zaya and Aphelios, and why they left that Vayne open because Zaya and Aphelios, they do have a lot of burst as well as sustained damage, whereas Vayne doesn't really have that burst. So in those moments where your team is really behind and the enemy team also has a fed ADC, it's really hard for you to kind of deal with these tanks. So we'll see kind of if they try to default back to that Vayne or what happens.
Oh yeah, definitely. And we did see the Cho'Gath ban once again.
Absolutely. After that game 1 after that semifinals performance, yeah, I'm glad that people have acknowledged that you shouldn't be seeing that anymore.
Yep, Cho'Gath, definitely one of the things that needs to be on the way. But actually, we saw this time that they don't uh elect to ban the Aphelios. They actually banned Jax and Lulu. So for the first time, Aphelios is gonna get their hands on the Aphelios with the first pick Mordekaiser. Whereas Team Sheep Enjoyers, as we expected, Cho'Gath is banned, so Sheep Enjoyer is gonna lock in that Scion.
Yeah, that is certainly, at least to me, a bit of an ego. About, but is an Aphelios one trick? I mean, that why give him the champion he's most comfortable on? But maybe they got a plan for it.
Yeah, we're going to see the comfort picks coming back through. We have the Rammus, Juban on the Rammus. Had a pretty good performance, I would say. There was that blunder a little bit earlier in the top side, but after that had a pretty solid game. And we see Lux, not normally a pick that you would see paired with Aphelios. So I don't know. It might be going support though, just for comfort, but normally you'd see more of a typical enchanter with Aphelios.
Yeah,
I
and
mean,
it could be the Lux mid.
And
Very surprising, but maybe.
I will say, if it is the Lux support, like that lane can become very oppressive. If it's the Karma support, then it can be mitigated and even combated. But depending on the gun, Aphelios will often have a rating advantage. He will have ton synergy, auto attack, ability activate, Lux Q, E, could easily burst likely most champions in the bot lane.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
it's kind of interesting that they banned out Alawi because they already first Mordekaiser, and Mordekaiser is typically a pretty hard counter to Alawi because when she ults, you can just take her to your Death Realm and there's no tentacles there, right? So she's basically just playing without her ultimate the whole game. But I guess they were just scared of the pick in general, as
we do see Nasus. It might be Mordekaiser jungle here and Nasus top.
Could be. Oh my god, this is gonna
So
be.
we see some crazy flex mix here, and that just makes sense now because
Nasus is a takeaway. Malthusian does like playing Nasus. He's played it earlier in the last in their first tourney game we saw, and they banned away his Lowy. So now that they took away the Nasus, they took away the Lowy, they took away the Mordekaiser. Now he's on Gnar.
I can certainly see the appeal of wanting to pick a NASA, just tank shredding W ability to a double tank comp.
Sheep
Fairly tanky.
really breaking standard meta. They're going something a little quirky and different yet again. That I believe, was it the Gnar or the Scion bot?
I'm pretty sure.
Gnar is
Yeah,
really
playing
fairly
Scion
meta,
with
you know?
the Gnar top. They're playing Scion Karma. I think they're playing full AD Scion. He's gonna go like IE. And I think last game he played Scion bot lane, he went like 13-2.
Oh my god. He
13-3, yes, on the Scion bot.
channeling the boss.
Or the Scion mid perhaps. But definitely a very strong Scion player. It is gonna be that master top for Pop Aspen. And I'm looking for kind of a big performance here. Gnar can be a difficult lane, especially if there's ganks. But we'll see kind of how Pop Aspen deals with that.
It is unfortunate, but at this point, it seems like a very consistent game plan for for this team is to just get the AC ahead. They're not buying it, but I'm assuming it's going to be something similar. If I'm the opposing support, I am buying every pink. I'm always making sure the bushes are warded. I'm making sure there's a ward in river. Maybe you can gain a deep ward in there because they seem to like to facilitate their ADC. Stop that or just protect yourselves. Then I would look into invest in some pink wards for sure.
I think another important thing to call out is the Silas. Able to hijack that Gnar ultimate, the perfect execution from Macaulay. So there are some decent ults to steal. So I actually really like the Silas pick.
Yeah, definitely. And we saw at Worlds there was a lot of Silas vs. Kali, one of the highest skill mid matchups in the game. So I'm really excited to see who's gonna win that versus Michael ZZ and Baja Blast Boy 13. And yeah, Silas also has a really good ult with Gnar. It's actually better on Silas than Gnar because Gnar has to be mega, but Silas can just pop it whenever. So we'll see if he can make any big plays with that
Oh yeah,
Gnar.
definitely. I do have a conversation starter regarding the Silas Akali matchup. Uh, back when Worlds was happening, a big conversation was around going the early Oblivion Orb into Silas. What are your guys' thoughts on that?
Trash item.
They actually recently buffed Oblivion Orb. It used to only heal cut 25%,
My knowledge is
uh,
dated.
just as a base item, which is obviously not very much. But now it heal cuts actually 40%, I believe.
Oh, is that patch live?
I thought it was. Is it not?
It might be. I'm not
I
100%.
I'm pretty sure it is. I can check the patch.
I will confirm to Ben on this one. I'll believe it.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think it is live. I'm not 100%, but yeah, I am excited to see the Silas Akali matchup. Did see a lot at Worlds. Another thing I'm excited to see is Aphelios is hot on his namesake, Aphelios. Hoping to see if he could pop off and carry the game.
I think he is likely excited for this, but maybe also feeling the pressure. Like yeah, like just speaking frank, like they ban. Okay, well these are not the actual bans. Now that I'm thinking about it, but they had the option to just straight up ban the champion that is in your, and they said like no, we're not that worried about it. Probably feeling disrespected. Probably really wants to perform. I hope that translates into an actual successful performance and not him overreaching and overdoing. You're like looking to make the hero plays as an ADC because into this Scion Karma lane, uh, you know, you're probably going to be looking to burst the Karma, and that can itself can also be difficult. So maybe go with a cold start. Maybe go with a very high value. Just like if it's going to be a farm lane, just commit to the farm lane and see what you can do.
And
One thing that's interesting is that a lot of Silas's have been going the new Roa build, especially in pro play. Rod of Ages, really strong item now. So I'm interested to see because previously Silas players would always go like Everfrost or Crown. So I'm interested to see if he'll go Roa because it does take a little bit longer to scale. But I mean, if you look at your team comp, right, you have Mordekaiser and Nasus. There's not really much they can do early game. So maybe we'll pick up the Roa and try to scale a bit. But I am a little bit worried about the fact that Rammus will have all this gank potential, whereas Mordekaiser is just going to kind of be power farming.
Oh yeah,
definitely.
absolutely. Mordekaiser is an absolute medicine. He probably may play a role in the Oblivion. And Silas can also be put in that category, and also Nasus. So yeah, if that Oblivion buff is live, enemy team is certainly going to need it, and probably going to want that on multiple members. I mean, I think Gnar just has to have it to consistent damage that enemy team has.
Yeah,
Maybe
100%.
can't take Purifier on a Karma.
100%. And speaking of Gnar, Malthusian on the Gnar, not a pick that I'd expect from Malthusian from what little I know. And he's playing Gnar into a champion that he is very familiar with, the Nasus. So what are your guys' thoughts on that matchup?
Definitely.
Hmm?
It's really hard for Nasus to play Gnar, especially in the early lanes. But if Pop Aspen decides to go Ghost TP, like he did on Cassante, like once Nasus is level 6, if Gnar is extended in the lane, he just pops Ghost, pops ult, withers, and Gnar is gonna die. The one thing is that it's actually kind of hard to play Nasus when they have Rammus. Because, you want to Q as much as possible, but if the Rammus is taunting you, and he just Qs you, then you're gonna get shredded. But who knows? Like they don't really have a consistent ADC to kite out the Nasus, and deal a lot of damage. So that could play a factor in Nasus kind of going infinite late game.
Absolutely. I think you have a great point there, as well as just yeah, I think just Gnar as a champion, right? And I have seen a picture in LCK, maybe he's just depending on the region sort of thing. But I think he's in a pretty good state right now. But yeah, just the Nasus, the Gnar matchup into his role is to just exert pressure as possible, get those hyper props going every opportunity.
We see a
with the
lot
boomerang
of
and
pings
other
towards bot lane. It looks like for once we're gonna get a level 1 invade. Something that's interesting too is that on the side of Stop Nerfing Yumi, they actually have double defensive summoners. They have Exhaust Heal, no Ignite, so they're really looking to just scale up and play late game. They're confident that if they get to late game, they can win the game. As we see, Mordekaiser stepping up first. Karma's gonna see this and just get 20 gold from her spell thieves.
Just not much to come from it. They play that very well in a 5-point position. You say very orthodox from the red team.
And I would just like to point out that they got matching skins on the side of Stop Nerfing Yumi. They got Space Groove Lux.
I mean, I think that just means that
Space Groove Nasus. I mean, they really have some coordination going on there.
I think that just means that the series is going to Game 3 at that point.
Yeah, definitely. Another thing I wanted to point out is that, as you were saying in Champ Select, Nasus with that Ghost TP as expected. So excited to see what he can do once he hits 6.
Yep, and Mordekaiser actually starting blue buff. This is a little abnormal. It does mean that he will clear a lot slower, but his bot lane is starting to bush, which lets them avoid any Scion cheese. If you ever played against Scion bot, if they start in that bot lane bush, he's an absolute menace. As Michael's going for a bit of a trade, pretty standard stuff. Silas versus Akali, you do want to use your E level 1 to trade because Akali only has 1 Q level 1.
I actually really like. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Unfortunately for the Nasus matchup, he was asked to Raz not having the priority lane. Also, just kind of a clear indication of where Mordekaiser is in the, because Nasus was just gone for so long. Why else would he be gone for so long?
Yeah, as you were saying earlier, Ben, I actually really like the fact that Rice Krispie is going the top to bot clear because as seen, I scratched that thought, Michael getting a big trade onto Baja Blast, and they're both just gonna walk away half HP. But as I was saying, I think that based on how Sheep and Joyce have been playing, they really love playing around Sheep. So I think that bot lane can be really volatile. So having Rice Krispie down there in case anything happens early would be really great.
Yes, absolutely. As my advice for Cuckoo Mania is to get as many possible because I expect many visits from Shovel Button because that's just been their game plan from the get-go. Maybe this unique Scion pick makes them not want to too much, try to get the Akali ahead, but I do see it coming.
Something kind of weird that Chuba did was they did blue Raptors red, and that doesn't actually give you level 3, so now they're finding level 3 off their Krugs, whereas Rice Krispie just full cleared. Rice Krispie done full clearing, and Chuba is just down 2 camps. So we'll see if that tempo loss kind of does
another
anything
big trade onto Michael ZZ, landing the chains, and Baja Blast just walking away, quarter HP, crying because Silas has infinite dashes for no reason.
Yep, Silas definitely oppressive in early lane phase. Akali's lane is very weak after all these nerfs, and Rice Krispie's already had on tempo on the crab, but wait,
Oh, here comes
coming.
Chuba, Sheep with the decimating smash, stunning Rice Krispie. Rice Krispie pop and goes, trying to walk away, and Rice Krispie with that shield, gonna take longer, but Chuba securing the kill and first blood for Sheep Enjoyers.
Yeah, and complete miscommunication there from the side of Stop Nerfing Yumi. They really needed their either bottom to rotate or their mid with Cryo as...
Oh, Chuba once again getting the taunt onto Silence.
Excellent
Chains missing.
too.
Kingslayer used to kill Chuba Bun. Michael getting a 1-for-1 in what looked like a clean kill.
Yeah, I was kind of worried that he wasn't respecting the Ramesses. He just saw him bot side, but at least gets the trade kill.
Yeah, honestly, I think that's the best you can get in that situation.
Yeah, as far as the initial Mordekaiser game, yeah, that's just it's just the way of things. He got caught out, he got CC to death, and the Rammus is happy because of it.
Oh yeah, definitely. And here comes Shubabun once again. It's fighting Rice Krispie. Malthusian does have priority on the top side, so he might come down. Here comes the thing of assistance.
Yeah, Malthusian coming, but Rice Krispie's winning this.
Wait,
he might
Rice Krispie's winning this. He solo kills Shubabun, and Pop Aspen, Michael, and Rice Krispie all can come down on Malthusian. Malthusian flashing away, and Michael ZZZ securing that kill.
I mean, Mordekaiser is certainly a champion in League of Legends.
I mean, complete miscalculation from Trueblood. You're playing Rammus into Mordekaiser. He has Conquer. He has his passive. He's just gonna drain tank you down. And he has Blasting Wand. Like, he has Blasting Wand when you have full armor with your Ramble Vest. There's just no way that's gonna work out unless Malthusian comes there a little bit faster.
Max Q.
I also think that Malthusian was dead there either way. I think that was a waste of a flash and a big misplay from the side of Sheep Enjoyers.
Yeah, you gotta manage your resources better. Sometimes you just have to. It's hard to do in the moment, absolutely, but you just, like, if you can, you have to accept that the play is lost, and using any resources further will only make it worse. That did make.
Yeah, and here's where you see kind of how Sheep likes to play the Silent Top or Silent ABC. So he is kind of down two waves in terms of just straight up farm, but he shoved the wave in, recalled TP back, and bought Dirk. What this does is the enemy bot lane doesn't have TP and you're running your TP. Yes, you do not have that combat zone, but since he gets to shove the wave in, this is where he starts to kind of build that CS lead back up and crash the wave and get a big squeeze. Now he can get off another reset, kind of buy whatever he needs to, and come back to lane, back to a wave on his tower.
At the same time, Michael and Baja Blast fighting at the same time. Perfect execution used on the side of Michael. Perfect execution also used by Baja Blast, and Michael running away with very little HP. But here comes Rice Krispie securing the kill. AP Buggy trying to help, but running away. Oh, he flashes in, trying to get the Mantra Q onto Michael, but Michael able to easily dodge that. And that is a clean, and that is a 1-for-0 for Stop Nerfing Yumi.
I am not unhappy with the state of Stop Nerfing Yumi. Especially being the comp with the ADC, I'm very happy where I am.
Yeah, not looking bad at all. Their Mordekaiser and Silas are both really ahead, which is super great because those are the champs on their team that can really easily deal with the Rammus. So if he does attempt to gank those lanes, put them behind, it's really hard for Rammus to make plays now.
Yeah, definitely. I would say that this is looking really nice for Stop Nerfing Yumi, and personally I do think that with the Aphelios, like, they scale very well to late game, so Stop Nerfing Yumi is set up for success this game as long as they don't throw away the lead that they currently have.
I am curious to see the adaptations this Aphelios chooses to have in his build. He is into 2 tanks and a bruiser. I would like to see a Last Whisper and Lord Doms in there at some point. maybe third item. Definitely.
And just another trade coming in mid. Michael and Valhalla Blast having a very volatile mid lane in the Silence of the Kali. Dash is going back and forth, using the Shuriken flip, using the Kingslayer. Just a trade.
Yeah, really good sidestep from Michael ZZZ. I think he's laning pretty well into the Akali when it comes to trades, but I mean, if you look at his farm, he is a little bit down on CS. He has a sword shoe, so he is stronger as of right now, but if it keeps going, then Baja Blast Boy is building up a bit of a lead.
Yeah, very much so. And the perfect execution coming off once again. Shuriken flip as well. Kingslayer being used, missing the perfect execution, and the turret and ignite is going to secure the kill. Michael ZZZ getting outplay after outplay onto Baja Blast.
Yeah, what a flash from Michael ZZZ coming up when his team needed him most. I mean, if you look at his previous games, there was one game where he was 0-8 on Yone, but definitely showing up here now.
Yeah, he is doing what he has to succeed.
Well, actually, the point I like to make is I do believe he was the best performing player that they had last game on the Vladimir. So
Yeah, hold that thought though, as we have a Rift Herald skirmish. Pop Aspen and Rice Krispie trying to fight Chuba, Malthusian, and AT Buggy, who came up for the Rift Herald, and it looks like Rice Krispie is just doing so much damage to Chuba. Chuba having to pop the Ghost, Rice Krispie popping the Ghost as well, but Rammus is out of there. The Herald is likely going to go to stop nerfing Yuumi, and everything is going right for stop nerfing Yuumi.
Yep, Mike at the helmet here actually doesn't. Oh, I think Smite just came up. Yep, gonna secure it now. And I just want to talk a little bit about this Mordekaiser pick. Because I think it was very pre-planned from the side of Stop Nerfing Yuumi. And the way Mordekaiser's ult works is... Hold that thought. Okay, the way Mordekaiser's ult works is that he steals a percentage of your resistance. So he waits until Rammus uses W, which increases your resist, and has Aftershock, which increases your resist by, let's say, like just 200 or 300. He steals a percentage of that, and then when Rammus's Aftershock and W are down, he can go like to negative resists or have like straight up zero resists just because of how much he loses and how much is still stolen from Mordekaiser. So I think it's a really strong counter pick, and when they're going for those neutral objectives, if he just ults Rammus, there's not really anything Rammus can do. So I really like the adaptation here from Stop Nerfing Yuumi. I think the Mordekaiser jungle was super smart, so I'm glad they came up with that in draft.
Yeah.
Yes, certainly. Mordekaiser's trips to Brazil are often have a very high
Mania just chunking out.
for the Mordekaiser.
Mania just roaming up, trying to make sure that Michael can have a good time as Sheep getting another plate. Sheep going down, Rice Krispie coming down, popping the unstoppable, and Aphelios having to run away. Wow, really good pullback for Rice Krispie, so Sheep won't kill Aphelios.
Yeah, and I don't know if you guys watch the Battle of FS at all, but that's what you'd call a good death. Got the plating, got all the farm pushes in his wave. He does die, but still maintaining a lot of pressure.
Honestly, he's getting gold. It's worth. It's worth.
If he does decide to go pure the ball strategy, I do want to go in the team. I imagine that she'll be roaming very often. That's just the decision they go with. They do seem to be continuing to lane while the turret plays, but I do see sound of it slip.
Yeah, everyone pinging the dragon. They're just gonna start this up, and this might be kind of risky because Sheep on the Scion is actually on reset right now. So he's coming back, full HP, full items, but it looks like they are gonna give it up.
Yeah, definitely. Team Sheep Enjoyers definitely recognizing that they are at a disadvantage. Rice Krispie on the Mordekaiser is popping off right now, and I don't think they want to face it, so they're just giving up to Drake, gonna look for a better fight later on.
Yeah, honestly, I wish they kind of started that dragon a little bit earlier. We'll see if that does come back to bite them, but they should be fine for now. Pop Aspen just chilling in the top lane. Actually has a CS lead over Gnar, which is not what you want to see.
Yeah, that is a very...
Oh, Chuba coming in, Pop Aspen popping the ultimate, Gnar being used as Pop Aspen is trying to run away. His ghost is currently down, so he is walking as slowly as he can. Chuba properly pushing him away, but the ghost is used. Wow, Pop Aspen actually gets out?
He lives. Wow. I was gonna say it's like they don't have the damage and...
Oh. At the same time, we missed a skirmish mid where Michael and Baja Blast get the 1-for-1 trade kill on each other. Here comes Rice Krispie though, the Wither being used onto Malthusian. I think Rice Krispie's gonna catch up. No ghost needs to be used, but
just gonna drop the Herald.
Dropping the Herald gets gold.
Yep, gonna get that wave in. And Baja Blast Boy 13 like is behind, but get a huge 600 gold shutout as Sound going all the way in here.
The unstoppable onslaught landing right on the Cuckoo Mania. Nothing that they can do. She kills Cuckoo Mania at the same time. Rice Krispie and Pop Aspen are fighting Chuba and Malthusian. Chuba's back and he wants some revenge. Rice Krispie has no option but to try to fight his way out.
The movement, good
Oh my
movement.
God.
Oh, a wonderful movement.
Dodging
Oh
everything.
my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Chuba getting away.
The
This
shy
is
is that you.
crazy.
The shy
Rice
is that you.
Krispie pulling out his
And then
inner
sacrifice
faker.
first in Victor's gaming days.
Oh
Jesus.
my god, getting the kill onto Malthusian, but at the same time, Baja Blast has come up, and there's a fight going on topside. Meanwhile, Sheep takes down the first tower pre-14 minutes.
Yeah, and that was no jungle help from the side of Chief, no Herald, and they just get 5-plated just straight away. That's the power of the Scion.
Pulling out his inner bounce there, just putting in works, and despite the 4-kill lead, the Herald, the Dragon, all going to stop nerfing Yuumi. Look at the gold, it's dead even.
Yeah, I do believe yeah, a lot of that lead is going to be found. Yeah, probably definitely in the Scion with all the work put in, but I think that what you're seeing here is also the lack of gold lead from the Gnar. I think in a normal game state that the Gnar would have at least an advantage here to, like, at the very least even this gold dips it out. But yeah, this Nasus has just performed extraordinarily well. This is honestly a very uncommon feat for this Nasus to be ahead in form.
Oh yeah, definitely. Here's another fight. Chains being missed, Proto Belt being used, but Cuckoo is here for the assist, so the perfect execution can't be popped. Both supports are here, just in case there's a fight that breaks out, but both sides are just gonna walk away, happy, full HP, and farming.
Yeah, and Sheep on the Scion, even though support's walking mid,
He's just escorting the wave all the way bot, and he is backing off now, but I'm curious to see if he's gonna start, playing like a normal ADC would and rotating.
Big binding
blind.
from
I believe
Cuckoo
that was- I
Mania,
believe
and
that
Rice
was just
Krispie
blind.
is unstoppable, getting the quick pick onto AP Buggy, and that is a lot more bot side control. Chuba just having to run away from his Gromp.
Yeah, and Rice Krispie, you see, he has that Aegis second. I believe he's going for Jackshow Mordekaiser, which is very strong, and I'm curious, once he finishes that Jackshow, I don't know who this from the side of Sheep Enjoyers is going to be able to
Oh,
really
at the
deal
same
with him.
time though, Gnar being used, just some trading on the top side. Pop Aspen still hasn't popped the ultimate, he pops the ultimate now. At the same time, Cuckoo's on the other side of the map, Sheep doing all that he can, popping the phase rest, using the double onslaught, just a mini smash landing onto Cuckoo, and is that a good death?
He lives, he lives.
Not
Lethality
a
moment.
good death.
Not
I
a
don't
good death.
think. And you see Aphelios, the common phrase saying red, white, don't fight. He had red, white completely shut through silence.
Yeah, hold that thought
getting
though, as
low.
another fight happens. The ultimate being used. Two Rammus ultimates being used, Kingslayer landing, the Chains landing, Michael killing Chuba, and bailing Pop out of that really, really sticky situation.
Michael's easy to unsure one that I weren't better than you, and that's what occurred.
Oh no, Rice Krispie in the death realm, in the shadow realm. AP Buggy just going down easily, and he is dominating. Here comes Baja Blasto, landing the Shuriken flip, killing Pop Aspen. We're going to see if Michael can get something out of this. Maybe? Oh my god, and Michael is shut down. Baja Blasto, the insane Akali plays.
Red team's turret has been
Good play.
Yeah, Baja Blast Boy is honestly bringing this game back, or bringing as much as he can to the table. Everyone else kind of struggling and kind of dying up. But wait, Sheep.
Sheep is just pushing the bot wave. He's just doing his own thing.
Just ignore Sheep. We'll assume that he's up to.
Oh my god, that decimating smash just did half of Velios' HP. Like
Yeah,
that Velios can't stop them.
Yeah, really hard for Phyllis to deal with this split as Rice.
At the same time, they just burger flip the Baron. Rice Krispies, one fight happening bot side, one fight happening top side. Sheep gets the kill onto Aphelios, but Michael is there to trade it back. Rice Krispie in a 2v3. Baja is here. He's gonna do some work. Ghost is popped on the side of Chuba. Taunt onto Cuckoo Mania. Rice Krispie getting the pullback, trying to save his support, trying to fight 1v3, seeing if he can get one. He is not dying. That Jock Show, he doesn't even have the Jock Show, but he is still shut down. AP Buggy securing the kill.
never falter.
Yeah, and that's a 950 gold bounty. going over to the side of Fusion is really bad as Michael looking for a bit of engage here.
Oh my god, another perfect execution being used. This is a massive fight happening. Shut down once
that's
again.
what I thought.
Constant fighting. Oh my god, Michael.
Yep, gonna get the kill, and it's kind of funny, we see Nasus getting the tower, ignoring Gnar. Kind of looks like Sion getting the tower, ignoring Aphelios, but getting low.
Oh, Sheep just
Just
killing Michael. Michael sacrificing his life for that tower. Cuckoo is able to get a trade onto Chuba. Cuckoo trying to flash away. He's good. Meanwhile, Pop, after taking down that tower, going down to a very low HP, is able to kill Malthusian, shove the wave in, and he is chilling in the top
Yeah,
side.
I think Pop started that fight with maybe 20% HP and still manages to win out over Malthusian and gets the tower and gets out. That's just Nasus thing.
I think that interaction just shows that, just without a doubt, that this Gnar is just unable to deal with this Nasus now at this point. Nasus is through sheer lane aptitude that he's just can deal with this Gnar, and he needs to find a lane match quick.
Yeah, he elected to go for Iceborne this game, just to be a little bit tankier, but you don't do any damage with Iceborne, and you're not tanky enough to live. So it's really difficult for him to match side lane. Akali is looking to match side lane versus Nasus, but I'm not sure if she has the damage to actually kill him.
Yeah, the Nasus is becoming a problem without question.
I would say so, but here goes Sheep. Now, after taking 2 towers pot, he's going up top.
She actually would have stolen it if she landed those both.
Yep, Nasus just responding.
Oh my god, the chains landing, taunting used onto Silas. Michael is getting really low, and he just uses the Rammus, stolen Rammus ult to get out.
Rammus
Chuba
ultimate,
limping
it was
away.
beautiful.
Yeah, Chuba barely gonna escape, and they're not sending anyone to deal with Sheep in the top lane, so he's gonna get another tower, uses that demolish, and man, he's building up a boundary just by getting towers.
You know, Sion just back to the old grind.
The boss is smiling happily, but Rice Krispie just walking away, not wanting to fight anything, as Pop is pushing in that bot wave, trying to match what the Sion did top, trying to see if he can get that side lane, also split pushing, because that's what both Sheep and Pop Aspen want to do, just get some towers, stay farming.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone else saw, but Sheep is actually the richest person in the game, as we do see a little bit of a dive going on bot lane.
Little 2v2 going on, both tops and jungles. Ghost being popped on the side of Pop Aspen. Chuba trying to run away. At the same time, Michael and Bahabas are here. Exhaust being used on Michael. TP coming in. Sheep is here. Sheep is on a killing spree using the unstoppable onslaught. Chuba getting traded away. Pop Aspen using the siphoning strike. Rice Krispie is just doing so much work, but he goes down. Baja Blast securing that kill. Pop is trying to get one more, and the health bar there is so low. Pop Aspen is on a killing spree, and that ends in a 2 for 3 on the side, favoring Sheep Enjoyers. Oh my god, that was a wild fight.
Yeah, a little bit of disrespect from Stop Nerfing Yuumi. They kind of just fought without their Felios, without their Lux, so...
Yeah, I mean, it was ultimately a 3v5, did take away 2 members, yes, but I think there's going to be a price to pay on the map right now. Mostly due to Island.
They do get that mid wave shoved in though, so not much is lost overall. Just a few kills, honestly, that really shouldn't have been over, but we do see the drag coming up in less than a minute, so I'm interested to see what the setup
Very
will...
interesting to see Michael stealing the unstoppable onslaught, using it himself, but Sheep is able to walk away.
Yeah, if you're not a silent player, you gotta get used to the ult. It's different. It's not like other ults.
We're just heading into a little bit of a lull state, vision being secured as Dragon is about to come up. If Stop Nerfing Yuumi gets this is sole point. So it's going to be interesting to see how Sheep Enjoyers plays this out to try to get the Dragon.
Yeah, watch out, Cuckoo Mania kind of solo warding. No one with his team. Michael's easy recalling right now when Drag is spawning. I think that's way too late for a recall. Gonna get some poke, but kind of misses out because they have double merch treads.
It seems like Gnar is opting for a pure tank build. I'm personally not too much of a fan with your team already having the... Although an AD Sion still just inherently gains a lot of health, I really think the Sheen item would have been apropos to just have any sort of pressure to create, because right now you're just a walking health bar.
Yeah, as I was saying, Dragon is coming up. Pop Aspen and she's just trading on the bot side. At the same time, a fight is breaking out 4v4. Rice Krispie, I believe it is in the death realm. Chuba trying to dive Krispie, trying to dive Aphelios. Aphelios kiting back as Rice Krispie is doing so much work to zone them off of Aphelios. Chuba getting the taunt on Aphelios, but Aphelios is doing so much work with the white-green. Aphelios slays Chuba. Pop Aspen and Malthusian, or Pop Aspen and Sheep are just trading, but Malthusian and Rice Krispie. Malthusian is trying to run for his life, but Michael getting the kill, getting the chains, and Baja Blast is limping away with his life as Stop Nerfing Yumi is now on soul points.
No, yes,
Yeah.
when the numbers aren't greatly to their advantage, that is.
Oh my god, oh my god,
Solo
Pop is
Wow.
down! He is
Wow.
overconfident, not respecting the CC that Unstoppable Onslaught and Decimating Smash brings. And he just gets punished, nothing used.
Yeah, what a from Sheep, but I do think that was a really big macro mistake from the side of Sheep Enjoyers. Their side has no TP and they send him top, their most fed member, and then they still try to fight Drag. It's kind of splitting your resources too thin, and it was obviously really difficult for them to fight the Drag because they don't have the damage to tear through those Mordekaisers, so see that fight going poorly as Michael maybe looking for a bit of a fight here.
Yep, another Shuriken flip land, perfect execution being used. The stolen perfect execution. And the flash lands the chains, finishes off with the perfect execution, part 2, and Michael getting the best of Baja Blast once again.
Yeah, really good play from the side of Michael. Has been kind of smurfing these 1v1s, making a lot of good mechanical decisions as they're going to start up the Baron.
That pick leading to the Baron. Let's see if there is a play. Pop Aspen does have the teleport. Malthusian also has the teleport. So it's up to Sheep and George to sniff this out.
As we saw with that previous team fight, and it's only going to continue to get worse. Like they simply do not have any enough team fight damage as a unit to overcome just the Mordekaiser. There's nothing, especially with the Akali deck. There's just not enough damage on this team. I believe to succeed. I believe that they've hit a wall that they will not be able to overcome, and this is we're going to be seeing the game 3.
Yeah,
The
this
only
is very much.
the only win condition is purely the Scion split push, but Nasus isn't like to split push for himself.
Yeah, this is very much falling out of Sheep and Joyer's hands. Stop Nerfing Yumi really wanting to get those PC cases, really wanting to force this game 3, and Malthusian just looking confident. Pop Aspen also using ult, but Sheep is coming for the support. Malthusian walking away, limping away. Pop Aspen is going to try to 1v3 his way out of this. He has no choice but to fight.
Nasus
He's confident.
Yeah, but meanwhile, Mordekaiser's just pushing the mid wave with Silas looking to end the game.
Yeah, Baron buff, backs are being stopped, and that is just a free inhibitor. And Michael ZZZ using the Rammus ultimate once again to get out Rice Krispie. That he is currently in the Death Realm, the Shadow Realm, with Sheep. Sheep having to flash away at the same time. Baja Blast getting the pick. No, actually, Aphelios taunt using the ultimate, bursting out Baja Blast, and at the same time, Rice Krispie is about to get killed. Maybe. These health bars are really low. Pop Aspen wanting to see if he can get anything in return. Rice Krispie just goes down, and overall on the map, it ends in mid laner down for jungler down.
That's looking like a triple inhib at minimum.
Yeah, a little bit of sloppy things going all over the map, but they are going to get the triple inhib, and this looks like it is going to be curtained.
This is desperation from Chuba, from the side of Sheep and Joy, trying to see to get the Aphelios. They do get the shutdown onto Aphelios' hot. Hukamania trying to do his best to run, but at the same time, Michael and Pop are just ending the game!
Yeah, there's a million minions in here. I don't think they're going to be able to stop this.
It's over.
No, it's not over. It's not over.
Is it?
No,
it's not over. It's not
Never
over.
mind. That was to perfection, actually. That's
Game
favorite game.
What is the Nexus HP? The Nexus HP has to be
I think
so
yeah,
low.
one more Q. Literally one more Q. If that GC thing wasn't peak, this game is over.
Yeah, regen's 10 HP a second. I think it was in the below 500. Definitely one more Q to take him out, but we'll see if Sheep Enjoyers can come back from this. That would be something.
Enjoyers, base in tatters, but their hopes are still alive with nothing but a Nexus and an inhibitor at less than 1k HP.
Defeated for a reason.
I mean, you know the world song. Don't ever say it's over if I'm breathing, you know? They're still breathing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see if
look at all this minion experience that they're about to get. That the blue team is going to
Oh, Rice
lose.
Krispie kind of
You know, like
overextended.
how they
Nobody else
roll it out. You know,
there.
it's honestly a good state for them.
Yeah,
Oh,
I think
oh,
that
yeah.
they're just too scared. They don't have the vision to know if Rice Krispie is backed up by his teammates, so they aren't gonna take that fight.
I would have given that to the Lux, but you know, ADC players.
It is what it is, you know. If I'm the ADC, I want blue.
Nope.
Yeah. Just need that all that farm, all that gold, all the XP funneled into you, reaching your big spikes.
Yeah, and we are in once again kind of another lull state. Sheep Enjoyers are forced to just clear the base, clear the minion. Top Aspen is farming up top side, putting some pressure. While meanwhile the rest of his team secures the Chemtech soul.
They're just basically deciding when they want to end this game. Looks like they're gonna try to sync up with Nasus. Great idea, but yeah, they're just gonna march down and just sprint it, but like in a good way.
Marching down, ready to end, going towards the Nexus,
Look
and
at
Sheep
track star.
Enjoyers
Look
are
at
getting
this
ready for
track.
a
Look
last
at this
test.
track team I'm looking right now. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Look at this track
Sheep
team.
is legendary, getting the kill.
The
Cuckoo
pawn has been
also
passed.
doing some damage, but Rice Krispie just hitting the Nexus. Michael also just hitting the Nexus. I don't think they have the damage. Yeah, they do not. And stop nerfing Hume. Force a game 3. This is a series, boys.
They're literally like a
Oh my god.
like a family of ducks following.
This is a series indeed.
Yeah, I love the draft adaptation from Stop Nerfing Yumi. Curious to see how Sheep Enjoyers is going to respond in the next game. They didn't. The Scion, I think the Scion played fine in lane, but maybe perhaps not as good as the Karthus. We'll see kind of how adaptation works in the next game.
Yeah, and Sheep Enjoyers undefeated no longer. They have that 1 on the defeat column, and Stop Nerfing Yumi looking to make it 2.
Although he didn't get much praise because given the state of the map everywhere else, this player is he certainly did well. I certainly noticed that he did a lot of damage. Like I noticed that he would kill, try to get caught out, and like he would often survive it. I think it worked out well. I think I personally would just ban his champion.
Yeah, definitely. And once again, thank you to our sponsor, Seasonic, and for making this league event happen. You know, the players in this tournament are fighting for the chance to get Seasonic PC cases and power supplies for getting, and that is if they get first place. So stay tuned to see who claims that prize. Hello and welcome back to the Winter 2023 Game-a-thon League of Legends Tournament Grand Finals, sponsored by Seasonic, and this is going to be a hype Game 3.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely. Thank you for. We got 5 premium games. 2 games have been very scrappy, and we are game 3. It literally did go out of the way. Very excited to see the end here. Unfortunately, there will be no, but they can still be the champion.
Yeah, looking forward to this game 3. We had an exciting game 1 and game 2, and this final game will determine who gets that, grand pricing from Seasonic, the 5 Arch Q503 cases with a 650 watt power supply. So great for them.
Yeah, and we are getting right underway into ban. We have the Ash ban from Stop Nerfing Yumi once again. We have from Sheep
Give
Enjoyers.
Toga.
Sheep Enjoyers, okay, aka
If things
they have the Lulu ban.
they are sheep enjoyers.
Yeah, the Team Enjoyers changed their name to Give Cho'Gath Please, but Ash banned, Lulu banned again. We'll see if the Felios ban comes through this time.
They are not giving Cho'Gath today.
Their plea falls on deaf ears, as is the mercy of.
No Cho'Gath, no Aphelios, so neither Aphelios is hot or Sheep Enjoyer getting their one tricks. Akshan ban coming in as well, and Rice Krispies Mordekaiser struck the fear in Sheep Enjoyer's hearts, so Mordekaiser getting banned as well.
Yeah, I do like the Mordekaiser ban, 2 counter Larry's ban, but now a Phil slot gets their Zaya now, finally, that we've been seeing banned the first 2 games.
Instant Karthus response though from Sheep Enjoyers, and Sheep in game 1 on the Karthus put in work.
It is looking like a very similar draft, but given the crowdedness of this team, as we're looking at something completely different, like Karthus jungle, Karma support, Karma mid, Karma top.
I think it will be Karma support now that the Ash support is banned, and we do see the Karthus. Zaya does have the ult to dodge the Karthus ult, so that is one thing to kind of look out for, but we'll see how the rest of that ball lane matchup turns out, as we're kind of waiting on what support they're going to pick. I do believe Sheep Enjoyers will R3 pick Rammus when it's their turn. So we'll see what they pick in jungle to counter that, whether it's going to be like Udyr or Olaf again. As we see Zyro support, actually, that's a new pick.
Not the biggest fan of Karma, but if she plays it very well, she can block Qs. But I think Karma can both bully and prevent a lot of that damage, but she does do a lot of it. Burst will always be an option.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, early bot lanes from both sides, so let's see what is picked. And the Zac,
very powerful pick if he's allowed to scale. Very powerful.
Yeah, one of the best junglers right now for sure, and he can also be played mid, top, and support. Pretty much quad flex as they're hovering lane of junglers, but I'm 99% sure they're gonna just pick the Rammus, unless
probably would be an excellent answer to Zac.
they're playing
probably
their
would be an
hearts lock it in, and the Yi lock in. Oh my god, they are going Omega scaling.
Master Yi? They locked in Master Yi?
This is game 3. This must have been planned before. Right? Probably. Hope so.
Yeah, these are some crazy new picks. We have like 4 new champs that we have not seen so far in these games.
Teams on stage are aware this is the best of 3, correct?
This is a best of 3, so this is the final game. Pulling out Master Yi, game 3. That is some confidence for Chubabun.
You see, the problem is even if he feeds, he'll still eventually be Master Yi.
Silas and Vladimir bans. While the ban phase happens, another thing I did want to point out is that Sheep Enjoyers had side selections and they chose to stay on red side.
Yeah, I think they might be wanting to save counterpick for either top or mid, because as we saw, I think the mid matchup matters a lot this game. Because we see bot lane going, like, both players will scale well into late game, and they're both really exceptional team fighters. And top lane, they're kind of handshaking a lot of these like weird like Nasus picks that kind of just both scale into late game. So mid is the most volatile lane, right? We saw Kali Silas trading a lot of kills last game, so they might be trying to save that counterpick for mid or top. We'll see. But I don't think a top counterpick is going to do much.
Oh yeah, definitely. And the instant Draven lock in.
There
Oh
is-
my god, they are confident.
There's a crosshair on that Zyra, and
So is that the card that's mid then?
Yeah, it might be the consensus. We actually did see this. Sheep Enjoyers played Draven ADC earlier with their Baja Blast Boy 13. He was on the Draven, I think. And Sheep was on the Karthus. So we'll see if they got that Rumble locked in.
Love to see it. Can be flexed in mid or top. We are going to see what the whole draft is because Stop Nerfing Yumi has to do the last pick, but we will see. Instant Wukong lock, so I am thinking that is the Rumble mid.
Yep.
Could be Zac mid
Probably
too.
gonna be a Rumble mid. Probably Zac jungle and Wukong top. But Wukong is actually one of the premier strong junglers right now. So it could be like a weird Wukong jungle Zac mid.
Yeah,
You never know.
could be. Personally, I have been playing a lot of Rumble mid, having a lot of success with it in my my low plat high gold MMR. So it's been very fun. So I'm excited to see how he plays, what he does. Instant Malthusian signature Urgot lock in.
Yep, he does love that Urgot, and I think one of the other reasons they picked Draven is because they didn't pick the Poppy earlier, but they were hovering it, so I think they're thinking about interrupting that Zac. Draven is one of those champs that has an interrupt, his E, that's very powerful in interrupting Zac's engage. So I'm looking out for in those team fights, will he have the reaction to save his E for those Zac engages?
Yeah, we'll see. It's going to be very exciting to see how I believe Sheep can do because, at least in this series, this is the first time he's on a marksman, and I believe in semis he was playing the Cho'Gath as well.
yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
what's playing the Shogat? I think it's actually Baja Blast Boy on the Draven and Sheep on the Karthus still.
Interesting. So they just are,
Um,
so they might just be switching
I
lanes.
think they might be swapping lanes, correct. So we'll see how that works out. I'm not sure how Karthus really fares in these lanes, matchup wise, but we'll see. It's kind of difficult for him to play lane against the Zac though.
Oh
Because
yeah,
such a
definitely,
mobile champ and Zac definitely preys on that.
definitely.
And I will say, just examining both teams over here. Nerf Yumi please his team. A beautiful, beautiful wombo. If the Zac can follow it up with a Wukong, vice versa, just throw on top of the Rumble. Zyra she can flash if she has to get rolling. Nothing's gonna survive that, especially on that tanks. If that's what they were going for, that this combo has a potential to be deadly, and they do not need every portion of the combo to work. Probably just two, honestly, will be enough.
Yeah, and you are, I believe you are correct. Sheep is still going to be playing that Karthus, while Baja Blast Boy is going to be on the Draven. So could be a lane swap. They could be a little quirky, a little weird. Play the Draven mid, still go Karthus bot, but we'll see.
Looking like Karthus mid, I just don't think the champion operates with the income of a support. Yi mid, you know,
I
yeah,
highly
yeah,
doubt that.
yeah. It hasn't been a thing for a while. So looking like a Karthus mid game will be my estimation.
Yeah, definitely. And as we wait for the spectator delay, to both Ben and Ivan, both the two of you, who do you think won the draft?
I think it's a hard question, but I really like Stop Nerfing Yumi's comp. They have Wukong, Zac, Rumble. Like, how can you team fight versus them? It feels so hard. You do have like Urgot Master Yi, which are a lot harder to pilot in team fights. So I think if it comes down to like drag fights, they should have a big advantage.
Yeah, I think I'd also give the advantage to but also just the champions they have. Like I think Wukong and Rumble will serve as perfect bridge champions for the mid game. I think Wukong is just like the best mid currently in the meta, but everyone likes late game damage, sure.
Oh yeah,
And
definitely.
they would be the perfect bridge champions to get this Zac and Zion.
Yeah, definitely. And
Maintain form. She'll also be doing damage.
yeah, one thing I want to point out, it is the Wukong top and Zac jungle, so a little bit of a, I mean, it is to be expected. Um, Zac is Zac is primarily known as a jungler. Wukong can go on the top side. Uh, so if you do think that Stop Nerfing Yumi is favored in the draft, how do you think that Sheep Enjoyers can win this game?
I think, if Mastery or Draven, those are hard snowballing champs. If Draven gets a huge cash out, Mastery just gets one shot down, two shot downs, he can just take over every team fight, and that'll kind of just be the game.
Yeah, Nerf Union Police has by far the more coherent and well put together team. But I'm looking at three members of I'm still gonna call them sheep enjoyers. I'm looking at three of them that could solo carry games. So you have to put them all behind. You have to make sure Draven cash. You have to kill him before he cashes out, and also make sure that Master your Karthus can't just clean. That's a lot of factors and things to keep up with. And Karthus just has R button. Yeah, 3 hard carries. Can they make it? Can they make it happen? We'll see.
Yeah, we will see. Another person I want to point out and keep my eye on is Aphelios is hot on the Xayah. First 2 games, Xayah was first banned, so Aphelios is hot, finally getting his hands on the Xayah. I do want to see how he performs on it.
Yeah. I mean, for a person named Felius Society, it appears that his Xayah is also very eager to see what happens. It's a very in the hands of operate the champion. Lots of output potential. Lots of fancy stuff they could do with that champion for sure. Okay, looks like we're going to game soon.
Yep, we are about to load into game. And before we load into game, once again, thanks again to our sponsor, Seasonic, for uh, providing us with the pricing that these players will be receiving. Yeah, we wouldn't be able to run this without them.
Send a picture of your receipt for. Yeah.
We are loading into the game now. I mean, he has Gladiator Draven. That's like the skin that all the Trophy Dravens use.
Oh yeah, Gladiator Draven. I wonder if they're gonna do any 5 stacks, any like different, I guess cheese or like weird things, or if they're just gonna go with the standard 5-point start.
Yeah, I think with their champs, there's not much CC level 1 that can really start an invade, like Nibble or something, and Sheep did take TP Flash. Usually when he plays Balling Karthus, he goes Exhaust Flash, so I'm assuming he's playing mid, but maybe it's just Draven mid, and this guy's just a Savant.
Could very well be Baja Blast Omega Chad running the Draven mid.
Draven
We'll
does
see.
certainly have agency as more so than
Yeah, based on the
can
5-point
certainly
start.
work and people do it,
Minions have spawned.
but
Yeah.
you know.
A little bit of delay because there's some tech difficulties on our side, but we saw a little bit of like a random top lane fight between Pop and Malthusian. Nothing really gonna come out of that though. Malthusian actually did waste his potion though.
Yeah, just a short trade, but nothing too major coming out of that. There is a slight delay once again due to tech issues on our end, but we will soon be getting into the game and right back into the action. Oh, something I want to point out. Michael did get the sweep onto the deep ward that Rice Krispie swept, so he will be getting level 2 on wave 1 and into the Draven mid. Maybe he can do something with it.
Yeah, interesting. I'm just not familiar enough with.
Oh yeah, of
But
course
I
not.
I do think Rumble is also capable of turning up the heat, and just like potentially all in.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Just a slow start, just a slow lane to start off, but Ben, since you are a jungle extraordinaire, what are your thoughts on how the junglers are pathing?
Well, they both are full coins for top side. Master's a little bit ahead, but I think if they fight 2v2 top lane, just because they have. Actually, I think the 2v2 top lane's pretty even. Either side could win it, just depending on how they play it. So, we'll see what happens. As it looks like Rice Krispie's just gonna ignore his top side and gank mid right now.
Oh yeah, Baja Blast is playing really far up. The Ignite being used from Michael.
Oh,
the Q! Ooh, the Q! Flash from Rice Krispie. Baja doing his best to kite it away, but first blood going to Michael.
Very well played. Very nice on the Zac. He did not get up on the play. I'm sure a lot of people would have.
Yeah, I honestly cannot believe that Zac hit him. If I was a Draven, I would. I'd be tilted.
I'd be fuming.
Personally.
You know, first denial of the game. Only 3 minutes or so into it, not gonna be that big, but he did lose stacks.
Oh yeah, definitely. But you know, in this melee range matchup, Baja Blast will be able to get the push early on, but Rice Krispie knowing this and being aware, being able to punish really, really easily.
Yeah, we see a stacked wave from the side of Malthusian. This is actually really bad for him. His jungler's heading towards bot side, and Zac's heading towards top side. So if Pop lets this wave push out, he can just freeze under his tower, and Zac can always hover for a gank. And Malthusian doesn't really have a way to stop it on the Urgot.
Yeah, we will see. Till then, just we be farming.
Malthusian, of course, going with the only Urgot skin that's correct, so you know, good for him. Okay, Dragon's gonna be spawning soon. I don't believe any of these junglers get that like anytime soon, unless it's like after a team fight victory with heavy assistance from their bot lane. Maybe sheep and Buggy can go up and do that, but probably not gonna happen. Don't really see a need given the nature of both champions.
And you know, this is game 3. This is the final game, so I do think that both teams are going to play a little more cautious, a little less flippy compared to the first 2 games where it's back and forth constant action. Might have just casted curse myself as there is still constant skirmishing both mid and bot, so we are having an action-packed game.
Literally makes its own play.
Later in the game, there will be that much action, or if it'll die down a bit.
We'll see.
I'm not so sure what all these Zyro plants like near the entry points to the bot lane is. I'd hope Cheetah be a bit more far up to plant those seeds in a better location, but that's the brace right now.
Oh yeah, they could be suspecting a gank, but you know, Master Yi is on the top side. Chubabun just farming up, getting his gold. At the same time, Zac is hovering that mid. Rice Krispie wanting to see if he can get anything on Baja again, but Baja is just chilling under tower, farming his minions.
And also just something to take note of, there is only one per team. Both mid laners opted for combat summoner.
Yeah, I definitely like the exhaust on Baja Blast on this Draven mid because, you know, you're vulnerable if you get caught out. Like, the Rumble can do a lot of damage. Zac can get on top of you and do a lot, so that exhaust is really good to help kite.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but he's having a hard time in mid lane, being forced to recall, despite not fully crashing the wave. Again, doesn't have TP to get back to lane either. Michael tries to stop the recall, but isn't going to get it. But is going to get another wave crashed in.
Yeah, very small lead, but very significant in the mid lane.
Good opt to save his TP here, and looks like he will do that.
We have a short little skirmish where Rice Krispie landing the Zac Q onto Chuba. Chuba's likely gonna have to flash away, and he does. We'll see if Rice Krispie follows Michael looking up, using the blast cone to get out, and Chuba walks away scot-free. I guess not scot-free, using flash, but same thing.
Yeah, does have to burn the flash as, you know, game state, overall map state is looking really favorable for Stop Nerfing Yuumi.
Yep.
Yes, I am, and you know, Hero will also be spawning. Once again, like, does either jungler need to press the issue? Not necessarily, but especially for the Yi, there is an opportunity to just take the dragon. It is there.
Yep, another ability to take the dragon, but both sides just going to continue farming, continue to clear. We have a slightly slower early game. Nothing too crazy. To be expected as Stop Nerfing Yuumi, big team fight ultimates compared to Sheep Enjoyers with their hard scaling carries. Their hard snowballing carries.
As an LCK enthusiast, I feel right at home.
as an LCS and LPL enjoyer, this is a little less clown fiesta, but Michael popping the ignite onto Chuba. Chuba insta fighting. Here comes Baja Blast using the equalizer going down. Michael flashing away. Baja flashing forward, trying to get the kill. Rice Crispy says, "Let's bounce," as he uses exhaust. As exhaust is used, and Baja Blast goes
that
down.
one is devastating. That one is gonna. I don't know. Once again, I did joke earlier about them thinking this is the best of 5, but I think this draft was a bit too far out there for my taste. A lot of volatility in there and not swing.
Yeah, I think
they can bring it back, but let's see. Let's just see how things.
Yeah, definitely. Baja has a kind of suspect flash forward, very overeager to try to get the kill on Michael, try to get the trade, but he just gets punished and Michael's able to get out.
Okay. I think Penguins are probably just gonna go back to power farming. Ben will probably be the better information holder on that part. But yeah, probably gonna go back to the LoL state now, especially now the Dragons.
Thumbs blown from Draven mid, and he lost all of his adoration stacks. Ever since they changed Draven, you used to only lose 50% of your stacks. Now you lose like 75%. It feels really bad to die, so that's why he wants to flash for that kill. Because he knows if he dies, it's like really doomed. But he uses stunts and he died anyways, so he can just get repeat ganks.
Yeah, at the same time, Pop Aston, he pops the Cyclone onto Malthusian. Malthusian trying to flash away, trying to run away, but Pop Aston gets the kill. This is all going really, really well for Stop Nerfing Yumi.
Yeah, I think after that one game they got punched in the mouth, they got chin checked, and they have adjusted and remained composed. Whereas just in the game, it seems that Sheep Enjoyers are just simply opting for the volatility, opting to try to win this fast and try to get the goal advantage. Corner.
Yeah, definitely, but Stop Nerfing Yumi just has their number each time. Malthusian going down, Baja Blast going down. We do see Chuba trying to have her bot side. Aphelios is hot, and Cuckoo recognizing this and backing away, back into their inner tower, making sure that they stay safe.
And Urgot going for a bit of a hybrid build here. He's opting for the Caulfields into the Thornmail components. It is called, help me out here, Ben, John.
That is the Bramble Vest.
Bramble Vest, thank you. Wukong does have some sustain.
Yeah, just a calm game, uncontested Herald, for the side. Oh, actually, no, Herald being contested by Malthusian. I believe Rice Krispy secures that with the smite. Pop Aspen actually picks it up. Karthus ultimate going out. This is going to be a 3v3 fight. AP Buggy came up. The equalizer going down.
Beautiful equalizer.
Wow, beautiful equalizer. Rice Krispy gets a kill on Malthusian. Zach passive being popped. Pop Aspen being popped as well. Chuba gets a kill. Baja Blast finally gets his adoration stacks. And that ends in a 1-for-2 in favor of Sheep Enjoyers.
Well, if there is a comeback to be had by Sheep Enjoyers, that's certainly a catalyst for it. I would have preferred.
Cuckoo using the ultimate, getting some good damage on AP Buggy, popping exhaust, forcing the flash on AP Buggy. Baja Blast trying to see if he can get a kill as well. He is really looking. Michael trying to fight as well. The exhaust is used, and Baja Blast gets another kill.
Oh no!
Another exhaust is used. Cuckoo gets a trade kill, but another kill for Baja Blast, and Draven is getting that snowball on. He goes Bloodthirster first before his mythic.
And just like Mr. The Ho mentioned, that exhaust clutch for Draven. Rumble was not expecting that. He thought he had the.
Yeah, the double exhaust. Rumble tried to trade that back, but just couldn't. And what a play from Baja Blast to bring them back into it.
It is a very, very even game.
Oh yeah, definitely. But here comes Pop Aspen using the Cyclone, getting an easy kill on the Malthusian, and denying that massive wave. Chuba coming up, trying to see the
I love you.
Oh, but here comes Rice Krispy once again looking on the Chuba, seeing if they can get anything, popping the Herald, trying to get first tower. Rice Krispy doesn't have passive anymore. Chuba getting a little low. Tower about to go down. Chuba's on the wrong side of the rift. He's trying to run away. He has that, I believe, Highlander. And I think he can get out.
You don't want this fight. Get out.
Cuckoo
Yeah,
Mania
Karma
just
there
getting some
for the
damage.
rotate. Oh,
I
oh,
hear
it's not
that.
just
Hard
flashing.
aggressive. He
Has
missed the
flashing.
Yeah,
unfortunate.
Aphelios trying to see
Unfortunate.
what we can get. Trying to get
Doesn't
the
matter. It doesn't
Oh,
matter.
no.
It does not
no,
matter. What's the
no,
Oh,
well.
no.
Beautiful
no.
tanking of the turret.
Oh,
Beautiful aggro juggling, actually.
they aggro juggled beautifully, but that is not what you want to see from Aphelios. It's hot. I had high expectation of the Zaya, but Sheep able to get out. That is flash or flash, Feather Storm used, heal used, everything used just to not die from the tower.
Yeah, really ambitious play there.
Self-imposed error for sure. I can appreciate the effort. I saw what he was going for. He missed the initial route and still believed he had enough damage to just kill him. And did not, and just overchased.
Oh yeah, definitely. And you know, Herald's down. First dragon was taken by Stop Nerfing Yumi. Second dragon is up. That is the mountain. So we'll see how they start playing around this next neutral objective. Oh, got that thought. Rice Krispie.
Pretty sure
Oh
he's
my
dead.
god, the equalizer popped so much damage on the Baja Blast. Baja Blast going down. Karthus ultimate being used, but the Requiem being used, but nothing coming out from it.
Yeah, I think Baja used his E a little bit earlier to trade in lane. Michael calls it out, and Rice Krispie just gets that free kill. And they're gonna start drag here. Top has TP.
Wukong does have
Very,
TP.
very surprised.
Yeah,
Yep,
Wukong has
has
TP and it's
He
high
has his
I think they
before.
will get the dragon at the very least.
Yep. Yep. Sheep secures the
Red
dragon.
team gets
but
a
this
dragon,
is
but it's
so
gonna be
massive
a-
for Stop Nerfing
They get
Yumi.
some mountain
She gets
dragon,
one
but they
back.
can't toss out
So
a
many
50
kills
innings.
happen,
Late-
and that is a 4-for-1.
They chose.
Stop Nerfing Yumi.
They chose to do that, and that was a. I don't know. I was talking earlier about the potential comeback, but that's also a play that can lead to your downfall. Calm down. You did not need to do that.
I think that was a massive, massive play from Pop Aspen. Really good TP. The Cyclone engage made it all happen. Got the kills, able to get, and that leads to him having a massive shutdown, 4-for-1, and just control the game.
And shout out to whoever planted that flanking ward for him. I don't believe.
Pop Aspen wants a
Might
little
be
more,
dead
but
here.
I think
That's
he might
fine,
die.
that's fine.
Baja's getting really ambitious. But
Oh,
no,
Baja
here
Blast
comes
is
Rice
dead.
Krispie with the elastic slingshot. And Pop Aspen is on a rampage. Baja Blast Boy fighting a little bit more than he can shoot. He goes down yet again.
I think this is just a classic example of the pressure gains, and they feel like they have to make the plays. They feel like they're feeling the pressure. They feel like they're behind, and it's just making it worse, unfortunately.
Yeah, and I really dislike the way they just started drive there. I mean, Baja Blast Boy was dead at the start of the fight, and Wukong has TP. Maybe they thought Wukong was gonna start, just keep staying top. But even then, 4v4, it's not really winning if just starting drag. So I'm interested to like know what the comms there. Whereas if he's lucky and Kukumania, just go fighting over a little bit of vision.
Ben, as someone who will be more well versed into what exactly, given the fact that you have a damage, go demonic this game. I do see he has the blasting one and seems to be going demonic anyway.
Oh yeah,
You're
definitely,
first to
definitely. Demonic is a really, really strong item. I do believe it has gotten nerfed. I'm not 100% certain on this current patch because we are on the live patch of 13.1D. But it's still a very strong item.
Very strong, very overbearing.
I am expecting the Radiant Virtue as well from Rice Krispie. I'd be surprised if it wasn't.
He did a rush demonic, so that answers my question. But I guess I was wondering if just like theory cracking, just like, do they need the extra AP damage? But if it's like, sometimes the item is just too good,
Oh yeah, definitely, definitely. But once again, like, Stop Nerfing Yumi has so much control of the game, so much so that it's 17 minutes in. Objective bounties are up 12-6, up 5k gold. Stop Nerfing Yumi as long as they don't throw this, as long as they don't do a really, really inch play, don't throw away the lead they have this game in the bag and they have the series in the bag.
I think as long as they play together and don't opt into clearly uneven fights, yeah, this is Yumi's game to lose. Yeah, take every objective. You should be looking to run the map, even start them and invade the jungle at this point.
Oh, we missed a massive fight happening where Michael gets a trade kill in a 1v2. Chuba using the Highlander, Ignite being used from Michael, but Sheep going down in return.
Yeah, this lane assignment is kind of weird. They have Zaya side laning bot when she needs to be picking a mid. The tower's gone, so Zaya's not allowed to push past river, and I don't think she ever beats Draven in the 1v1 right now, especially when he has
Oh,
exhaust.
definitely not. Definitely not. Just some trading happening on the top side, but yeah, interesting macro decisions from Stop Nerfing Yumi.
Yeah, they are going to just drop this Herald mid. Yeah, I think-
Shirley, mid lane Shirley will surely defeat this turret. I call it
Yep.
Shirley because I'm an LCKG.
Yeah, I mean, Shelly, there's Shelly and there's Shirley, so
This is Shirley.
yeah, this is Shirley indeed. But you know, just popping it to break that outer turret, finally get all the outer towers down on all 3 lanes, and you know, opening up the map for Stop Nerfing Yumi.
Wunderbar. Wunderbar.
Pierce the sky and punch
As there is going to be a Drake spawning in 1 minute, I do want to see Zac recalling. Hopefully he does have his Radiant Virtue by now. Wukong still has TP, so he can just split top, and Urgot cannot match him at all. He's sitting on Sunder Cleaver versus just the Cleaver, so he can just pretty much run top lane and then TP and win any fight. So I think from the side of Sheep Enjoyers, you kind of just have to give this up.
Yeah, frankly, with the control of the map, I'd be shocked if Sheep Enjoyers fought. And if Sheep Enjoyers did fight, I do think that Stop Nerfing Yumi would just steamroll them, and that would be wraps. That would be game over.
I will say that is the game unattainable? It is approaching that point, but I've seen wilder comes, especially with all the scaling on the other.
Yeah, there have been crazy throws. It does look like that Sheep Enjoyers want to contest. They do think that they can win this fight 4v4. Both Mount Fusion and Pop Aspen
Oh
have
my
TP.
God.
Let's Bounce coming in
This
for Rice
guy's
Crispy.
getting
Baja
this
Blast
thing on his
instantly
back.
deleted. Chuba also exhausted, using the Alpha Strike to try to get out, but Rice Crispy securing
Wow.
another kill.
Wow.
Approach is hot, using the Blade card to secure Sheep Groper, or Sheep's kill. Heal use, but Cuckoo Mania still goes down. Cuckoo Mania almost surviving that. And that is a clean 3-for-1. Dragon secured for Stop Nerfing Yumi. And honestly,
If this
I
team,
am surprised that they went for that.
if this team is going out for a sub or dinner afterwards, I hope they do. Make sure that Zach is not paying for anything. Jesus, the outplays, the
Oh, yeah,
consistent
definitely.
outplays in that one exchange is just putting off one. He won that
Definitely.
fight.
And you know, after that big fight, they're like, Dragon? Who cares about Dragon? Let's get Baron. And here we see Pop Aspen going in, stopping that massive
then
equalizer
there's
onto
the
Mount
wombo.
Fusion.
There's the
Wow,
wombo.
Cyclone Part 2. Wow, Pop Aspen is unstoppable. AP Buggy also going down to the extended Q
Survives.
range. And that is massive. Baron secured, 2 more kills. And this is Stop Nerfing Yumi's game to lose. They are up 10k gold at 20 minutes.
I'm FFing if this was the rank game. Personally.
Yep, 10k gold at 20 minutes, and I mean, it's such a surprise going into the grand finals. Sheep Enjoyers was undefeated. They had played Stop Nerfing
Just
Yumi
force it.
before
Just
and
force
did
the
win.
dragon. Start the dragon. It is yours to take. Let them come to you.
Yeah, definitely. Like, it is surprising. But, you know, we have been singing Stop Nerfing Yumi's praises this whole time. So, let's look on the other side. You're Sheep Enjoyers. You're down 10k gold. You obviously don't know that, but, like, you feel like you're down. Game's out of your hands. What do you do?
FF.
I think, honestly, you just need to wait for a throw. Chuba needs to stop trying to farm camps because he is going to get caught out once
Yep,
again.
Rice Krispie.
Getting
Blood stops.
absolutely-
Equalizer being
There's
used.
no
Not
way.
necessarily. The solo kill from Rice Krispie. So much damage for the demonic. AP Buggy having to flash it away, but the Q being used. Sheep using the stopwatch, and Michael gets another kill. That is a clean 2-for-0 for Stop Nerfing Yumi, and the game is getting further and further away.
I do not know
From
if Rice Krispie is looking for a dual partner, but I assure you, after tonight he found one.
Yeah, Rice Krispie going off in this final game. Definitely making a lot of plays. He does not care, just diving the tower completely unpunished. He's going to take the red buff away, and they're going to reset. Not going for an inhib yet, but they just need to play slow, play on neutral objectives, and it's really hard for Sheep Enjoyers to even contest them.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Draven has BT.
Yeah, Draven is opting to not go towards a Mythic, which is somewhat surprising. I guess he wants that with the live patch. I'm assuming he's going IE second, but I'm not 100% on that.
He just went full survivability and is still not surviving. I mean, like my position on this game has been made, but I don't want.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like this does feel like an FF if this was a solo queue game, but this is not a solo queue game. This is grand finals of the Winter 2023 Game-a-thon, and you know, sheep enjoyers,
Hey,
you have to go for it. You have to try to win this
I
game,
mean,
no matter your position.
this is essentially the esports version of the Kumite. Like, we will not be seeing these players that lose ever. For legal purposes, Gaucho Gaming is not responsible for my.
Yeah, but I mean,
sorry.
it's so difficult. You see Wukong with 3 items just walking towards that top lane. I think he can 1v2 any of the players, and maybe even 1v3 if he plays it right.
Oh yeah, definitely. That Radiant Virtue has been built, and Rice Crispy just going into the Sheep. Sheep having to instantly pop the Zonias. Rise of the Thorns being used as well to secure the kill of the Sheep, and the Fellas is hot is on a rampage. As Rice Crispy just does not care about the inner tower. Diving AP Buggy, he's on a rampage as well. Cuckoo Mania getting traded back, so Sheep gets something in return, but Pop is just slowly seizing the top side. Everything is going wrong for Sheep enjoyers.
Very small critique on the part for the Zyra there, I guess. She ulted, and I noticed that she didn't get to put any plants in there. It doesn't matter. I just hit something. So.
It doesn't matter at all. This is a 13k gold lead this early on. We are looking at something else, but we are back to the fight. Pop Aspen is in a 1v2 situation. Pop's a Cyclone, tries to get out. He has the help from Michael, equalizing Pop. Chuba goes down. Pop Aspen is godlike. Here comes Baja Blast, trying to see what he can do. But Pop Aspen and Michael ZZZ walk away scot-free.
Yeah, they essentially looked at the tier list for their jungler and their top, and they are performing as advertised.
Yeah,
Oh,
definitely
yeah,
super
definitely.
strong picks in the meta, and you know, I mean, we can look at
Not
Stop
even
nerfing
stopping
Yumi's
the
draft,
back.
and
Literally,
you know,
like,
great draft, but
not
also
stopping the back. Jesus.
a bit of surprises from the side of Sheep Enjoyers. I mean, we saw the Draven mid before, and it did perform really well, but looking a lot more difficult this patch, and also picking Draven with Yi, it's kind of confusing because Yi doesn't really have the gank setup for Draven. Like, there's not that much CC for Yi to really get set up here.
Yeah,
And there's a lot of CC on the side of Stop Nerfing Yumi, so it's really difficult for Draven to play out this team fights.
Accidental stopwatch from Cuckoo Mania.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, that's just the state of the game. Unfortunately, I can just make these comments. I feel relatively comfortable with myself in saying them.
Yeah, for the most part, this is a game that is in Stop Nerfing Yumi's hands. Really nothing that Sheep Enjoyers can do unless there's a massive throw, which I think is unlikely, but possible.
They could just stop to go claim the dragon. They could
Oh.
also manage
Right,
to
here comes
kill
that
the
potential
tower.
throw.
Here he goes.
Kill the tower, kill the
Aspen
tower,
pops
kill
the
the tower.
teleport.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Oh my god, Rise of the Thorns
Games
also
of
being
fighting,
used. Rice
serious
Krispy says,
fighting.
let's bounce the
Tournament
Thorns.
fighting.
It's unstoppable. Karthus ult goes down. She's trying to get what he can. Baja Blast is going down as well. Karthus, Requiem can't get
There is
anything.
a wave
AP
top,
Buggy
there is a
flashes,
wave
uses
top,
the
look
Mantra
top,
Q,
you
but
might be
can't
able to
get
end it. There
anything.
is a wave top.
Wow,
Yeah.
this looks like they can end the game off of this. Yeah, there is a wave top. As you were saying, Ivan, Chuba popping the Highlander, seeing what he can do, trying to get something, but
Wait time, but now
Chuba
it's no
just
wave
goes
top.
down. Pop Aspen is legendary, and I think this is game. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2023 Winter Game-a-thon winners, I believe, will be Stop Nerfing Yumi.
Hold on. Cards up in 5. Hold on. Like, it is over for all intents and purposes, but is it actually over? Yes, it is. GG.
That is gonna be the GG.
Yup, GG's in the chat. That is the game. Congratulations to Stop Nerfing Yumi for winning the Winter 2023 Game-a-thon.
Nerfing Humor, aka the Kingslayers, coming with the upset. You could only find this gameplay here, folks. I'm glad you came by.
Yeah, definitely an amazing game from Stop Nerfing Yumi.
Yes.
You can.
For the sake of the Valorant players, just